Key derivative, kill.
Kill! But I feel like celebrating!
Red alert. All hands stand to battle stations.
Welcome to the Danger Zone.
These are the 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. voyages of the Enterprise's night crew. Its continuing mission is to patrol.
I need you.
I'm afraid you're just too darn loud.
What did I tell you? 88 miles per hour!
Hey, hello and welcome. I want to thank everybody for joining us this Saturday night as we discuss one of the greatest movies ever made. Just Back to the Future is almost perfect and spectacular, wonderful movie directed by Robert Zemeckis and written by him too, along with Bob Gale. And with the poster, you can just see in your eyes, just close your eyes and you can see Drew Struzman's poster.
Struzen. Thank you, Scott. Yeah. And it's just wonderful. It's comedic science fiction adventure story that is just fantastic. It comes from the idea of what would happen if you met your parents when they were your age. And that's what Bob Gale thought about, and he made a movie about it, and this with his friend, with longtime friend Robert Zemeckis. So they'd been working together for a whole very long time. And so that's pretty great premise, and it was born from that, and that combined with the great cast, great writing, great everything, wonderful production, and even a studio that was somewhat supportive. It just all came together perfectly. And it was first released on July 3rd, 1985. And so, and it's from Universal Pictures in Amblin, and it's just crazy, good, fun. And we're talking about it today because it was released in 1985, and so was I. And so this was and so yes, this is great. And of course, they have a huge history of filmmaking before that, and we can talk all about that in a little bit. And hey, oh no, Rex Redstone is here. Run, Jill, it's the Libyans. Oh, okay. So, of course, we will talk about the time travel, but first we do have to talk about the movie itself because there's so much to say. And it's just something that I saw when I was a kid. And I want to ask everybody first on the panel how they first saw the movie. So, I was born when it came out, so obviously I didn't see it until much later on television. The first time I saw it, I don't know how old I was. I was a kid flipping through the TV, and Lorraine was calling Marty Calvin Klein. I was like, what? Why are you calling him a brand of clothing? And it was very confusing to enter the movie at that point because then he was like, you're my mom.
You're my mom.
You're my mom.
But as soon as I realized the time travel concept and everything, I put it together. And then I finally did see it again from start to finish after that. And I love it. And I'd like to hear what everybody else has to say about that first. And once we do that, we'll say hello to the chat. And then, and we'll talk a little bit about how the movie was conceived. And then we'll talk about a little bit about what we think about the time travel. So let's start off with Scotty R37. Thank you for joining us today.
Well, thank you. This is such a blast. This is one of my favorite movies. Usually I use a trilogy as like, what are your top 5 favorite movies? And I rotate number 5 as being a trilogy of movies.
and Back to the Future is typically in my top 5, just because it makes me so happy. I was obsessed with it as a child, and I saw it on VHS in probably about 1986. Whenever it was released, and it was like one of those deals where I had to rent where my parents had to rent the VCR from the video store. We didn't even own our own, but I've seen this movie more times than I can remember. I've been on school field trips where I have recorded the audio of the movie onto cassette just to listen to. I've seen it in theaters subsequently. And yeah, it's one of my favorite things, and I'm happy to be here to talk about it.
Awesome. Thank you, Scotty. And what about you, Matt G? I'm so glad you could join us too.
What's up? My story almost seems like it's almost the exact same version of Scotty. Like, I don't know how my parents knew about the movie, because I certainly didn't see it in theaters when it came out, even though they did take me to E.T. the same year. But whether they taped it off TV or they actually got like a real copy, once I got a hold of it, I pretty much kept watching it. Even though I didn't understand some of the things, I was only just a young kid. I mean, I understood the time travel part, but maybe the adult humor, I didn't really get it yet, but I still enjoyed it. And then, I didn't see it in the theater till like 2018 on Retro Night. But yeah, I've loved the movie for decades. And, I love like talking about the film, even reading criticisms online about. And I guess we'll get into that, about how some of the time travel maybe doesn't make sense, maybe it does, depending on your point of view. Like, I guess we'll see. But yeah, so everyone, It definitely have to be one of my favorite movies of all time.
Absolutely. That it definitely deserves to be on the top of anybody's list. And what do you think about it, Jet Sparks?
Oh, I absolutely think it's an amazing film, and probably the best time travel film of all time. And literally, it makes it because all the time travel rules are so simple, and it's kind of like the basis for how a lot of time travel stories are done, or sometimes poorly done. But the thing is, I have seen it as a kid on TV and occasionally from start to finish. But I've also seen bits and pieces of the other two movies. But oddly enough, like about 4 years ago, back in 2021, during the height of the virus of unknown origin, they actually were playing Back to the Future at my local movie theater. It's just a 2-screen locally owned family movie theater, and they were playing it. I think a little later on, they were also going to be playing like John Carpenter's They Live. But I saw Back to the Future, and when I saw it, it was like, oh my gosh, this is exact. I felt like I was someone in the 1980s watching this movie for the first time ever, seeing it on the big screen. It was such an experience. I loved it. It felt so good. The sound.
Oh, that's something I gotta do. I gotta do that, Jet Sparks. I'm glad you got that experience.
Yeah, and that's what I mean. Even though a lot of movies are not doing so, there's not a lot of good newer movies coming out. But I know movie theaters are still obliged to play them. But they need to go. We need to see more older films played in movie theaters, so we can just to bring back that experience, and heck, even show the younger generations of why the films back then were so good. But you also know why now with digital they can just edit things out, so it's not problematic to modern audiences. But these films are great the way they were, especially Back to the Future. It is a near perfect film when you don't count for all the insane time paradoxes that Marty inadvertently causes.
Yes, the paradoxes are something we are going to be talking about, and I understand some perspectives on that, and I have been enjoying those perspectives for several years now. But before we get into those, let's talk to Mage Grey Wolf. How are you doing, and what was your first experience with the movie?
I'm doing pretty good. Well, I actually don't really quite remember my first experience with the movie. It was either on TV late at night, or we rented it from the rental store. Either way, I saw it and loved it. I have to agree here. Or if they were to put old movies back into theaters, that would probably be a really good move to keep theaters alive. Especially seeing, as I heard, that a lot of the new generation actually are going back to the old classic stuff from the '80s, all the reruns and series. That's what they're preferring to watch, so it would work.
Mm-hmm. Well, there you go. Okay. And Istophobos, were you there? Did you see?
Oh
when did you
yeah,
see Back
I
to
mean,
the Future? I think you were.
I was already on the wrong side of my 20s when this came out, and it was a highly anticipated movie. We were really exciting about going to see it, and it just blew. I went with some friends from my grad school.
It blew?
It blew us away. I must have seen it 5 or 6 times in the next 2 weeks. It's just sort of I keep trying to figure out what about it isn't it's almost a perfect movie. The economy of narrative in the first 12 minutes, every line of dialogue, every prop, every camera shot is a setup for something that's going to happen afterwards. And even though it's a science fiction movie, and I come from a great love of science fiction, the emotional core of this movie is not about technology. It's about character and growth and your destiny. And this is my tied with my other first favorite time travel movie, Time After Time. Nicholas Meyer. And so instead of using like the Novikov self-consistency, this is more of an open loop, branching timeline form of time travel where
branching
you can actually go back and change the future, but it's still a closed loop. It's internally consistent. Whatever changes you make are happening in real time across the entire time.
It isn't exactly a closed loop. I think it's more like what Phantom, I'm going to talk about it in more detail, but it's more like what Phantom Outsider's saying in the chat. It's a dimensional swap where there's multiple timelines, but they merge together and the other one is removed. We'll talk more in a bit.
That's interesting.
But in that the story eliminates the paradoxes it might create as you go along, and that's what I mean by closed. But the other thing, it's sort of like an inverted Greek myth where instead of McFly, being at the mercy of his destiny to his ancestors, he goes back and actually helps shape his actual ancestors. And what it says about, self-determination, I think it has a great message across many themes. And it's even sort of spelled out in the little book note, where George's book, it says, like I've always told you, put your mind to it and you can accomplish anything.
Yeah.
And the fact, it's just a beautiful movie in so many ways. And it shows that people are not slaves to their destiny. And it's fun, it's funny, it's humorous, it's heartfelt. I haven't seen a movie with this much heart. And the little things, the family life, the naturalistic dialogue, just you're hard pressed to find anything wrong with this. And I've loved it since the day it came out.
Absolutely. Well done. Beautiful beginning there. And we'll move on to Stone Racket. Stone Racket, what was your first experience with Back to the Future like?
I saw it when it first came out. It played at the Englert Theater in Iowa City, and I saw it with my older sister, her roommate, and one of her friends that was visiting from New York. And I, like Istophobos, I loved it immediately and went to it several times because my friends from our hometown came down along with my younger brother. We went to it. I think I went to it at least 5 times within like 3-week period. And it's like Istophobos was saying, it's multi-layered, and it is I would say it's a master class in screenwriting and setup and payoff. Even you know, there's so many. It's a perfectly scripted movie. It's wonderfully directed, and what a beautiful cast. It's just, I'm so glad that they went with Michael J. Fox. And even though with Eric Stoltz, 5 weeks of filming had to be redone pretty much. But I'm so glad.
Oh yeah, I know that was such a drama.
Yeah, I'm glad they went to the producers of Family Ties, and just after they realized that Stoltz wasn't working with him, they were getting a different vibe, different movie, and they went to the producers of Family Ties, the sitcom that Michael J. Fox was starring in, was a big hit. They just said, please let us have Michael J. And they just said, well, if you agree to our terms and Michael J. Fox likes the script and wants to do it, you can have him.
The terms being to run Michael J. Fox a bit ragged.
Yeah. Yeah. He did it. He shot Family Ties during the day, and then at night and weekends he shot Back to the Future, and it's a good thing he was a very young man and had the energy. But yeah, it's a wonderful movie. I'm not sure if it's my favorite time travel movie. I am also a fan of Time After Time. Yeah. And the original George Pal production of The Time Machine. But I would say that's my trilogy of favorite time travel movies right there. And Back to the Future is a wonderful, perfect 80s summer blockbuster comedy.
Yes, the one you can bring your whole family to. It's
yes,
wonderful.
Yes, even my folks enjoyed it. Once I got it on video, I showed it to my folks, and they enjoyed it.
I think this is probably the movie, as a family movie, that taught me it was okay to say shit whenever I wanted.
Oh, that's the guy. You read the story that the guy that plays Biff, it's Thomas F. Wilson, right?
Yeah. Thomas Wilson.
Yeah. He told the story that when the producers brought him in to the office or whatever to tell him that Eric Stoltz was being let go, he thought he was the one being let go. He's like, oh, guess I suck. I guess I'm going to get fired. No, we're getting rid of Eric. He's like, oh, not me. Oh, okay.
Yeah, but apparently Eric was very kind about it. He wasn't upset about it because he realized he didn't have the same vision as the creators of what their story was.
Yeah.
And so
it also speaks to how good Leah Thompson is as an actress, because she was friends with Eric Stoltz, and she was kind of pissy about it. She didn't like the fact that Eric had got swapped out. But then eventually, as the movie rolled on, she discovered it. But she never shows any of that sort of aloofness or animosity on screen. She's an amazing, everybody in this movie.
Yeah, totally professional. Yeah, I'm glad she warmed up to Michael J. Fox. But Michael J. Fox, his reactions and comedic timing is what the movie needed, and he's just brilliant at it.
Yeah, Eric Stoltz is a great actor. I
he's
him,
great.
But he's completely wrong for this. And Michael J. was absolutely perfect.
Yeah.
You can tell in the first 10, when they show him waking up, the way he's, awkwardly, like most of us nerds know what it's like to, twist and turn it. It was perfect. He absolutely was the right choice. And I'm glad. And I don't really think there's a bad performance in this movie.
No, I agree.
No.
I agree. Yeah, I liked everyone in the movie. All the bit parts, wonderful. And all those little visual gags when he first stumbles into 1955. There's so many goofy things that still make me laugh, like the kid on the spring shoes. I remember those in the Sears Wish Book catalog. I'm going, what the heck are these?
Oh, I used to spend hours on that, and you nailed it. This is a masterclass of setup and payoff. I'm convinced Vince Gilligan has seen this movie a bunch of times. The movies we get now are either all payoff and no setup, or they're just empty setup. They don't know how to tie the two together. And this
Can you say Lost?
Yeah.
Oh man, that was terrible.
I think
sure knew how to string you along, though.
Yeah, it's easier to ask questions than it is to answer them.
Right.
That's what I always mean.
J.J. Abrams.
Jar Jar.
I think that Fox also nails the serious parts of the movie too. Like when he first gets back to 1955, and he really doesn't know what the hell is going on. You know, he it's like, you know, Twilight Zone level kind of scary. It's like, wait, am I really in 1955? Like he's bumping into things, but it's like it's kind of from. It's like, no, he's really petrified. He doesn't know where he is. What happened to Doc? Well, he saw him get shot, but like, what happened? He almost got killed by the farmer, and then he's lost until he realizes until he stops and thinks about, well, I got to find Doc Brown. I don't know, what am I going to do? I can't believe this is real.
Not to get ahead, but like when he gets in the DeLorean after it, sorry about your barn, and then he goes and he's like, I gotta go home, and he goes home and it isn't built yet.
It hasn't built yet.
Yeah.
There's not one house yet.
Yeah. This movie has absolutely everything in it, and it's had such an effect on our culture. About 15 years ago, I was looking in the O'Reilly parts catalog, and under their DeLorean section, they had a flux capacitor for $999,000.
I shared that on one of Jill's previous streams. My best buddy from my hometown, he said, go to O'Reilly Auto and type in 121G in the search engine. And I did that, and I was like, holy crap.
Okay, so
yeah.
but Jill, I do want to acknowledge the chat, but first things first.
Yeah, I do too. But what are you switching to?
First things first. We all understand that it is pronounced GIF, not GIF.
Yes.
But we also understand that it is pronounced gigawatt, not gigawatt.
Yes. Yeah, I got that here somewhere. Let's see. Oh, you know what?
How many notes do you have?
I have a lot. I have a lot of stuff.
There's a lot to note in this movie. I've heard it both ways, and I've been in engineering school, and I've even heard professors say it both ways. I'm not sure there is a standardized way of saying it.
Well, it was an early term, so they really didn't have any established yet at the time the movie came out, which is why they use it.
And actually, the trivia says that the science consultant they had said gigawatt, and that's why.
Yeah.
21 gigawatts of electricity. 21 gigawatts!
It's gigabyte, not byte. And every other time you use the prefix giga to mean a million, it tends to be a hard G. So I think Maddie G would be our expert on G's.
Yeah.
Well, and you're right. The chat is jumping. It is so up there. I'm going to get to it, but first I got to make my time travel disclaimer. This is for you, Captain Infinity. I wanted to let you know that I know that you argue for logical consistency for time travel in fiction. I want you to know that I have discussed your ideas during every single time I talk about time travel because they're a lot of fun to talk about. And I think it's a really great theory. So I'll include, I wanted to include you today because of that. And because this movie is something you've been talking about a lot. He has a lovely theorem that modern science fiction authors should be encouraged to consider for their current stories. And I've always enjoyed the fun that he has with that fiction. And I'll continue to enjoy them today. However, I also want to respect and acknowledge the way the film was written. Bob Gale went through a lot of trouble with his history with science fiction to come up with his theories, and those are going to be talked about today also. And so if you want to rewrite the movie to have separate multiple timelines to make the time travel make more sense to avoid any possible paradoxes, that's great. I'd love to see it. I'd love to see this movie remade with that, the time travel making more sense, but I don't know how it would resolve, but I would like to see that. But that's, we're going to talk about the movie, how it's written, which is more of what Phantom Outsider was talking about earlier, which is branching timelines that are
only briefly separate, but then the other one is overwritten, and of course that could actually, I do think that there's possibilities for paradoxes there too, which of course the one being that you can be erased from existence, which doesn't make any sense if you time traveled to begin with. How did you time travel to begin with if you're erased from existence? So that is definitely something that doesn't make sense. But Max Redstone was also saying that's fine. It's, it's something fun for the movie. And
Yeah, because the time travel exists in service of the larger narrative, and it's not really a story about time travel. It's a story about family. It's a story about people. And so in that aspect, it can be forgiven for any sloppiness.
Yeah, but science fiction has been doing this with time travel for the longest time. An old live stream on Saturday Night Star Trek, which he also talks a lot about, from the Clobbering Times channel, shows how ridiculous the paradoxes can become when you use malleable timelines.
Oh, yeah.
And he and R.M. Briggs were reviewing the Deep Space Nine Children of Time episode. And Odo wiped out the existence of 8,000 people for Kira, but people had remembered them being wiped out from existence. He wiped them out from existence, he said, and yet they remembered them. So these people existed, but they never existed. And he just kept repeating that phrase over and over until everybody broke down in tears of laughter. And the fact of the matter is that many authors create malleable timeline. This one's a little more complicated than a single malleable timeline. This is multiple timelines that converge. But I'm going to review Back to the Future the way that it was written, which includes more than which includes that kind of time travel. I'm going with the author's intent, basically.
Yeah, it's a little timey-wimey, but not unfamiliar with that.
Yeah, but also, again, I can remember back to an old Shore Leave episode where one of your guests, forget who it was, I think it was Max, who said that time travel is it's way too complicated, and I think people should stop trying to. He said that people should stop trying to make stories that involve time travel. I think he did. I don't know, but
yeah, it can certainly be a cop out and a way to try to cover up bad writing and stuff that isn't well thought out, just like the multiverse. But I don't believe that. I don't believe that's the case here. I believe that I'm totally okay with this, and you could maybe tighten it up, but you lose some of the heartfelt moments of this movie if you do.
Yeah, but also that same thing, that sort of thing, like the aspect of time travel should be something that's already set up in the story. At least you should try to set it up.
And as we'll talk about it as we go through the film. Sorry about a little bit of jumps in my throat because I'm still coming off of being a little bit ill.
You sound great.
Thank you. I do want to talk to the chat, but man, there's so much chat. I need to find where I am. I've been trying to star what I can. Scotty, could you read this from Old Man Bird? I really like this. This is good trivia.
Okay. Old Man Bird in the chat says, flux is what inductors make. A capacitor is the opposite of an inductor. So flux capacitor is kind of an electronics joke in real life. Putting a capacitor and inductor together, just I think there's more.
Second part.
Frequency filter, like an audio EQ or radio tuner. Well, and that's the thing and it's so fantastic in some of those engineering jokes like flux capacitor, and it's also and we'll get to it when he's demonstrating how to work the time circuits and he's using the dial pad, and it's like, do you want to go see the birth of Christ? Well, of course, we'll go to the year 0000 on December 25th. These are shorthands for people just to be like, yeah, okay. But I love it. If you think more about it, it is an enriching. It's like, oh my God, I'm gushing. I'm going to gush all night. Sorry about that.
One thing about the flux capacitor is at work, when I bumped my head, that's what I saw.
Were you standing on a toilet?
No, no.
Were you hanging a clock?
No, I wasn't hanging anything or on a toilet. I was climbing up on the warehouse shelves to get to the top layer, and I fell back and hit my head, and I saw the flux
No.
capacitor. I didn't see stars. I saw, of course,
Little boys.
this is all a pack of lies. I'm just being silly.
That's great. No, but that's wonderful.
Tweeting Boyd's, Roger. I told you. The script, it says stars. Anyway,
Stars. That's
wrong,
right.
But
Zemeckis.
it's so great. It is great to see everyone. Oh my goodness, we've got super chats too. Thank you, Istaphobos. It's no oscillation overthruster though. Oh right.
Nice.
Yes.
Yeah, and that was so compact, wasn't it?
Yeah, Buckaroo Banzai is so funny.
Yeah, those props have a habit of showing up in the background of other science fiction movies as a sort of a homage or tribute. I just love that sort of thing.
Yeah, so
And
you must really like Irwin Allen Productions from the 60s.
Oh yeah.
Old Man
Yeah, I was
Bird
just
wonders.
a kid though.
Old Man Bird for $1.99 says, Wes Cagle, where are you? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah,
Has anybody
where's
heard
Wes
from Wes
Cagle?
Cagle?
Yeah.
If anybody knows where Wes Cagle is, let me know because I wonder where he is too. I hope he's okay wherever he is.
Well, it is
Hopefully
Saturday
he's
night.
busy.
Hopefully he's having sexy times with not his mom
He's practicing his kegels.
in the West. And Canadian
And-
Spider-Man is here. Oh.
Yeah, Canadian Spider-Man is here. Hello. Let's see if I can play a video for you guys.
Jesus Christ, Doc, you disintegrated Einstein.
You know, I rewatched the entire trilogy yesterday, and I'm in the middle of that's Max Redstone. Sorry, that's not Wes Cagle. No, and I decided that when I do get a new dog, I am going to name it Einstein.
Yeah, Michael J. Fox knows exactly when to crack his voice high. He does have perfect timing.
And you know what? And the thing is, and this is the only bad joke I'm going to make about Michael J. Fox this evening. If you do want to win at Jenga, play against Michael J. Fox.
Oh, come on. Yeah,
that's going too far.
I can't believe you said that.
Oh, come on, relax.
If that's the only joke you make about his Parkinson's tonight, then we'll
That's
be
it.
okay.
That's the only one. That's
If
the only one.
No, I
my
did a
goodness.
Michael J. Fox cracking voice when I said that. You guys didn't get it. I'm sorry.
He makes a mean martini though.
Yes, he does. He does.
They've also
Not
got
stirred.
Oh no.
Right. A James Bond martini, which is called
a Vesper.
A Vesper. You got it.
Old Man. Oh my God. We
Old
got
Man Bird
trivia
in the chat.
too. Old
That's what
Man Bird
happens
for
when you-
$9.99. The existence of time travel to the existence of time travel to the past or to a different Riemannian branch depends on the geometry of space-time and how quantum field theory and gravity interact. Things we don't know. Well, as far as I know, time travel to the past is not possible.
It's quantum tum.
In real life. I think we know that though, but
Quantum tum, like he has it spelled.
yeah, he does say quantum tum.
Like I'm gonna react to the very serious responses to time travel the same way Lou responds to Marty in the diner. I want a tab. Well, I'll give you a tab if you order something. All right, give me a Pepsi free. Well, if you're going to get a Pepsi, you're going to pay for it. Fine, give me something without any sugar. Throws him a cup of coffee.
Honestly, one of the things about the time travel in this I always question about is how does the time machine stay on Earth? And if it's not moving in space, as it time travels, it's going to time travel into the past and finds itself floating in space.
Yeah, but and you know what? And that is on a sort of solar system, absolutely. In terms of the cosmic dance, it's perfect. But I do love in Back to the Future 3, and I don't think we're going to get very much into the sequels. But I love how it's like, well, Doc, if I try and get up to 88 miles per hour, I'm going to hit those Indians. They're not going to be there, Marty. You're not thinking fourth dimensionally. Then he travels through time. First thing he yells, idiots!
Yeah.
I finally invented something that works.
Well, anything
Thank
that
you so
travels,
much, Old Man Bird.
anything that travels through time also travels through space, and it's presumably anchored to some form of
Oh my
local
God.
causality. Otherwise, yeah, it's not just the movement of the Earth and the solar system, but the galaxy itself all
Mhm.
expanding. So
Well, and maybe the time circuits have something to do with
Yeah.
location.
yeah, you got to hand wave that stuff if you want
Well,
to tell a good
well, yes,
story.
as to Phobos, there was a sandwich in the third season of the Orville that shows up at the end, and you know
Oh,
that
yeah.
that was they were in a different space when they first sent that sandwich back in time. So,
Oh,
or
I forgot about
so-
that. Yeah.
So they
Fortune
did
telling.
establish that they can travel through different to different space areas in
Mhm.
space with that. So
So anyway, that's a different story. Oh, there's so many people here. I want to at least say hi to as many of you guys as I can. I don't even know where to start because there's so many. But
Castle Grayskull is
Castle Grayskull, yeah, new person to the channel. Thank you very much. Crazy
And-
Horse also.
Yeah, and he's saying, "Hey, lemon pie." Lemon pie is in the chat.
Lemon Pie. Great to see you, Lemon Pie, and good to see Robert Wright and Jim Commodore Productions. Jim,
Oh,
he's
Commodore
he's
Jim.
Santa. He's Santa Boone right now. And
Bonsoir.
let's see, who else do we have here today? We have James Caserta,
Hey.
and we have Phantom Outsider, as well as Tony. He's leaving a like and love and lurking while he's working.
Hooray.
So that's great.
I'm sure he can do this all day.
Mr. Phobo says, for those who don't know, Overdrive, sorry,
Is a real setting on most guitar amplifiers.
Yeah,
and
that's what gives you the distortion, the heavy fuzz sound.
Oh, it's such a perfect beginning.
yeah, Skogly's here too. Great to see Skogly.
Yeah, if you ever
And-
wanted an
oh.
amp that goes to 11, man, the professor's got you covered.
That's right.
And oh man. Well, if your parents do not get together, you will not exist. And since the Marty that he saw left at the end of the movie failed to save George, he was gonna get the parents and the oh my goodness.
Twin Pine from the
Okay. Okay, so
Yeah, that's the most upsetting thing for me is that he runs over one of the pines and it becomes the lone pine. That's
it becomes
sad.
the Lone Pine. Well, that's a separate timeline. That is the different
Yeah.
timeline.
That's a different.
that-
Yeah.
and that becomes the new timeline where Marty's parents are rich.
Which was Crispin Glover's biggest complaint about the end of the movie is that financial or material wealth should not be the reward, and that's part of the reason why he never came back for the sequels.
Yeah, but it was just a side effect. The fact that he was happy and that he fulfilled his dreams
Yeah.
was the real
Yeah, he was-
payoff of the movie.
Yeah, he was a successful author of short fiction, and then his first novel, arrives, and probably catapulting him to even bigger success.
What
So
is the name of the book? A Match Made in Space?
A match made. Oh, yeah.
Is that the
that's
name
a-
of the book?
Yeah. Well, we'll
Yeah,
we'll
a
get
match
to
made in
it.
space.
Yeah, something like that. Well,
Yeah, yeah.
obviously, it was inspired by his interaction with Marty when Marty tricks
You
him.
mean
into
Darth
thinking-
Vader from the
Yeah.
planet Vulcan?
Yeah, from the
Yeah,
planet.
he inadvertently destroyed both Star Trek and Star Wars at the same time.
Or maybe he made it better.
He made
Yeah.
it better.
It's no hot tub time machine, though.
Oh my God, I love the first one, but the second one sucked. Hot Tub Time Machine 2 is kind of like Weekend at Bernie's 2. It's like you guys should have stopped.
Well,
That was
and it was a
probably
pretty good closed loop hot tub time machine, oddly enough. And so was
And it has Crispin Glover in it as well.
and so was my favorite animated series time travel episode, which is Yesteryear. Well, it's my favorite animated series episode, period.
Yeah, that's a good
It
one.
was also a perfect closed loop where Spock was always meant to save himself.
Yeah, that show is 100% legit Star Trek. I don't care what anybody says. It is.
Agreed.
It's the fourth season of Trek.
Yeah, it's absolutely rock solid. Even as
Another good closed loop, Jill, is Assignment Earth. Speaking of Star Trek.
Oh yeah.
Mm. Nice.
Thrawn Kill,
And
yes.
I think-
Weekend at Bernie's 2 has Barry Bostwick, but that does not necessarily make it the Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Okay. Well, I am going through the chat now. I know you guys said hello to Canadian Spider-Man, but I don't think I have yet. Hello to Canadian Spider-Man. Max Redstone says, conversely, Flux is perfectly suited to a film like Back to the Future. Whereas it should have been kept light years away from Doctor Who.
Oh, did you get that clip that I sent you from A Million Ways to Die in the West? And it's got Doc Brown and Seth MacFarlane walks in and is like, "Hey, what are you doing?" "It's a weather experiment."
Oh yeah, yeah, I remember that. And as Simon Earth gave us Terry Garr, so let's not ever forget that.
I believe that she took any stories about that episode of Star Trek to her grave. She hated it so much.
Yeah, I think that was she'd only been in bit parts. She's one of the dancers in Viva Las Vegas, for instance.
Oh wow!
And she was on variety shows as a dancer, and I think Simon Earth was actually her first speaking role, acting gig. And she's wonderful in it.
Yeah, my brain wants to put Young Frankenstein before that because it's black and white.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Oh, I know you want ice cream. Oh, hold on. I got to step away for a minute. My daughter needs me.
For ice cream, apparently.
Yeah, for ice cream.
Be safe.
Well,
And you're
ice
safe,
cream,
my
use
little green friend.
Yes, ice cream is important.
When you show clips, drop the chat so we can see the full screen.
Well,
she's pretty pleased with sugar on top.
She's working on it.
Now I want ice cream.
Yeah, but why did Terry Garr hate doing the Star Trek episode?
She never really talked about it. She said that it was just a very awful experience for herself. Like when approached about it, she was not forthcoming in terms of that particular production.
Oh, now I really want to know.
I know, like so do I, but
The only
unfortunately,
anecdote from her is she said that Roddenberry kept wanting to, the hem of her skirt raised, and that's the only bit that I've heard, where she was quoted.
Well, as much as I appreciate Gene Roddenberry, let's never forget that he was a drug-addled sex pervert.
Yeah,
he was a hornball for sure.
He was a dirty old man, but he was our dirty old man. But I give Terry Garr credit for sort of keeping the gossip down and keeping her mouth shut.
Yeah, oh, totally. Also, I want to say hi to Susan Dolan. Thank you for being here, Susan. Is Dalek 451 here? I'm hearing a lot of people.
He's in there somewhere.
And then Max Redstone, Super Fabu.
Yep.
That's awesome sauce. Again, it's good to see you, Grace Finity, you ragamuffin. Criffling DBK, good to see you. And again, while Jill is getting ice cream for everyone else, I'm just gonna try and say hello. Crazy Horse, 1985. What's going on, Crazy Horse? Do you? Oh no. Can I ask if he has a friend named Geronimo? Or is that racist?
I mean, you already did. So.
I just did, yeah. Phantom Outsider. It's good to see you, Phantom Outsider. Sporf. SP. 4H. What's going on? Happy birthday, anti-derivative Jill. And I think we should. I know she's too modest to say so, and thank heaven she's gone. But, it is. It was Jill's birthday on the 10th. And as she mentioned on the onset, this movie is 40. Jill is 40, but we're here to celebrate both.
Symmetry.
Which one do you like better? Back to the Future or Jill?
I like Jill.
Oh, don't ask that.
I know. It's
not fair.
such a
That's
mean
not fair.
thing.
Nobody has to answer that. Don't answer that.
Is there a director's cut of Jill, or
there is an extended cut in 4K and IMAX?
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to not have either.
But that's
not
her
a fair
husband's business.
We should be grateful we have both.
Yeah, exactly. Why not both?
Why
and
not both?
Also, thanks to Peepers, who also wished me a happy birthday. Happy birth week. Obviously, my birthday was Wednesday, but I'm continuing to celebrate all the way through tomorrow because tomorrow I'm having a bowling night with my family, and so we're gonna celebrate officially tomorrow.
Have fun. And happy birthday.
Yeah, it's gonna be so fun.
Well, thank heavens.
That's
I
fun.
celebrate your birthday all year long. I'm
So,
still counting down to next year's birthday.
So Jill, bowling and pizza, right?
Yeah, bowling, pizza, wings, burgers,
yeah.
fries.
Perfect.
Hey. And ice cream. No.
There will be cake.
Oh yes, cake.
And everybody gets 2 free drinks of liquor if they're of age, obviously.
I'm coming.
None for my
I'll
children.
be
there. Max Redstone.
I'm just
Doc,
I'm just here for the booze.
Max Redstone says Doc didn't vaporize Einstein. He equalized his MC squared. Very clever.
Oh, haha, that's cute. And hello to Criffing, DBK.
The chat wants us
That's
to
great.
sing happy birthday to you. I'm not sure with all the.
No, that's a
that
bad
works.
idea.
Yeah.
That's okay. That's okay. I can hear the happy birthday in my heart.
He should not be using that as a name. That's literally the equivalent of dropping the F-bomb in the Star Wars universe.
Hey, did they still make Tab? Has anybody?
No,
that was pretty big when I was growing up.
I think I heard I think I heard they're gonna try to. I think they're trying to bring it back, or it might have been Mr. Pibb. I think
that stuff is disgusting. My mom used to drink it. And
is it better or worse than Dr. Pepper?
Oh, it's 100 times worse. Dr. Pepper is lovely.
Wow.
Yeah, I like.
I've never had Tab.
Yeah,
No.
yeah, but I know the but Dr. Pepper Cherry and Dr. Pepper Blue Blackberry are really good.
Yes.
Yeah. And I went to school in Austin, and we think pretty highly of Dr. Pepper out there in Texas. So.
Hello and welcome to Rob Wright to the panel. It's great to see you here tonight. How are you doing?
Thanks for inviting me. Sorry I'm late.
Yeah, no, you're just in time, obviously.
Hey, he's got the Back to the Future poster right behind him.
Yeah, you're all ready for this.
And look at those great 80s movies that he has, those posters.
Yes. I'm currently trying to say hello to everybody in the chat, and when I've done that, I want to hear about your story about when you saw Back to the Future.
Oh,
for the first time or whatever you remember. But I've got a lot of chats here. And where was I? Oh, I hate it when it jumps and I can't find where I was. Oh, Skogly's been a member for 24 months. I just want to thank you very much. And apparently he's pretty happy, and that's good too. And Max Redstone says, "Damn it, Scotty." And I'm sure that was for the joke from earlier.
Yeah, I thought Raiders of the Lost Ark was a near perfect movie too. And when this one came out, it was hard not to compare them. They are both just phenomenally well crafted.
Oh yeah.
Films.
Well, Spielberg's and Kathleen Kennedy is involved in both. Anyway, I got to step out for a second because
Frank Marshall.
Frank Marshall was second unit director on this. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
But I do have to step out for a second. I'll be back in a flash. Okay, Joe?
Yeah, there's so much to say about this movie. I don't even know where to start. But yes, that's all right. We'll see you soon.
Yeah, and welcome to Robert. I've never streamed with you. You're somewhat of a kind of celebrity from my point of view. So sort of
I don't know if I'm a celebrity, but thank you.
Hey, I've been watching you on my television for 4 years. Like, it makes you...
Thanks.
That makes him a celebrity for sure.
That's right. The esteemed pop culture breakdown.
Yeah, and I just got done with the slides for this week's movie, so that's what I was doing. So,
what are they doing? What's PCB doing this week?
All right, since
it's been
officially usually Pet for Hire would give the thing, but I'll give it away. It's National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation.
Woo!
Perfect timing.
Oh yeah,
Heard it here first.
Yep,
probably.
Possibly.
And Tony, yes, Back to the Future is not a documentary. This has been posted quite a bit in the chat. It's true. It's true. It didn't really happen. And Jill didn't even see me. But Dalek, there's so many chats that are happening so fast. Do you see how quick this chat is? I'm so glad to see you.
Yeah, and I'm still getting used to the weird names that YouTube sort of.
Oh, I know. What's up with that?
I wish they would stop doing that.
Yeah, I don't know what the heck they did. It's just like, can I have my name back, my channel name back, please?
They broke the system.
Yeah, there's nobody there that actually knows how it works anymore because they've lost all the competent programmers. They're covering it, saying it's to eliminate spam or try to prevent spam.
Yeah.
They don't really care about
or
that.
imposters.
Yeah, they broke something and they don't know how to fix it. Is what really happened.
I think you're right. I think you're right. And at a certain point, it's hard to roll back code.
And
Jill, did you see my
Julianne
member chat?
Bart's here. Oh,
Yeah, it was on
I
the
think
screen
so.
briefly, but it.
Oh, did I not read it?
Then you
Oh,
went to the other
happy,
one.
There
it is.
happy birthday to Dick Van Dyke and Taylor Swift. I didn't realize she was a December baby.
That's right.
And I'll just point to Twitter
both of them,
DMs.
Both of them were born on the same day, Matt.
Wow.
Yes.
December 13th. It's also my former supervisor's birthday on the 13th.
All right.
And he was out. He was out in Vegas with his wife just a few days ago, and he saw that revisionistic Wizard of Oz presentation
In the Sphere?
in the Sphere. Yes.
Oh, how I wonder how that was. It's
Yeah,
not as
I'll
bad
have to
as
talk
Wick
to
that
him
I
about
heard.
that. I gave him a little guff about it, and then I sent him pictures of my collectible steel book of the 4K original Wizard of Oz from
Well,
1939.
and as long as you have seen the real original
Yeah.
Wizard of Oz, then I guess it's okay to go see a theme park ride version of it. But
I guess.
hopefully, there are no kids going to it, and that's their first experience. With the
Yeah,
movie.
definitely.
That
I
would be
agree.
bad.
Absolutely agree.
I agree. Yeah. As
And-
long as their first experience is seeing it in 4K on a big flat screen HD TV. Yeah.
And part-time planting, thank you for being here. Again with the weird name, he's also Therav1.
Wow, I'm glad. Do you have a special YouTube translator that you know all these real names, Jill?
I just know their avatars from before.
Oh, okay, excellent.
I didn't realize that paying attention to people's avatars was going to pay off one day.
Yeah, Jill,
Yeah.
you are on it.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't
unfortunately,
understand.
that doesn't help with Twitter and the DMs. Speaking of rolling back code, it took me like 5 minutes just to find the link to this. It's been a
Yeah,
real
I think-
nightmare there.
The thing we know about YouTube changing names because they're saying, well, it's to stop imposters. Like, well, all right, well, that would almost make sense if you would just change the names of people who are monetized YouTubers. But like, somebody doesn't have a channel with no subscribers. It's like they're probably not gonna get like what? Like, it's not really correcting anything, and you're probably not stopping any spam, and they're probably still gonna be imposters.
You're right. There's
It's
really
still
no.
fail.
It doesn't really help. It doesn't really help at all. Castle Grayskull. Yeah, I did say hi to you, Castle Grayskull, and welcome back to Scotty R37. Hey, you dropped in. Right,
Yeah,
right where you should be.
And not to mention, there's also like tons of bot accounts in the comment section too.
Yeah.
Body count?
No, bot account.
Okay.
Yeah, the whole point. Yeah, the whole thing is like I don't know what the heck is going on, but I still cannot understand how this whole algorithm stuff works. I'm just praying that my channel doesn't get deleted or something, or somebody tries to delete it.
Yeah, the same thing happened a while back. It was
Kim.
only lasted for a day, and then they switched it back. And now it's back again. So yeah, they broke something.
No, it's all the AI. It's all the AI stuff.
Well, at least the intelligence is artificial.
Mm-hmm. Well, and the artificial intelligence is. I don't know if they're allowing their code, the AI to actually change the code and change the database. They might be
jeez.
getting in trouble with that kind of stuff.
That would be terrible if they're doing that.
Yes, it would be. Because that
I
would be frightening.
inconsolable for approximately half an hour.
Deleted scene. Marty returns to 1985. His father, George McFly, is the richest man in Hollywood after suing George Lucas and Fox Studios for the copyright infringement over Star Wars.
That's a good one.
I mean, that's
Oh, hey.
Planet Vulcan.
Yes.
Hello to the Comic Relief Crusader. Finally get to say it, even though it was days ago. Happy birthday, Jill. Don't worry, I'm still celebrating.
Yay.
We're celebrating here with Back to the Future. And as soon as I made sure I said hi to everyone, we're going to start the movie.
Did we say
We're
hi
gonna
to
start
Real
talking
Wade
about
Nation
the movie.
Gaming?
We did.
Great.
We did. He wants somebody to buy him a Fortnite DeLorean, I think is what he was asking for.
Is that like buy me a DeLorean in Minecraft?
Yeah,
Okay.
basically.
All right.
But in Fortnite.
But in Fortnite, right. Sure.
Greek Letters Larson says, "Look what you did. You started yelling and screaming over there and woke me up. And I was having a weird dream that I was flying a DeLorean with a flux capacitor installed." Wow.
Well, yeah, you know what? And I've expressed really have to get to the movie soon. And the Dead Man just did
we
show.
We do, but I also have to say hi to everybody.
Yeah, that's true. But I think that a lot, like, I think that this movie has shaped a lot of the narratives of my unconscious life in terms of, I got to go do this. I got to get to the time machine. I got to get to the lightning bolt. I got to do this. I got to do that. Like, it is so fulfilling as a quest. The movie itself is a quest. It's like, all right, well, we're in the past. What do we do? Well, we have to get back to the future. And this is, you know what? And it's such a trope. It's such a joke on the internet. And it's like, oh, they said the thing. We're going to get you back to the roll credits. They say it so much during this trilogy. We got to get back to the future. We're going back to the future. I'm back from the future.
Yeah.
Low Spec Linux laptop is here. Hello. Hello to you.
Sup, Low Spec?
Again, the question's part of that inverted Greek myth.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for the video, Tony. It was very sweet. It is proposed that the entire panel should sing "Show Happy Birthday." No, don't do that.
Thank God.
Always 29. No, I don't do that thing where I lie about. I'm happy to be existing for longer and longer every year.
Not the entire panel at once. Just go individually around, and we'll all sing it to you.
Well, no, you start with me, so everybody's ears start bleeding. They go voluntarily deaf, and no one else has to worry about it.
We could go word for word. Somebody could start with "Happy Birthday."
Oh, hey,
we'll be here until 2015.
Yes,
the Dead Man. The Dead Man sent a no. You guys, we don't need to do a round. The Dead Man poops. He sent a poop emoji sticker. He always does. Yay!
Ew.
Well, when this baby hits 88 miles per hour, you're going to see that super sticker.
Exactly.
I mean, we're gonna see.
It got released in theaters again for the anniversary. Wish I'd gone to see it. Me too.
Oh yeah, I got to see it with my brother-in-law and two of my nephews in an IMAX, and it was awesome.
For the re-release?
Yeah, for the 4th anniversary re-release. We went on November 1st, and we all had a great time, and it was a nice. It wasn't a totally packed theater, but pretty full, and it was just great seeing it on a big screen with a great sound system. And we, even though we'd seen it many times, we still laughed at the same spots. It's very enjoyable.
Yeah, I did the same thing with one of my best friends. We got to go see it on the IMAX again, and it was just so awesome.
Yeah,
nice.
And I noticed a bunch of things that I hadn't noticed before too. So
yeah, it's great to see it on a huge screen. And you catch things that's like, oh, I forgot all about that, or I didn't see that before. It's awesome. Oh no, now it's not so awesome. It's a downer.
Well, the Dead Man did send a super chat. For $9.99, thank you so much, the Dead Man, for supporting the channel with this super chat.
Wow,
we lost John Lennon.
Sorry.
Well, yeah, we lost John Lennon 45 years ago this week. Any thoughts?
I can't believe it's been 45 years.
Wow.
That makes me feel ancient.
Well, we all know Yoko was the one that destroyed the Beatles. We all know that.
Well, it is awful that such a talented voice was silenced. And yeah, no, I love John Lennon. And the thing is, he's legendary now because we still have Paul McCartney, and who fucking cares?
And what about Ringo?
Ringo, you get off of Ringo's lawn.
Do we really still have Paul McCartney? I mean,
down, Scott.
The real Paul.
I know. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, I remember that crazy rumor. Yeah, I was in grade school and that all started. Like, what?
Yeah, no, it's the second Paul McCartney, right?
And it was this, and there was this traveling. That was the same time there was this traveling exhibit of supposedly a Neanderthal man frozen in ice, and there was this article I read where they were saying that's Paul McCartney's body in that ice. It's like, what?
Huh?
Yeah, it was just bizarro. It was like, well, where am I? You know, in the Twilight Zone.
So
You know, it's weird.
in answer to the question of the super chat, yeah, I miss him. Glad that I have what he gave us.
Listen,
they would
His-
have reunited at Live Aid, probably.
his career
Or on
was taking
SNL.
off again, and he was cut down by that psycho.
About 10 years ago, I was at the supermarket, and this young, very pleasant cashier looked at my Beatles shirt and go, "Who are they?"
Oh,
and
dear.
that's when I realized
Oh my!
I was old. I just started
dear.
griping about the price of bread.
And
I thought the
know-
Beatles were timeless.
I know we're
Yeah.
talking about Back to the Future, but remember in Wayne's World where it's like, oh, and who's playing? The shitty Beatles. Are they any good? They suck. Oh, so it's not just a clever name.
Yeah, I remember that.
So yeah, we do eventually need to get to Back to the Future, but I gotta say hello to DJ Play Nice. So glad
Hey.
you're here. Hello.
Yeah, that was only
And-
5 years before this movie came out, though. That's
And
you know,
Arabic Thunder. Time travel has been
Arabic.
deemed illogical, and some people are trying to make it logical here in the
I don't
chat.
know.
Although I do not think it applies to this particular movie, but unless you rewrite it, you
Yeah,
have to
no,
completely
but-
rewrite this movie to get the. I like the theory though.
We've already made plans to go and steal some humpback whales. So,
Yeah.
time travel's not completely ridiculous.
Hmm. True. I love. That's my favorite movie ever, and I already did talk about it.
Yes. I was there for that, wasn't I?
Oh my goodness.
You were there. You were there. Robert Meyer Burnett was there, and Bird of Prey 5 was there.
Oh, man. What an all-star cast. I got to listen to that someday.
Yeah, I don't think you do. You even remember it?
No.
And so, yeah, I think we're ready. We're ready. Thrawn Kill. Hello, Thrawn Kill.
Hey,
1v1 right there. Hopefully, I said hi to everybody. If not, maybe I'll do a roll call at the end. But let's bring up the movie slides.
Yes.
Woohoo!
Tick
Love this movie.
tock.
My third favorite movie of all time.
Yeah, man. Like
That's
I
how it
watched,
starts with the TikTok. Yeah.
I watched all three yesterday, and it made me happy to a point where I didn't know that I had emotions anymore, and I was like, "Oh, thank you, Back to the Future. I do have a soul." Like it just makes me so happy. The ticking clock, and even and I know Stone Racket, you'll know what's the name of the old timey actor who hangs off of the clock.
Harold Lloyd.
Yeah, the Harold Lloyd clock at the beginning
Yeah,
of this movie.
from
as
Safety
you
Last.
Said, yeah, as you said, it's like it is a perfect example of setups and payoffs. You get it right off the hop.
Yeah.
It's the foreshadowing.
That's the end
yeah.
of the movie right
Yeah,
there.
right there. It's like,
yeah. And 40
Careful,
years
Doc
ago,
Brown.
when you saw that name in the front of a movie, Steven Spielberg, you went to see it.
Yeah, you
It's
saw it
interesting
was
though. It's interesting that Bob Gale and Bob Zemeckis, the two Bobs, had made 3 movies produced by Spielberg, and they were all box office bombs. And so, so they were like, they took their script to Spielberg to get his input and his feedback, but then they were like, well, we've done 3 films with him, and they all weren't successful. If we do a 4th film and it doesn't work out, we won't be able to get any work anywhere. And so they were reluctant at first, but they came back around. It was a few years later, and they go, Steven, do you still want to do Back to the Future with us? And he's like, yes.
Well, another thing that helped them was doing Romancing the Stone, right?
Yeah, Romancing the Stone was a hit. And so they were back on the map, and that's an important point, Jill. Thanks for saying that. And so now it was like, you're only as good as your last movie, and that was a nice hit for them and for Zemeckis. And then that paved the way for this wonderful movie coming out in 1985.
I didn't realize that Bob Gale and Robert Zemeckis wrote in 1941.
Yeah, they wrote 41 for Spielberg. That was a bomb. They did I Want to Hold Your Hand and Used Cars.
Oh, Used Cars. I Want to Hold Your Hand, I remember, but I haven't seen it.
Yeah, Used Cars, and they all of those movies were not successes, and so they just were like, do we want to hitch our wagon to Spielberg for a fourth time, and then what happened? But that was back in the early that was like in 81, 82. And so when they had a chance to do this project, they went back to Spielberg, and I'm glad they did, because look what we have here.
Used Cars has become somewhat of a cult classic, I believe.
Yes, now it has, because of video rentals and then cable television. Put that back on the map, and you're right, it's a cult movie.
Is that Kurt Russell?
I liked Used Cars. PCB also reviewed that, didn't they, Rob?
Huh.
Yeah,
I haven't seen it.
And I want to say hello. There's oh wait, I got to actually say goodbye. DJ Play Nice has to go. Thank you so much for spending some time with us tonight. Hope you have a great rest of your night. And I also have to say hello to Mrs. Sparkles. Miss Sparkles, sorry. I know I made you married. I don't know if you are Miss Sparkles.
It is ma'am.
How's things going? Hot take. I didn't like this movie. My kid's dad made me watch it 3 times with him, thinking he could get me to like it. Wow. I guess if you just don't like it, you don't like it.
Yeah.
So, Jill, real quick, Pop Culture Breakdown has done Used Cars, Romancing the Stone, and Back to the Future 1 and 2.
Wow.
And wow, that's great.
So fingers
Roger
crossed
Rabbit.
for part 3.
Yeah.
Sig Valdison says, good morning, Jill. Unfortunately, this show was able to occur this Sunday, since it failed to end on Friday. I wish you and the panel the best, and great movie. 40 years. A nice reminder. I'm old. Yes.
You're not old, Siggy. You're still alive, and hopefully one day you will see your eldritch god.
Yes, and well, hello and welcome to Canadian Spider-Man.
Spidey.
And since we have caught up with the chat, before we get deeper into the movie, I want to ask.
We're barely through the opening credits.
I know, but I haven't. But we got Rob Wright and Canadian Spider-Man who have not told us about their first time watching the movie. So let's start with Rob.
Okay, so for me, we were moving from Columbus, Georgia to Arlington, Texas during the summer of '85. So unfortunately, I didn't get to see this movie in the theaters, but my aunt and uncle had it on tape, and we saw it that Thanksgiving at their house, and I fell in love with the movie. And then when it came on cable, the whole family just enjoyed it. And so my brother, my dad, my mom, stepmom, everybody loves this movie in my family, and we just became really big fans of it. And the funniest thing was in 1989 when the second one came out, we had my brother's friend my brother's 3 years younger than me, and one of his friends in the neighborhood name was Matt Rhodes, and he was always inviting himself over or inviting himself to do things with other kids, families, and it's just like, dude, you're being a little bit rude. But anyway, he tried to invite himself to see the movie with us, and my dad was like, Rhodes, where we're going, we don't need roads. So I'll play off with his name. So his name was Matt Rhodes. So it was pretty funny. But yeah, Back to the Future is a big part of my brother and I. We quote lines. My dad quotes lines from this. And as a matter of fact, my dad is not listening, so I can tell you that for Christmas, one of his gifts for me is going to be Doc Brown's shirt from Back to the Future 2 with the trains and the cowboys on it.
Very nice. That's fantastic. And so it is a very big, important movie for your family, which is wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful that you have that to bond with. And Canadian Spider-Man, what about you?
Jill, yeah. This movie came out. I was 13 years old. I saw it in the theaters with all of my school buddies at the and you had to be there. You don't understand. We had never seen a movie like this before that actually took you back in. Not that any of us had ever seen, where with time travel. like this was the first real time travel movie. We hadn't seen Logan's Run. We didn't know any real time travel movies before this. This was the first major motion multi-million-dollar flick that did time travel like this. It blew the doors off everything. The Burger King had cups you could go get everywhere you looked. It was Back to the Future this, Back to the Future that. Like we all wanted, the DeLoreans. This was a monumental movie. I mean, there are maybe 5 movies growing up in the 80s that really changed things, and this is one of them.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, definitely. Phantom Outsider says that 1.3 movies were Back to the Future, Teen Wolf, and Class of 1984, which was R-rated and had Michael J. Fox in it. So all Michael J. Fox movies.
Yeah, I'm that guy, Canadian Spider-Man. Logan's Run is not a time travel movie.
No. What?
I've never seen it.
Who said Logan's Run was a time travel movie?
Did he say
Spider-Man.
that?
Yeah, he said time travel movies like Logan's Run we hadn't seen, but then something like that.
I'm sorry,
Yeah,
I didn't mean
it's
to.
not.
That was a hard smackdown, Spidey.
Yeah, I
I
didn't
love you,
see
buddy.
Yeah.
You're gonna
wanted
build a
to see
time machine into a car. Why not do it with some style?
I've been told to watch it. I haven't had. I
You
wanted.
gotta
to
watch it. Logan's
gotta
Run's
see it.
amazing.
Logan
So
Run's
good.
good,
Well,
and part of it was filmed.
Gil's
in Fort Worth.
poster alone, Cardinal Sin's poster alone, is worthy of seeing it.
That's one I got to see when it first came out. And Jenny Agutter, oh boy, that's what I'm gonna say.
Well, but also, and here's the thing: who plays Jennifer Parker in this movie? What's her name? I always want to say it's Dawn Wells, but that's Marianne from Gilligan's
That's
Island.
Marianne, yeah.
But like the lady who plays Jennifer in this movie is just a dream. To
Claudia
quote
Wells.
Lorraine.
Yeah, it's Claudia Wells.
Yes, Claudia Wells is
Claudia
correct.
Wells. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then they replaced her in the sequels.
Is
Well,
Elizabeth
they had to.
Shue.
Yeah.
She had to
Yeah,
give up
Liz,
acting
yeah.
because her mom had cancer, and she
Right.
had to
Yes.
go care for her mom, and that's why she couldn't be in it. So they replaced her with Jennifer Shue,
Well, and it's
Elizabeth
funny.
Shue.
or Elizabeth Shue. Jennifer Shue.
Yeah, Elizabeth Shue and I share a birthday.
Oh,
Really?
cool.
Nice. Wow, that's so cool.
Sweet.
And along with Britt Eklund, another actress.
Sweet.
Hey,
Sorry,
Price of Reason
Elizabeth
is
Shue.
here. Hey, Price. Of
Yeah,
Reason.
hello, Price of Reason. Thanks for checking that out, Scotty. Before we move beyond the clocks, I did find out that there were 20 clock wranglers that were needed to make sure all these clocks were synced.
Yeah.
Oh
I
wow!
can't. I don't doubt it. I do not doubt it.
They used pulleys to start them simultaneously. Pulleys,
Cool.
amazing.
Wow.
And
And-
I just
Yeah, now there's an app for that.
I just love the inventions. Like I love how it establishes Doc through his lab,
Yeah,
and it establishes Marty and their friendship through his familiarity with the lab. Like this is such visual storytelling that it is mind-boggling how much is established.
and there's
Speaking
a
of
big
visual
clue right
storytelling.
there. Yeah,
Yeah, we see a newspaper. It gives us a little story that Doc Brown's mansion blew up, I guess, maybe in some kind of experiment
Yeah.
or something.
Yeah,
So
every
that's-
prop, every line of dialogue,
Yeah.
every moment of the first 12 minutes of this movie establishes a
Yeah,
setup.
that's why,
his house is
so
essentially the
economic.
garage.
that's why Marty's like, well, where is Doc Brown in 55? Because his mansion is no longer there, and it's like, where was it? I don't know. I got to find
Who
out.
the hell is John F. Kennedy?
Yeah, that's bizarro because he was
Ooh, PT,
up and
whatever.
coming senator, and of course his marriage to Jackie was a big thing. I mean, Life magazine covered
Well,
that. So
But
I-
what year was that?
That
That
was
was,
in the 50s.
that was in the I think 51 or 2 when
Oh,
he
okay.
got married to Jackie, and so it I mean, not everyone would know him, but it's like I don't know. That
Or
kind of
even,
bugs me.
you know
You're getting a
what?
little bit ahead of yourself though, because that John F. Kennedy line's not for a while. But
I know.
the Brown
thing-
Brown
and the thing
mansion
with-
was destroyed, and he lives in the in basically the garage. And if you see with the paper, they sold the land, and so you got to developers, and that's why you get the Burger King and all these other things around Doc's house, because he sold all the land, and that's where he's got enough money to do the inventions and stuff like that. So.
Right. That makes sense. That makes sense that he sold
Yeah.
some of his land for commercial purposes for that reason.
Yeah.
But it's
Yeah.
kind of difficult to talk about this movie and not talk about future events that happen later, because here you see the plutonium theft. That is
Right. That's a
very
great setup.
That is a great setup for the plutonium terrorists.
Yes. And a
They
little
just-
bit of a tangent here. Yeah, even back in 1955, no one would have thought that, like, Ronald Reagan, the actor at the time, was gonna be the president of the United States.
Well, it's not like a guy who ran a game show on NBC could be president.
Or Arnold Schwarzenegger being governor.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
just can't. He just can't be president.
And Chet Sparks, what's the Ronald Reagan movie in this movie?
Cattle Queen of Montana,
Montana, which was released in what year?
1955.
Holy
54.
shit! What is
I
that?
know.
A fucking
And that
DMV
was
test?
trivia. That was trivia with Stone Racket.
Yeah. Yeah, two things, everybody
Barbara
on the panel.
Stanwyck.
Flashcards.
Two
And Ronald
things. Two things for everyone on the panel. I do trivia and I jump the gun. So bear with me.
Well,
Yeah, I love all these inventions that go off for breakfast, for
Yeah.
morning time. That that he hasn't been here for a long time because the same toast is
Yeah.
toasting itself over and over.
Exactly. And then all that delicious dog food for Einstein.
Oh God! Oh. It's disgusting.
So he's been gone for probably a week. It's like,
Yeah, and he eats Burger King too, because we see Burger King wrappers. It's fun.
uh-huh.
Well, see, that's what? That's something that I've heard about peripherally lately. And we'll see it. Oh my God!
Jeez.
Give me a
that's great.
spoon.
Oh my God!
Yeah, shout out to the Rube Goldberg machines for this.
Right.
They really put a lot of thought into how clever
Yeah.
they were.
But the thing is that Marty's brother Dave works at a Burger King.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that it's the Burger King right next to Doc's place.
Yes.
And so when Marty shows up at Doc's place, he's also checking in on his brother, which I think is that's just my own idea. But he's like, hey, Dave, what's going on? Yeah, can I have a Whopper? I'll see you later. I'm going to Doc's. Bye.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, and Michael J. Fox could really skateboard. He was a skateboarder all through high school, and he did a lot of his own stunts.
Yeah. Yeah, he could really skateboard. He could really play the guitar, but for both things, he got choreography for the skateboard, and he got choreography for how to make it look like he was playing the guitar, even though he really wasn't. But the fact that he could made it even more realistic.
See, that's the thing. We can
Getting
talk
ready to
about
rock.
we can talk about the time travel until the cows come home. But the thing that really blows my mind is that Michael J. Fox can't play guitar.
Well, he was taught how to play. The guy who taught him how to play guitar is the bassist that we're going to see coming up.
Is he from? Is the person who taught him? Is he from the News?
No, he's not.
Damn it.
No, he's a guitar player that they
What do
have
you-
on set that helps.
Scotty, oh, sorry, continue.
Yeah, he's one that helps train actors and helps teach people how to play guitar, and he has a role as the bassist when they show the Pinheads. So
Yeah, that's Paul Hansen, right?
yeah,
He's a
I can't remember the
professional
other guy.
guitar coach.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he does, and he got him to finger sync note for note, so he might as well have been playing.
Wow, rock
Yeah.
and roll.
Well,
Yeah,
but
I was gonna
Scotty,
say,
why did you
apparently-
say he can't play guitar? Because he can.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
he
then I'm
can,
besmirching the good name of Michael J. Fox, and
Yeah.
I should stand.
Yeah.
I'll time myself out for a moment.
but-
Yeah,
he,
all of
he
us,
he can play guitar, but not really, really well.
Yeah, not like he does in this movie, but
Right.
he can
Yeah.
do it.
At least he can
Okay.
do it.
Yeah, we really thought he was playing a bunch of musicians.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Really.
that's dedication though, that he was coached and had all of the moves down to synchronize with the what's actually being played on the soundtrack. So that's
We're
cool.
gonna be here until 9 p.m. tomorrow, aren't we?
Oh yeah, because all we've done so far is blow up the speaker.
That's it.
And well,
somehow he doesn't
and
get
speaking of-
he doesn't get knocked out.
Yeah.
well, or die. He doesn't die.
Jill, let's get to Strickland quick.
Yeah, let's.
Oh, wow.
What's the name of
Before Strickland makes his appearance.
What's the name
But
of
are
the
you-
actor who plays Strickland?
But are you really worried, Scotty? We've already turned everything up past 11.
No, I'm fine.
Okay. So
Yeah, that was just like Miles Teller. He could play drums, but he couldn't play drums that well in Whiplash. So
it's not my
he did a
rhythm.
great job of faking it.
yeah, so we meet Marty McFly and we hear Doc on the phone. He says, "Meet me at Twin Pines Mall at 1:15 a.m." Yeah, so he's got
Hey,
he's
Jedi
gotta be
Master
there.
2022.
Jedi
Welcome.
Master 2022. Great to see here. I wanted to get 10 minutes into my slides before I check the chat.
And he tells him not to use the amp.
Yeah, I'll keep
Yeah.
that in mind.
I'll keep
Yeah.
that
Yeah,
in
he
mind
he
after
already
everything
did.
blew up. And Matt G, what's my favorite clock on Doc's wall?
Is the one with
Oh, I
cat?
know.
Felix the cat. Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I could have answered that too. So apparently this was actually an experiment and all of the clocks were going and slower, and so time outside of the clocks, I don't know exactly how self-contained this time slowing down was, but outside of that, he's late for school. Outside of whatever, we never know how this actual time experiment went. It isn't exactly time travel, it's more like time warping.
Well, let's do the time warp again.
Let's do the time warp.
And
Well,
the
and-
touch of somebody in a time travel movie is always late is a nice little community.
Yeah, that's yeah.
And
that's a nice touch.
I don't know how much this has been paid attention to, but I love the fact that Marty's hometown is called Hill Valley. What the hell is a Hill Valley? You're either on a hill or you're in a valley. Which is it? Like
The valley surrounded by hills.
It's
it's a paradox unto itself, just in terms of where they live. I don't know if there's a real Hill Valley. I don't think so.
It sounds like the name of a real town.
So in Arlington, there was actually a street called Hill Valley and another street called Hilldale.
Hell, I think. Hell, and some, hell, some power.
So Hill Valley is common in your country.
It's the name of a street. I've never heard of it as the name of a city though.
What do you think? There are some pretty strange, there are some pretty crazy names that a lot of the cities that are used in Power Rangers. I know you have the most famous one, Angel Grove. There's also another neighboring city called Stone Canyon, and then you got other towns like Mariner Bay, Reefside.
Well, Mariner
Blue
Bay makes sense because you're a mariner in the bay, but it's like calling your bar uptown downtown.
Yeah, and you also got Blue Bay Harbor, Coral Harbor, and darn, there's too many Power Ranger.
Well,
Okay, so do you guys want that Hill Valley is a joke, being
Yes.
an oxymoron? However, an early script for the Back to the Future mentioned that Hill Valley was named after its founder, William Bill Hill.
Oh,
Delightful.
Is it? I know I've never seen this, but I heard that Michael J. Fox had to do like a PSA telling kids, "Don't do this. Don't skateboard on
really?
the back of a car." I heard that, but I never saw the actual PSA. Is that true? I know
never
there was
saw
something
it.
about they didn't want kids doing this, and that was already like, no, people are going to do that now. We better do something.
The only reason
That is
I
true.
ever tried to learn how to skateboard was so that I could hang on to the back of cars.
It's probably kind of
And then-
dangerous.
Well, no,
Yeah.
but then I fell off the skateboard and I realized that this could be worse if I were hanging off of the back of a car.
It's
So
time we got a little dangerous.
That's good that you did not do that.
Dangerous.
We need to get more dangerous.
And so we were riding with Marty to school. And I love this ride to school is a great layout of what 1985 Hill Valley looks like. So we get to see the porn
stores.
Yeah, porn shops, porn theaters.
A lot of porn going on in Hill Valley.
Yeah, they're missing the gun shops, which are inevitably always
The pay and
next to porn
spray.
stars.
This
And
is
the
like
pawn shops.
GTA.
It's like my hometown.
This looks awesome, though. I mean, to young Canadians just growing up in little tiny East Coast towns, this was Americana. This was your typical American town.
Yes.
We loved it.
Yes.
Mountain Dew.
Mountain Dew.
Hell yeah, Mountain Dew.
I think they're bringing that logo. I think they brought that logo back. I think.
That Jill, wasn't he 20 when he was pretending to be like a 16?
He was 23, I think.
And he's playing
23.
17.
And he looks
Goldie
17.
Wilson.
He looks like a kid. still.
Yeah, Progress is his middle name.
Well, he was also playing a 17, 18-year-old in Family Ties as well. So
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
that's,
Wilson on the-
that's
the
not
back of
history of Hollywood of people playing younger than they are.
Yeah, and there's a weird thing. Exactly, same thing with Ralph Macchio. Turns out, I'm not sure if anyone really knew this or not, but I saw in interviews that Ralph Macchio was supposed to be playing someone who was like 15, and I think at the time he was actually 18.
mm-hmm. He was way
Yeah, the
older.
Goldie Wilson poster on the back of the van was another setup that you go by.
Right.
Yeah.
Progress
Well-
is his middle name.
Well, if you mention all the setups, my goodness, the graffiti itself is a setup.
yeah.
Yeah.
Good night, Donnie.
Good
See you,
night to
Donnie.
Donnie. Thank you guys for helping me keep on top of what's going on in the chat because I have so many things going on. Good night, Donnie. I hope you have a great time the rest
Good
of your
night,
night.
Donnie.
See you, Donnie.
Please let me know anytime anybody's leaving.
Say goodnight,
And-
Donnie.
He
night,
can't say good night, Donnie. So anyway, Marty makes it to school. His girlfriend Jennifer's there to warn him not to go this way because we've got to sneak in to not run into Strickland. But they do anyway.
Well, and like everyone, we're all very well aware about Eric Stoltz playing Marty McFly, but also we could have had Melora Hardin, a young Melora Hardin, as Jennifer Parker. But who cares about all that, Silent Bob? We're talking about James Tolkien, Principal Strickland, yo.
Maverick, you're a slacker.
Yeah. I'm glad you brought up the Top Gun.
And
Dude,
can I point?
look at how close their faces are in this. I mean, it's
That
just
was
amazing.
his touch.
I know. I'm just like, dude, what the
That's
heck?
personal space.
And
Yes.
Jill, this is something I don't like. People that weren't in 1985. I mean, I get you. People that weren't kids in 1985, they don't understand. Teachers back then had the authority, and no one would say boo if they slapped you on the ass with a belt or
Remember
a
the
wooden
strap? For
instrument.
sure.
The strap, like teachers back then could actually physically
Corporal
hurt you.
punishment.
And the
Paddling,
weird
corporal
thing about
paddling.
Strickland is that the man seemed like he
So
didn't
he's
he didn't age him.
facing, like people today have no idea. Like you can mouth off at a teacher today and nothing happens. Marty is facing getting a leather belt across his ass at the best.
You know what?
I don't agree with that. This is
What
high
do you mean?
school. This is high school. They wouldn't be doing that. He would be on detention.
Yeah.
As punishment.
Did you go to?
Yeah,
I
in
mean,
'85.
Our Mr. Strickland was a guy
right.
much more intimidating than this guy.
What?
His name was Mr. Tramp.
Yeah, I bet.
And he was just was like 6'8", and you just didn't want to mess with this guy. You didn't want to be disciplined or sent to detention by this guy.
Was he 6'8" or was you 4'2"?
They stopped hitting people by '85, but in the '70s, you would
Yeah.
definitely get a rule.
Well, that's not true.
No,
Yeah,
he
in
was
the
still doing it in
'70s, yeah.
85.
In K through 6, yeah, you'd get
Yeah.
smacked. But once you get
Corporal
into junior high, and high school. That was not going on when I was in school.
Unless you
Well,
requested
in
it.
In the 80s,
Excuse
you could
me.
definitely, yeah, you could definitely get away with. You could definitely yell at him. You could definitely get more verbal with him. Like Strickland just called him a loser and his whole family a loser, and nothing's
Yeah.
going to happen to Strickland for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing.
That is emotional abuse
Yeah,
for
yeah.
sure.
Yeah, Tolkien was the Dean Norris of his generation. When you needed the scary bald guy,
That's a good
he basically
comparison.
evolves into Hank Schrader,
Yeah.
played by Dean Norris. But
See, okay. Sorry, Jill, you've been
I
attempting to speak.
I suppose I have been attempting. I suppose it depends where you were when corporal punishment was nixed, but I was a kid in the 90s in elementary, and in Texas they still had it. They still had paddling, but parents could sign a waiver saying we don't want that. But
wow, I'm surprised. I've lived in Texas and Georgia. We pretty much stopped corporal punishment around the late 70s in Georgia.
I
I'm
would
not
like
sure
to
when they
acknowledge
stopped it.
just briefly in the chat, Castle Grace Skull says, "Oh my God, where is the time travel?" And the answer is perfectly succinct with Captain Finity, who says, "About 3 hours
Probably
away."
3 hours away.
No
Yes.
fly ever amounted to anything in the history of Hill Valley.
Yeah, well, history is going to change.
No setup there.
Yeah,
very,
great
very
setup.
inspiring. All right.
My God. So aside from Top Gun and this movie,
Are you
hey,
okay?
Huey Lewis is here.
Yeah, Huey Lewis is here.
What else? What else has James Tolkien been in? Like, I
Masters
know,
of the
like-
Universe.
Nice, good call.
Yeah.
Nothing else?
Top Gun.
Yeah, I said Top Gun already. You can't. You know.
Oh, I know.
That's
He's
it.
been in a bunch of things.
He's been in so many things, and
Yeah, he
we
was
all
in-
really appreciate him. I'm
he-
just curious if you can, like, off the top of your head, be
he
like,
was in Top
or
Gun.
does he just show up and you're like, hey?
It's that guy.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, we're
that
in
way.
we're in the school gym, and the
Yes.
audition judge, yes, as Scotty said, Huey Lewis allowed himself to be in this. He just wanted to be in disguise, and so he
You're just too
listens-
loud. Just too loud.
Yeah, he listens to 25 seconds of Marty's music, and then he says exactly what Soraka just said.
I'm afraid you're just too darn loud.
Oh my God, he is.
But that's your song, Huey, that you wrote for the movie.
Thrawn
Yeah.
Kills says that
Guess
James
you forgot.
Tolkien played the Wyatt Earp's dad in Tombstone. James Caserta said that James Tolkien was in War Games, which I still haven't seen. I've
Yeah,
written
oh,
it
gosh, you
down.
haven't?
No,
Yeah, it was
I've
in
never
Hell
seen it.
Street Blues and Serpico and
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah, Istophobos. Thanks, man. Yeah.
That's actually Huey Lewis.
And yes, that's the news.
Yeah, and that the guy on the left on that previous shot with the red guitar, that's the guy who taught Michael J. Fox how to play.
yeah, and War Games too.
Dad.
He was in War Games. James Tolkien.
Yeah. And I love it. You know what? This was when I rewatched Back to the Future yesterday, and Jennifer is looking at Marty as he's, strutting his stuff, playing that. Find a girl who looks at you like Jennifer looks at Marty.
Well, she was into it.
Yeah.
That's some big
Oh,
hair.
yes, indeed.
Like
Can
I was.
recognize talent.
Well, and the thing
That's
is
the
that
news.
even when he goes back to 1955, it's like, I got a life. I got a girl. She's crazy about me. You got to see this.
Do those people look like they should be judging like a rock contest? Like the four of them just
Yeah.
sitting there, they're not smiling at all. So not,
I mean, even the youngest guy to Huey Lewis's right, he's not amused. I'm going, well, what do you listen to? Guy Lombardo? It's like,
See, people say that this is a science fiction film, and I agree with them because a colored mayor, that'll be the day.
nuh-uh. Goldie Wilson. I like the sound of that. Mayor Goldie Wilson.
Start
well,
by sweeping the
already
floor.
been there.
He did it anyway. Despite Marty, and
Yeah.
so before.
No, but
Yeah.
it's a Back to the Future stream that I can actually say colored and get away with it.
Well, we're not in 1955 yet. So
Yeah,
not
what
really.
decade
Oh,
are you in,
damn it!
Scotty?
Damn it! Did I
think
blow
it's-
my
no, it's
racism early?
legit. It's legit.
Yep.
It's legit, Scotty. You're good.
Thanks, man. This is so fun. I'm having such a good time. Thanks.
But also, you're okay because it's a quote. But most people should know it's a quote.
But also, yada yada
Or
yada. Don't be
setup.
racist. Yada yada in my craft. Whatever.
Do we have a consensus on who prefers Claudia Wells and who?
I like Claudia.
Yeah, I like Claudia. She's so sweet. She's a
I'm
sweet
an
gal.
Elizabeth Shue. I love Claudia, but
Yeah,
I
Elizabeth
do like,
Shue is cool too.
Elizabeth
I
Shue.
do like Elizabeth Shue.
I like continuity, you know, but I understand.
Well,
you
then
know,
we'll
the
talk about
situation.
Crispin Glover later.
Yeah.
Well, I adore Elizabeth Shue. She's one of my
Yeah.
favorite actresses, but I
She's
think
sweet.
Claudia Wells is better for this.
Yeah,
I-
she just, I don't know. Yeah, I agree, but I can see it.
Yeah, I can agree. Claudia Wells is more beautiful.
Well,
Well, no matter.
it's not
no
that.
matter-
It's just, it's
Yeah.
not so much that with me. It's just, oh well.
No. I agree with you, Stone Racket, and I think that I love Claudia Wells because she is more earnest and natural in the part. She
Yeah.
grounds it, and when Elizabeth Shue shows up, I'm like, oh, this is a movie.
Well,
Yeah.
the problem with Elizabeth Shue isn't her. It's not her fault. It's kind of Back to the Future 2 is great, but they don't give her a lot. She has
Yeah.
to sleep a lot.
I guess she gets to sleep, you know, it's like,
Yeah.
oh boy.
Well, they had a problem in Back to the Future too because she's right there when the car comes back and Doc invites her to go and technically they had to do something because they really didn't have any plans for her and that was part of the problem. So
Yeah.
Yeah,
So they excluded
local
her. So why have
lo-
her there at all?
the local college paper and their review of Back to the Future 2, that was one thing that they called the movie out for, is like, you know, she's just propped up in an alley. Is that right? It's been a while since I've seen it. But they really went after
Yeah, for no good reason either, because
Yeah.
this movie establishes that you can change things up a little bit. And
Yeah.
you're okay.
anyway, back to the future.
Anyway, this Jennifer, whichever Jennifer you have, Jennifer is very encouraging to Marty that
Yep.
he needs to continue his dream, no matter, even though send in your audition tape to the record company. This was supposed to be later put in the movie later, where he does send the tape, but they
Yeah.
cut it out.
hey, can you go back? Oh, hold it right there. So hold on. Look in the background and always notice the clock and the clock
Yes.
tower. That's one thing that is always interesting because of the timing that they had to film it. Because remember, later on you'll see parts of the clock tower are missing, and you'll see that later on in other pictures of Hill.
It's
Valley.
okay right now, but you mean
Mhm.
when the timelines start to merge?
Correct. Yeah. So, but it's cool to notice it right now and see what it looks like, and then when it gets changed. So.
I think that when it comes to Steven Spielberg productions, there are two other things that I should acknowledge. This is also the Gremlins town.
Yes.
Yeah.
Same
Same town.
Same backlot.
Yeah.
And also, in terms of other Steven Spielberg productions, this takes place on the same day as Goonies.
Oh,
You know
really?
What? And this is just the last part. Yeah, no, it is true. Because they have a newspaper date in Goonies, and it takes place on the same day as Back to the Future. But also, and this is rude, I apologize, but thank you so much. Are children nowadays allowed to be watching a movie called Goonies? Or is that just a snuff film about people masturbating?
It's not. It's not that
Okay.
at all.
Okay. Then
You've
I'm not
seen
going
the
to watch it.
movie. It's a children's Indiana
And do the
Jones.
No, I'm not going to make that joke. I can't make that joke.
No.
Okay, I think the
Moving
lady who is
on,
doing the
save
same.
the clock tower.
Well, I think that's the same lady that's Babs. I think it may be the same lady that's Lorraine's friend Babs, but I'm not sure.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, is Babs the brunette?
Yeah, she's the brunette that's sitting next to Lorraine later on in the.
Oh my stars!
Yeah. I
She
think
is-
it is, but I'm not sure.
She is my favorite supporting actress of all time. I am in love with Lorraine's brunette best friend.
Okay, so
and I just watched it yesterday, and I was like, "Who is that? Has she been in anything else?" No.
speaking of being in love, Marty does eye these ladies who were exercising, or not exercising, but they were dressed like they were gonna go exercise or something.
Jazzercise.
Jazzercise, thank you. And but I love that Jennifer's so nonplussed about it. She's just like over here.
we have a judge's ruling from Jeff Pearson in the chat. Says that would be Gooners,
Not Goonies.
not Goonies.
So you got your words wrong, Scotty.
I
Okay?
did, as usual.
No, but I was right there with you.
Thanks, man.
Okay. Well, you usually are, Spidey. You're always right there with Scotty.
Well,
We're
friends.
smoking the same stuff.
Yeah, we're on the same.
Yeah. And this is also
we're looking for Jack Benny to be the.
This is also the first
Secretary of
time
the Treasury.
we hear this.
Put your mind to it, you can accomplish anything.
And
he's tucking the shirt in. He's tucking the shirt into the jeans.
No belt.
Style of the time.
No belt.
It was no belt. Tuck the shirt into the jeans. We all did that in the 80s.
Yeah.
And also this.
Don't think I can take that kind of rejection.
And that's
Wait,
the
wrong
power.
I
Save the
just don't
clock
think I can
tower.
take that kind of rejection.
Uh-oh, somebody's flying an airplane. Oh, what's going on?
Not me.
Oh, I think that's Rob.
Uh-oh. Are you hearing? You may be hearing my dryer. Sorry.
Oh, that's it. That's okay. So that's okay. Yeah, save the clock tower. He gives them a quarter because apparently it got struck by lightning 30 years ago, and so that's also foreshadowing. Fun.
Well, and Grace is absolutely on point because Marty does wear suspenders. He doesn't wear a belt. I stand corrected. Thank you.
Elsa Raven plays this lady, and this is a foreshadowing and setup, all good stuff. And then Jennifer leaves with her dad and leaves him with her Grammy's phone number.
Yep, on
Ooh,
the back of the flyer that she got
Yeah.
from the woman, and more setup. Perfect.
I know
Well, and that's the
a lot of numbers in movies. 555 isn't that like a thing?
Yeah,
Yes.
because
Yep.
it's
Yeah, that was
not-
back. They even did that on TV shows in the 70s. They started
Yeah,
doing
it's-
555.
Have you ever
Not used
seen
as an
The
exchange.
Adventures of Ford Fairlane with Andrew Dice Clay? At the beginning of that movie, he walks into a club and someone says Ford because everyone's fawning over Ford Fairlane. Of course they are. And she's like, Ford, give me your phone number. And he says 555, whatever. And she's like, what do you mean 555? That's the number that they use in movies. And he says,
actually, I remember that line now.
what do
Yeah.
you think? This is real life?
Did
About
we
to say
mention that,
kids.
Did we mention that Tim Robbins was almost cast in the role of Biff?
Tim
That was-
Robbins
Thank-
from Shawshank.
Yeah, that
Thank-
was a pretty big cast change. Is it?
And thank heavens that we got
Oh, we
Tom
didn't.
F. Wilson.
Yeah, I agree.
I didn't mention all of the people that could have been all of the different parts of the movie.
Yeah, but I think that was a pretty close. Like it was almost a done deal until the last minute. So.
You know, I was 7 years old and I auditioned for the part of Einstein. They said I was too human.
So the truck's pulling in here,
Oh,
or
that's
backing up.
another thing. That's another thing, Scotty. Wasn't Einstein almost a chimpanzee?
Einstein
Oh, yeah.
was almost a chimpanzee.
Yeah.
Well, the time
No,
machine
this
was
is-
originally a refrigerator, not a DeLorean.
So okay, no, Jill, I'm so glad you brought this up. This is crazy. Is that the producer had a lot of notes, or actually I think 5 main notes, but one of them was when the script was written, they were going to have a chimpanzee be Einstein instead of the dog. And the producer said, there has never been a movie that has been successful with a chimpanzee. And they were like, well, what about, there were these Clint Eastwood movies. Bob Gale and Robert Zemeckis were like, there are these Clint Eastwood movies with Clyde.
That's
and
an
it was like,
orangutan.
and exactly. And so for people who don't know, there were two movies with an orangutan called Any Which Way But Loose and Any Which Way You Can. And the producer said, that wasn't a chimpanzee. That was an orangutan. And it was like,
Clyde.
It was like, that's your ace card? It's kind of like when John Peters makes a movie and he demands a spider.
He finally
it's just
got it
so
in the Wild,
strange.
Wild West,
He
a mechanical one, but he
yeah,
got it.
I know.
More
We'll
miraculously,
review that in 2 years. Jill, we're gonna review because never mind. We're in the middle of reviewing.
We're in the middle of reviewing a good movie here,
Yes.
where Marty is going home.
I get my car towed
there's
all
more
the way
graffiti.
here, and all you have is a light beer.
Yeah, right. Well, it wasn't his car. He Biff wrecked George's car.
Yeah, because of that blind spot.
Yeah, I
And-
didn't know my car had every car has a blind spot.
Well, and
Because-
also it's like, who's
because
going
of
to
our
pay
vision.
this? Who's going to pay this cleaning bill? I spilled beer all over when that guy hit me.
Yeah.
well, this is a great scene to establish the entire family dynamic that
Yes.
look,
Well, and there is so much praise to be heaped upon both Crispin Glover and Tom Wilson, if I may be pleasant with both of them. But it's like they're playing
me.
old really, really well.
Yeah, they are. They are because they have to, because they're actors and they can do it. It's really
What?
well
This
done.
isn't a documentary?
Yeah,
makeup
and
was a
he
little
takes the candy out of the dish, and the other thing that's interesting is he goes, "Say hi to your mom for me."
I heard
And he calls him a butthead.
Well, and also, let's not forget that in this history, Biff raped Lorraine.
That's a theory.
Well, the only thing
No.
that stops that
No,
sexual
because
assault
remember-
is
No, no,
Marty.
no. None of that happens until later, because in this timeline, remember, he gets hit with the car, and so she feels sorry for him, and she goes to the Enchantment Under the Sea dance with George. So
Yeah.
there is no
Oh.
Yeah. That doesn't happen
that-
here.
yes, that never
Good
happened.
point. Good point.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
I heard-
Marty's the catalyst for all that.
I saw an interview with
Although- It is
one of the guys-
kind of dark, but that theory would explain a lot about how sad Lorraine is later in life.
Well, and the thing is, yeah, exactly. Why do you think that she's drinking straight vodka with no mix?
Yeah, because she can afford it.
And I'm pretty sure. Well,
If you could afford it, you would too.
there's a
well,
lot
yeah,
of reasons.
that's
to
why.
drink straight
Yeah,
vodka.
that's why I do.
I mean,
I saw an interview with actually,
Would I?
Wilson was actually on once with the Critical Drinker, and he said about these scenes about where he's kind of like the bully, that it kind of made him emotional because back when he was a kid, I guess he got bullied, even though it's hard to picture that when he's playing this kind of character. It's like, yeah, I was bullied when I was a kid, and this was kind of bringing that back when I had to get into the, I had to get into the scene and, be doing this stuff.
I can understand that.
That's what I
Yeah.
found too. That's true. That's true. That's absolutely, and it works really well that he portrays this bully perfectly through his own experiences. And so it's pretty tough. It's pretty tough to see George with no spine here, paying for Biff's dry cleaning, and all of that. And so we're treated to that. And right, and the light beer and all that.
Say hi to your mom for me. That is, oh my God, that is one of the most ominous things from a person who is just, he is a cloud of awful. Also,
Yeah. Hey, real quick, the peanut brittle. So, hey, the peanut brittle is from another scene that was cut out of the movie where somebody's selling peanut brittle to George and he can't say no. And it was to kind of establish the character that he can't stand up for himself even into his adulthood. And so he buys all these boxes of peanut brittle, even though he really doesn't want to.
Oh, okay. But they already established that with the dry cleaning. But I guess they wanted to.
That's why they cut it. Yeah.
And I have a note from people who saw this originally. We didn't really know what the plot was. So when you first see his parents, they're wearing makeup. The makeup is great, but it's still a little bit awkward, and you don't realize why they have these actors in such old makeup. So.
Yeah, but like if you were, and I know this is decades later, I am okay with the old age makeup on young actors as long as there is a reason for it. But when I see Guy Pearce in Prometheus with old age makeup, I'm like, why is this happening? Why did you not get an old actor?
Because he was going to come back as a young man when but they never ended up including that in the film. So I mean, obviously it gets paid off later in the movie.
It does.
But it was a bit jarring because the makeup wasn't entirely.
Do you think this is bad old makeup?
No, I think it's actually really good. But
it's really good, I think. Yeah.
One thing
it's better than Next Generation old age makeup for McClure in the first
what Jill
shut your face.
What Jill has on the screen here is the setup for a joke that got a huge laugh when I first saw this. The audience just went nuts.
Oh, absolutely. You better get used to those bars.
It still makes me laugh.
Yeah, that is funny. Oh, the poor little baby Joey.
Poor little baby.
He cries when you take him out of the playpen.
So we just leave him in there.
So the other thing about that, real quick, the meal that he's having is meatloaf.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
He has meatloaf
here and
then later.
Again. Yes. He has meatloaf twice.
Later before later.
Yeah.
He's
eating meatloaf right there. That's meatloaf.
Yeah,
dinner.
And mashed potatoes.
Now I'm getting really hungry for meatloaf and mashed potatoes.
But I really I do because we don't get to see them very much throughout the trilogy, and especially in this film, except through the picture. I love Troy McClure. Sorry, what's his name? Not Troy. The guy who plays Jimmy Olsen.
Yeah, that's Troy McClure.
It's Dave McClure or something like that.
No,
Dave McClure. That's his name.
Oh.
Dave
and
McClure,
then Mary Jo Sperger, who plays Marty's sister. Amazing. Like their performances, the fact that this is a family, and it also raises stakes for Marty he's not just saving himself, he's saving his older brother and his older sister. He is the runt. He is the younger brother, and he's trying to save his family. And I love that about this movie. And the series of movies is that
Mark
it is
McClure.
Mark McClure. I'm sorry, Mr. McClure. You are my favorite Jimmy Olsen. And I love everything about this family.
Scott.
Mark McClure and Wendy Jo Sperger had worked twice before with Robert Zemeckis, so they were really in tune with what he wanted, and so that's why they work so well.
This could be the setup for like a family drama movie. Forget about any of the time travel stuff.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, they make a perfect secondary couple. Like it's believable and it feels very natural.
Yes. And Max Redstone says the use of plutonium for fusion is one of the more optimistic points of the movie, as pretty much the only use for plutonium is nuclear weapons.
Nuclear vessels.
Nuclear,
Yes. Okay. DBK had to leave about 35 minutes ago. I knew I was going to miss some people leaving. And Castle Grayskull plays a trombone. That's cool. That's really cool. Oh, wow. Yeah, we're talking about musical instruments here. Donnie plays the piano and the cello. And oh my God, snare drum, bongo drums. Oh my goodness.
Donnie plays bongos. Awesome.
Honey, you're so talented. That's amazing. We could start a band. And let's see. Oh yeah, and Jedi Master 2022. Hope you're still around. Yeah, they're sort of bringing them back, but they're never going to be the big giant box
Yeah.
store retail stores that they used to be.
Well, kids don't really play with toys anymore, really.
No, adults do, so
Yeah.
they'll probably refactor them for us.
Oh, we
which is
never
kinda
grew up.
sad.
Which is smarter because adults have always had the money. That's genius.
Fair enough. Yeah, we were always the ones who purchased them.
Yeah, I can attest to that. Whenever my younger brother would come down to visit, we would always go up to Cedar Rapids because that's where the big Toys R Us store was. And that was something that we would always do. And now, no more.
Hmm. Yeah, except for Canada. Canada gets to have them still for some reason. And oh man, Part-Time
my
Clancy
goodness.
had a teacher pick him up by the ear and had another teacher kick the class out and then lock the doors with me and him inside. And he said, "I'm gonna kick your ass."
Ooh, what year was that? That's way out of line.
Yeah. There's an apocryphal story
insane.
about Thomas Edison getting picked up by the ears, which was explaining why he was deaf.
Wow. Yeah, that's
He was
child abuse.
a train conductor. He was running after a train, and the conductor reached down and picked him up by the ears. I don't actually know if it's true, but it's a story that's been shared
Not sure if that's true.
a lot.
Grade 8.
Sounds
we
a bit
used to have
weird.
a teacher that hit us with a tennis ball, a math teacher. He'd bounce it off the back wall and hit you. You wouldn't get it coming at you. You'd get it. He perfected hitting it off the back wall and hitting you in the back of the freaking head.
I had a math teacher that would throw an eraser.
Oh, that was common. Yes.
Yeah.
Look, it's Marty's big black 4x4. So it's got
And it
the
was
thing.
like it was always a student that was not paying attention and talking to a student next to them, and so they were totally surprised, and that thing would clobber them in the side of the head.
Oh, okay. So you were partly right. He got Thomas Edison got hit in the head by a train conductor, and it was also due to scarlet fever.
Oh dear.
Yeah, that's what I. Yeah, it always sounded a bit
And
odd.
also, never forget that John Lennon died 45 years ago today.
It's nice how they eat dinner together. Isn't that nice?
Yeah, but fucking George watching reruns of The Honeymooners.
What's
Yeah.
wrong
Watch
with
a
that?
good
Well, he's
movie
having
like
fun.
Family Ties or something.
Exactly, Stone Rack.
Well, he's also recopying all the work for Biff at the same time too.
Yeah, he is totally. Like,
Yeah, and
those
I think
details.
that's probably why Biff is the boss, because George is doing all his work, making him look good.
Oh, absolutely. That's the thing. He could cut Biff off at the knees, but he doesn't have the competence to do so.
Mhm.
He's just not good at confrontations.
What? I don't know which one Max was supporting you on, Scotty, but I'm gonna side with Scotty on this one. And his inappropriate comment is cogent and relevant. Case dismissed.
Yay!
we'll have
I
to
got
go back.
Max's vote.
Yeah, I
Which
don't know.
inappropriate comment are we talking about?
I don't know.
You know what? There's a line. We'll find out in the future or the past.
Mars Monkey Max, I think Scotty likes you. And so
No,
that's
Mars
that.
Monkey, you're cool. Why? No, you're great. Why would I hate you? No reason.
Oh, and this I fall for this one all the time. Never take Scotty's word seriously, but I do take Scotty seriously.
Well, because you're one of the few people that I'm earnest.
Hi
Calm
to
down.
Daniel. Daniel's here. I know.
Hey,
I do too.
buddy.
I wanted to get back to the DeLorean so I can mention in the original script it was supposed to be a refrigerator, and that would have made for a so much less fun movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was one version, an earlier version. They just had this chamber, just a nondescript chamber, and then it became a refrigerator. It was like, what the heck were they thinking?
Well, and that I think one of the greatest creative decisions that they made was to make the time machine mobile. But
Yep.
even until the late stages of it, It
Well,
was
and-
like, and then he's got to drive his car into a nuclear blast.
Yeah,
and they
so
were like,
originally-
at the last minute, they said, we can't afford the nuclear
It was
blast.
too expensive. Yeah, that would
Well-
be like $1 million, which would be like $100 million today.
Yeah, and I can
Today's
speak from
money.
personal experience. It's
Yeah, the
very
time-
difficult, but not impossible to get a refrigerator up to 88 miles an hour.
Okay.
Well, just ask
Can be done.
Indiana Jones.
I was just
in-
thinking that.
We've got to say good night to Castle Grayskull. Thanks for the warm welcome and having me. Good night. See you, everyone. That's why I'm going through the chat to make sure I capture every time everybody leaves, because I like
So-
to do that.
See you, Grace.
Hey, real quick. So part of the other problem that they had with making it a refrigerator and with the nuclear part is that they were going to have to spend way more time trying to get in a nuclear facility or in an atomic facility back in 1955 to try and get him back to 1985. And so that's another reason why they nixed it. And the other reason why they chose a DeLorean was because it looked like it could be a UFO from back in 1955.
Yeah.
Yes,
Batwing doors
yes.
and stuff. So
Yeah,
that's
and,
why
Right.
they chose
and I want to
DeLorean.
make sure it always could go 88 miles an hour. It's just the speedometer capped out at 85.
Well,
It
and
always
all,
go that fast.
also the one of the other things, the same guy who said no monkeys, also said change the title of this movie, and they were like, to what? And it was
Spaceman
like,
from Pluto.
that's it.
Yes,
was
And
that?
it's like
I'm glad they did.
Spaceman
I'm
from
glad he
Pluto.
lost that one.
Yes.
That's a
I-
terrible
I-
name.
Another reason I changed is they were worried about kids emulating it and getting into fridges and getting stuck.
Yeah.
Right, right,
I-
because that can't protect you from a nuclear blast.
I'm sorry, I was distracted. What was the title you guys said?
The-
Spaceman
it was,
from Pluto.
it was the book title.
Really?
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, we should just be grateful there wasn't a giant spider in this.
Right.
movie.
That's
How
what
that
I
guy
needed.
ever got his job, I'll never understand.
Money.
John-
The answer
John-
is money.
Did you say John Peters?
No, it's
Oh,
not
yeah.
John Peters. It's a
No,
different
no,
guy.
no. But it always makes me think of Peters. and
Yeah,
I
me
just
too.
wonder
Yeah,
Me
well, how he got the job? He was Barbara Streisand's
Streisand's
hairdresser.
hairdresser. But that even makes it more confusing.
Yeah, it
how he
is,
got the
but-
job, not less.
Well, like how many dentists have been executive producers?
Ah,
Hey guys, let's say hello to Do the Evolution 78 and Sinister,
Hey.
who loves this movie.
Me
Great
too.
to see you guys.
hello guys.
New feature. Trust us with your entertainment. Yeah, very cool.
Oh, and you know, some younger people might not understand. Refrigerators used to have hard locking handles, and you could get stuck in them, and kids did, and they expired. But by the time the 70s rolls around, most of them were magnetically closed.
So
couldn't
if
get
you're a
stuck in them
young
anymore.
person nowadays and you want to get into a refrigerator, go for it. It'll be fine.
True.
Don't
That
forget
I
to
would-
take the shelves out, though.
Yes.
Max says, what are you talking about?
Sit in
Admiral
the crisper.
Admiral Mark Jameson's makeup was perfectly convincing in TNG's Too Short a Season. I was only talking about the pilot's old man makeup.
Yeah.
They
And
they
I
do
still-
get better.
And I think you're being harsh because I think DeForest Kelly's makeup in that is
Well,
on
I love
par
seeing him,
with the deadly
but I
years.
don't think so. Yeah, but how long ago was that?
I
So
Yeah.
several.
that's
Makeup
Several years
effects
ago.
are a much
Should've-
more of a function of who's doing it than what time period they were in, because I've seen some.
Mhm.
What is the
fantastically believable
worst old
stuff from
person
the-
makeup ever you've seen?
I'm gonna call Prometheus. Actually,
Yeah,
That
that's
was
it.
freaking horrible.
Anyway, Back to the Future.
He looked like the
Yes, Back to
inside
the
of a
Future
Milky
is
Way.
what we're talking about.
The
I was
inside
gonna
of a
say,
Milky Way.
Now, the woman who plays the sister, she's one of those actors that's also in so many things. And
Yeah.
it's that girl from that thing, you know.
And she is so engaging as well, but she is like, and I do like that she does show up again in Back to the Future Part 3. So she does come back. Like, the only person who doesn't come back is Crispin Glover. Everyone else, totally on board.
Yeah. I will say I'm one of those people. I love the first movie. It's one of my favorite of all times. I'm okay with the next two movies. I like the third one better than the second, but they didn't hit me like this one did. This one is clear
matter
my favorite.
myself.
Yeah, I know it's an uncommon opinion. That's why I brought it up.
Well, and Old Man Bird in the chat says she looks like Velma, and the answer is yes.
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 That's fine. If her sweater was orange, she would totally be Velma, and I totally would.
I see a Photoshop project in Scotty's future.
Oh, I'm gonna deep fake the shit out of this, boys. Anyway, I'm sorry, that was rude. But no, I think it's fantastic. And there is something with the entire trilogy where it sort of encapsulates, and it does bring everybody back, and it is reverent and referential throughout the original trilogy, and I love it.
Yeah. I'm not pooping on the second and third movies by any means. They are still fantastic, and compared to anything we've gotten lately, they're absolute unqualified masterpieces. I'm just saying my heart will always belong to this first one.
As Stone Racket would say, cough, cough, endgame.
Yeah. It's just like Star Trek The Motion Picture is always going to be my favorite, even though I love Wrath of Khan, man. But there's something about
Star Trek 5 is
about
mine. I love Star Trek 5 is my favorite Star Trek movie.
What does God need with a starship?
Oh my. Anyway, we're back. Meanwhile,
I thought we were
back to
time
the
waiting for Jill.
future.
Yeah, so we're having dinner, and so
Marty's dad and brother are trying to convince him that it's good that his band was rejected. So they're not really being very supportive or encouraging. Basically telegraphing that he might as well give up.
But that's what they've done. Look, Dave works at a Burger King, and George retypes reports for Biff. They have settled for failure. They accept their failure.
The actors convey this so well. It's sort of
Very
like
well.
without being judgmental, they're protective of making sure that nobody around them out succeeds them. They do a brilliant job in this performance.
The thing about it also is that they mentioned headaches, and that's where Dave says, the last thing you need is headaches. And they think that basically the stress of playing in that dance would cause him to have headaches. And then you get the exposition right here in the family setting with the meal where they talk about how Lorraine and they first met, and you get all of the exposition that you need for when he goes back in time. So it's kind of cool because you get the whole story here,
right,
and how important it is to both of the characters. So
I wouldn't call it exposition though, because it's done in a naturalistic character dialogue kind of way. We think of exposition negatively. No, this was done in a perfectly organic way, and that's why it's so brilliant.
Well, and also when she explains the enchantment under the sea dance, and she says, and I knew that I would be with him for the rest of my life. And then we cut to George being a fucking monkey.
He's just laughing at the TV show. He's not even paying attention to the conversation.
Yeah, but he's absolutely, and pardon my French, unfuckable when he's doing that. And she is like, I used to be fuckable, and now I'm stuck with this guy. And the weight of her regret hangs on that performance, and it's amazing. She loves him, and she wishes she didn't. She doesn't know why she does, but it is Marty and us as the audience looking at a woman with a brother in jail and a loser husband who is the subordinate to her former rapist.
I would have phrased it differently, but Scotty's spot on.
Yeah, but hold on. Remember, Biff didn't do anything to her in this timeline because she was with George at the dance, at the whole thing.
And I get that.
Anything.
I get that. I
Yeah.
get that. But I'm still curious as to whether or not in this as it has been mentioned before, timeline. Are you saying that Biff wouldn't?
Oh, he totally
Oh, he would.
He
Or
probably
other-
would, but I mean, she.
Why would Biff go out of his way to say to Marty, say hi to your mom for me?
Well, he may have had a crush on her, but if she was already with
Crush?
George, who knows? He might.
He was
he knew her in high
obsessed. He
school,
was
but I mean,
obsessed with her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't know what would have happened because remember, Marty replaces George getting hit by the car, and then everything with Biff and Lorraine happens after that. So
Yeah.
I have no
Yeah.
idea. I have no idea. I mean, the other aspect of it is that Lorraine is the one that he's peeping Tom on, and apparently it's something that's probably well known that there are other peeping Toms. So I mean, she could have been known as the peeping Tom girl. I mean, who
Yeah,
knows?
I just read it like they had a thing a long time ago. Maybe he got sick of her, maybe she dumped him. It doesn't necessarily have to be involuntary, but it's clear he still pervs on her, and that's why he says what he says.
It's creepy. It's creepy.
That's
Mars
true.
Monkey Max in the chat. Hello. I don't think I said hello so far. Says
We all make
racist, and this is true.
Yeah.
I don't like white people.
It's
We
built
all
in.
make mistakes in life, children.
Yeah.
I just love how she's using a Burger King glass to drink straight vodka. It just makes me laugh every time. Finally, we're going to Twin Pines Mall. Thank heavens.
Yeah, and I have to say, the way he wakes up, I think it's just perfect. I think a lot of us know what it's like to contort ourselves in our sleep like that.
Dude, I have tried to sleep like this.
Yeah. Song on the radio is a Cars song, by the way.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Oh, wait, what? No? What? On the radio?
Mm-hmm.
This song?
Yeah.
That wakes up? I thought it was Time Bomb Town by Lindsey Buckingham.
I don't think so.
Like, one of the things, because this is a fucking top 10 movie for me, top 5 movie for me, is the entire soundtrack. And no, I'm going to say that you are incorrect. I hate to do it.
So it is Lindsey Buckingham, Time on Town, because it sounded like Rick Ocasek.
It's not.
It's
It-
I'm Bomb Town by Lindsey Buckingham.
Oh, it is.
According
Okay. All right.
yeah.
All right, so we're ready to go. We're about to head down there.
Yeah, in the new timeline, it's Back in Time by Huey Lewis.
Oh, no. In the new timeline, it's an Eric Clapton song.
Yeah, the when he gets back and it's Red, Red's listening to an Eric Clapton song when he
Yeah.
first gets back. Yeah.
One
by the
step,
way,
or heaven is one step away, or something
Yeah.
such.
Yeah. Joe, go back one slide real quick to the name of the mall.
Yes, the Lone Pine Mall.
Well,
115
Lone
a.m.
Pine Mall right now, but yes, Lone Pine Mall.
What are you talking about? I only see it's Lone Pine.
It's Twin Pine Mall right there.
No, but
timeline's
what
not
I'm
here yet.
reading on screen currently,
Yeah.
it says Lone Pine Mall.
And
No, it says Twin
and-
Pines Mall.
what time code are we into the movie, Joe?
We are approximately 12 minutes.
Yeah, the massive amount of setup that has occurred. In this
Yeah,
it's the
And this was a real mall, by the way.
the glorious Twin Pines Mall, and it's so upsetting when it becomes the Lone Pine.
Why?
I
Half
don't
of the
know.
glory is gone.
I don't know.
Half of the glory has been taken away. But
You know, it's easier to decorate the pines at Christmas when you only have one.
yeah, I can't tell you how many movies I sat through for 12 minutes where absolutely nothing has happened whatsoever. This is a masterpiece of storytelling.
Well, and
definitely.
also I would like to say, and this is a joke that is later, but oh my God, they found me. I don't know how, but they found me. Well, your name is on the truck.
I didn't notice that before.
Yeah.
Now, were these I don't want to say the word, these Middle Eastern unfriendly guys, were they alluded
Libyans.
to in the previous 12 minutes?
Libyan's okay to say.
Oh, okay. I was going to use the T word. Were they alluded to at
terrorists
any
is fine.
point in the
Yes.
previous 12 minutes? Yeah, I
A
thought
Libyan
like,
terrorist group was mentioned in the news clip that he
Yeah.
saw on the TV.
okay.
So he had mentioned, and this is around the time when we were having conflicts with Libya.
I remember that part.
And then Doc Brown, what's the line where he says he talks about pinball machine parts? What does he specifically say he sent them to?
He stole their plutonium and
No,
did something in case
did he say
pinball machine
Libyans or
parts.
did he what did he
No,
say?
he says Libyans.
Yeah, he
Okay.
says that.
Okay.
Oh,
So
good doggy.
There's two references for you there.
Good doggy.
Yeah.
Yes, yes,
Einstein.
we've got Einstein. Very
Yep.
cute dog.
Very
So
adorable.
glad we didn't get a chimpanzee.
Oh,
Oh,
you got it.
well, our you know what? The thing is, oh, hi, Einstein. Here's the best part. Finity, welcome. And thank you. We have entered the time travel argument of the evening. Twin Pines Mall, Lone Pine Mall, ergo two timelines.
Yes.
And I would disagree very specifically because, as we will see later on in the film, is that we do see the exact same thing happen. And yet, the only difference is the sign.
Yes, well, Scotty, the reason for that is because the Peabodys had Twin Pines Ranch, and he hits one of the pines, and
Yes.
Mr. Peabody says, "My pine, why you space blank."
Well, but
What I hate to say here is that both of you are right. They are two timelines, but one merges into the other and
Mhm.
replaces the
It
other one.
becomes one.
Well, who
one
said
pine.
it? Somebody said it
Yeah.
in the chat. Dimensional swap. I like that idea.
Yeah, exactly. Phantom Outsider said that. I think
Yeah,
that's
thank you, Phantom
And that's
Outsider.
the author's intent, not necessarily the best way to write a time travel story, but I love it.
Well, and
I think it's great.
you know, I hate to be that guy, but how do you kill a vampire?
And it depends
Very
who's writing the
carefully.
story.
But
Any
with the
fucking
two,
way you want because vampires don't exist.
well, with the two timelines, the second that Marty destroys one of the pines, does that mean in his memory, the memory of Two Pines Mall should be instantly erased because now it's never existed? Which
Well,
means
yeah,
he now
remember-
didn't grow up. With
Oh,
that.
They said
yeah.
Doc Brown sets it up right there. He said, "I remember, old man Peabody owned all this. He had this crazy idea of breeding pine trees." He sets it up completely.
Well, and it's explained in the sequel that the time traveler will have knowledge of both timelines, but
Yeah.
everybody else will think that the new timeline is their only reality.
Right.
On a less
Only-
argumentative
only-
note,
Only Marty would the actual time traveler. So that's how I see it as well, Jill.
yeah.
Well, and also, like, we are going on this journey with Marty. He is our guide through the story.
he's our
And
point of view
so,
character.
yeah, he's our POV character. And so when he misses details and we catch them, it's like sitting in the theater during a horror movie being like, "Marty, look at that." And then Marty doesn't look at that. Like it is storytelling. This is we can do, and I hate to quote Ryan Johnson, but if I have to go Looper on you, it's like we can sit around here raging toothpicks and figuring out what the fuck, or we can just have fun with the story.
I wanted to point out Christopher Lloyd here based Doc Brown on a real person besides
Dude.
Albert Einstein, a conductor named Leopold Stokowski.
Yeah.
Who was a renowned orchestral conductor, and Lloyd decided to get his inspiration, mannerisms from that guy who I guess, was very influential to him.
Well, remember Bugs
Yes.
Bunny played him in a cartoon as well.
Oh, yeah.
Leopold.
What's opera? No. What's the other one?
It's the one where the opera singer is
Yeah.
trying, yeah.
Yeah,
I
what's
love
up
that
with
one.
Yeah.
No, what's Opera Doc is when Bugs Bunny dies. But, and Bugs Bunny died. Just so
Bugs Bunny die.
Yeah, he died. And then he said at the end of the thing, Bugs Bunny will return. But anyway.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He didn't die. He lifts his head up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he died.
A happy ending?
Well, he
Yeah.
was performing an opera. So
Yeah.
Exactly.
you always die at the end.
So anyway, this is a whole different argument. I'm sorry, I'm lost. I really got wrapped up in the
The only
Bugs
way
Bunny
to
thing.
kill a tune is with that acid from
Dip.
the dip from Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Well, wait a minute. We're supposed
Well,
to
it's
be.
that, and it's also Christopher Lloyd who's right there. He's get him away from the dog.
I love
but
this
the
dog.
dog. The dog is going to go 1 minute into the future.
Thank you, Phantom Outsider. It was the Rabbit of Seville.
Oh yeah.
This is his experiment, and he's going to send the dog into the future. But the clocks was the test before sending the dog into the future. So he's not just only, just risking Einstein. He
No animals were
tested
harmed
before
in
that.
the making of this
Yes.
time travel.
No animals were harmed in the time travel of Einstein going 1 minute to the future.
Stone Racket would like this movie better if Einstein was a cat.
Well,
That,
cinematically,
not necessarily, but Harpo here in my lap says he would prefer to see a cat as the first time traveler.
Yeah, see, I told you.
this
well,
was the first
maybe not
time on
you, but
screen that a
Harpo.
dog drove a DeLorean, though. It's cinematic history.
You know, when was the last time you guys watched this? Because it is so crazy to see a man in a Wookiee suit driving the DeLorean. It only is flashes, but it's like, yeah, no, that's a man in a monkey suit or a dog suit.
Well,
driving
did you know
a car.
Yeah. Did you also know that Christopher Lloyd was too tall and he had a hard time fitting in the DeLorean? So that's why a lot of his scenes are with the door open and with him part of the way in it.
Oh, that makes sense. Wow.
So had to hunch down a lot because he, of course, is a lot taller than Michael J. Fox. Oh, goodness. I've got something. We've got Old Man Bird supporting the chat with a $9.99 super chat. You can put one F-bomb in this movie script. If you could put one F-bomb in this movie script, which line do you put it in?
Biff
That's a
would
good
be the
question.
one to say it, but I think the professor right before he gets shot.
Makes sense. Or, yeah, our Biff in the manure, but actually shit makes more sense there.
Yeah, but if you think of all the characters who would have the potty mouth, it definitely be Biff.
I could see Marty
Well,
saying it at some point.
And we've said so many times, and I think we all agree that this is a near perfect movie. And I'm a foul-mouthed piece of shit, but I don't think that the F-bomb belongs in Back to the Future. I don't.
Yeah,
I don't
I agree. It doesn't belong there.
Yeah, I'm with
I
you
agree.
there.
I
Yeah.
agree, Scotty.
It doesn't need it.
Scotty, you're just the id of any stream you're on. So you
There's-
say the things that
there's
other people are
Einstein.
thinking that won't say it.
Yes.
And Einstein is not driving the car. Doc Brown is.
Yes, remote controlled.
Yeah,
Remote
no,
control.
I know, but in terms of the actual craft of the scene, it is a man in a Wookiee suit
No,
who
it's
is
a
driving
dog.
this car.
It's the dog.
Yeah,
It's not
okay,
it's not
all
a man in a
right.
suit.
That's
All
my
right.
story, and I'm sticking to it.
There we are. There we are. I'm not gonna, don't look
You're-
behind the curtain.
Scotty, yeah, I was just gonna say suspension of disbelief. We can do that.
Did I mention how much I love this dog? They couldn't have gotten a more perfect.
Yeah, he's an adorable dog. Even though I'm a cat person, I have to admit that Einstein's totally adorable.
Yes. And now we're going 88 miles per hour.
miles per hour. Sorry,
Yeah.
I saw it. I'm so just reactive.
But
Dogs
but
are better drivers than cats, says Lemon
And
Pie.
women and Asians.
Oh my god.
Now I'm thinking of Toonses.
Like I said,
I'm thinking of Toonses on Saturday Night Live.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
that's a great sketch.
yeah. It's Doc Brown aimed the DeLorean right at him and Marty, and it's like, holy smokes.
Yeah.
It's like, oh.
I had no Stone Racket. I was talking to Jill last night, I think last night or the night before. And I said, Doc and Marty could have died.
I know, if it didn't work.
It didn't work.
Ah!
Well, even here, they're not setting themselves on fire, so I guess.
No, this is optical. You can see that it almost looks like they're floating there.
Yes,
but they do it practically after the fact. I think it's just the extension of it doing it.
Yeah.
And so I kind of forgive it, but yes, it does. It looks like a special effect, but that brings us back to, we're watching a movie and this didn't actually happen. Do you forgive the special effect?
Yes. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
Conveying it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I love classic special effects.
Sure.
Well, it lends itself to an iconic image of them standing. Obviously,
Right.
in real life, they would have been off to the side, but then you wouldn't get that indelible, iconic image.
Oh,
of
I
them
agree.
Standing
Yeah.
in the tracks is.
Well, and I think the thing that sells the shitty special effect is the practical effect of the license plate spinning. That's what gives it. It's like, oh, this happened.
Jesus Christ, Doc, you
That
disintegrated
sells it
Einstein.
completely.
Blasphemy.
This is heavy duty, Doc. This is great.
It's heavy, man. I love how Doc Brown, 55, there's that word again. Does something happen to Earth's gravitational field or something?
What?
Yeah, that's hilarious. I couldn't stop laughing the first time I heard that
Yeah,
joke.
that got me going in the theater too. That was hilarious.
Mhm.
Plus, why is Marty wearing a life preserver?
Yes. And so Einstein's clock is 1 minute behind, so the experiment's a success.
Yes.
So,
And it's also
oh,
frozen.
the mathematics of time travel. How I loathe you.
Now, how does Doc not know that it'll be super cold? How does he not know about his experiment?
Well, it's the first successful test.
Yeah, I know, but he actually tries to open the door, and it's like, dude, put a glove on or something. It's obviously super cold ice.
Well, yeah. I
Oh,
get
now
it.
I'm nitpicking. What's the matter with me? Look at
Well,
Einstein.
but that's the thing.
Cute dog.
Here is where I sort of step off of the curb. And so Einstein just traveled through time.
Yeah, there's the proof right there.
There's the proof right there. Did anything happen while Einstein and the DeLorean were out of time? Did anything happen?
They waited for 1 minute while he showed up again. And
No, but I mean, like, the
it would have
entire
been-
world.
It would have
Was
been
there
instantaneous.
environmental consequences?
No. Yeah, for Einstein it was instantaneous, so there was no effect on the timeline, if that's what you're suggesting.
That's what I'm suggesting.
Yeah.
So
It's-
when you
it's-
look at how that time works, this is the establishment of time travel.
Well, he's going into the future, which is different than going into the past, where he'd have an
Right.
opportunity to change something. But one thing did
Except-
happen.
yes.
Marty McFly's puffer vest changed from a members only to a class 5 brand. That's what.
See?
I didn't
Timeline
realize
changes.
that. My goodness.
No,
Okay,
it
so,
was
but
the
also-
80s. You would expect it to be members only. But
Also, Marty McFly is no longer Eric Stoltz.
yeah, I used the Marty McFly as a quick and easy Halloween costume several times.
You have a
in
Canadian
band.
tuxedo with an orange vest?
No, I just used the orange vest and jeans and a skateboard.
No.
Really easy.
Ooh.
You have a skateboard?
Yay.
Several.
Oh wow.
Do you have
Can
a
you-
hoverboard?
I wish.
One of my kids does. So.
Well, but those are just scooters without the handles.
Yeah, it's well marketed. Little wheelie things. No, I don't
Yeah.
actually have a levitation or an anti-gravity type of
Yeah.
hoverboard. I guarantee you, if they made them, I would do everything I could to get one.
Yeah, that would be really cool. So this is where Doc sets the time for November 5th, 1955, and this is how Marty ends up going back to the past.
Yeah, that's an important date because that's when Doc Brown fell off his toilet hanging a clock and banged his head and invented time travel.
See, and I'm so proud of Doc Brown for only having one of those days. Can I tell you how many times I've fallen onto my toilet?
He was hanging a clock, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was hanging a
He
clock.
wasn't drunk.
No.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
There's the flux capacitor.
The non-capaciting capacitor.
I like how he's got the tape from the tape gun, the old tape guns, and he's got like labels on everything.
Yeah. We had one of those blasted things.
And my dad had one of those.
It's like everything's labeled like the Bat Cave.
I need a nuclear reaction to generate the 1.21
Property
gigawatts
of
of electricity I need.
Doc, you
1.21 gigawatts.
See, gigawatts.
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 For the purposes of this live stream, it is gigawatts. Just like when I review UFO, I don't say UFO.
UFO.
I have never heard anyone ever in my entire life refer to memory in gigabytes or storage. Just saying.
Yes, it's gigawatts. Yep.
Should be
Well, one of the-
gigawatts, but not in this movie.
Yeah, not in this movie. It's cute. So we'll go with cute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also, why is the plutonium red liquid?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I don't understand that either.
Nope.
No,
Probably
What-
so they
what-
can show it and in this scene where it goes down in the thing. That's probably
It looks more menacing.
yeah.
Well, yeah, it does. I think it's visual. Well, and people say you have to show, not tell. What is that? Well, it's plutonium. It comes in a bottle of water. And if you turn it counterclockwise, it'll go into your time machine and make things go. And
Yeah.
then Doc Brown says, all right, we're safe now. And it's like, okay, I guess.
Yeah. From the fallout
What the
of all
fuck
those
is a
stars.
dilithium crystal?
Yeah. True.
And
yeah,
this year,
fusion is
where- Go ahead.
Oh no, fusion typically starts off with much lighter elements because they're fusing into heavier ones, and plutonium's about as heavy a stable element as you can get, or unstable. So, but for the purposes of this story, I really didn't even give it a second thought, and I'm the kind of person that would get bothered by such details under other circumstances.
Yeah.
Okay, it looks like I've got to let JetSparks go. So let's.
Yeah, and I
let's
gotta
finagle
go
things
too,
for that.
so.
Okay, so but I want both of you to tell me anything you want to say about the movie before you go, and anything you want to promote, whether it be your channel or something else. Maybe we can do that now. Starting
Also,
with
dick pics if you're up for it.
not me. No,
No, I
not
don't want
that.
to see your dick.
Go Jets Park.
We'll get Dick Van Dyke.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I said though, Back to the Future is an amazing film, and definitely since it's over 40 years old, I really hope that people are gonna. It's a film that's going to be remembered in at least 100 years, hopefully at some point. And just like I said though, I mean, even how all the paradoxes of how time travel works. Even then, some ideas of how I do, even with some of the books I'm writing, I just keep those some paradoxical rules more simple. Like the one thing I definitely think that it should be easy is that if you just change time is just one singular timeline. Just any events you change in that point, just everything just beyond that point, everything alters, and then if you change everything back, it just goes back to the normal, back to the way it was. Just it's better to keep everything simple instead of just creating all these weird pocket timelines and whatnot. It's just better to keep everything simple, which is how I kind of interpreted how certain elements, especially when we get to the sequels. But
For
overall,
sure.
it's a good film. It's
Good
amazing.
point. Yeah, and right, and the time travel is only it's an important portion, but also the character interactions, the humor, and the heart is extremely big. And I'm glad that you came by to talk about it with us for a bit.
Yep.
It's always so good to see you, sir.
Yeah, it's just sorry that I'm just not built to stay up very late.
No, it's fine.
No problem.
But again, thanks for having me on, Jill. Just you guys enjoy the rest of the stream, and happy birthday as well.
Thank you very much.
So out of 10, what would you give Back to the Future as a review?
A solid 8 out of 10.
Nice. You know what I appreciate? I was expecting 11, but I'm glad you said 8.
Hey, you gotta keep it realistic.
True.
But again, thanks for having me on. Have a great stream, everybody.
Have a good night.
That's like Doc Brown said.
Appreciate you.
Great Scott.
Sweet.
That's
and
the
Jill,
worst.
I've got to take off too. So.
Oh, everyone's leaving.
Yeah, Robert, it was really good to meet you, man.
Yeah, good to meet you guys and good to hang out. Thank you, Jill, for having me on. I love this movie. It's one of my favorite movies of all time. Just a couple things about it real fast. So you're going to get to it, but the name of the son, Peabody's son, is named Sherman. It's actually in the credits. So Sherman Peabody.
Oh, yes.
Oh, nice.
Bullwinkle.
Yeah. So, and then the other interesting thing is a couple other interesting things here real quick. So the name of the Hill Valley mascot is the Bulldogs. And you'll notice there's a bulldog on George McFly's binder. So they're the Hill Valley Bulldogs. And you see there's a upcoming football game for the Bulldogs versus the Indians in there. The other thing that's interesting is if you look at the credits at the end where it talks about who sings Johnny Be Good, it's credited as Marty McFly and the Starlighters.
Yes.
Which I thought was really clever and really cool. So,
but it's also kind of a downside for the guy who actually sang the song.
Yeah, actually. Yeah, you're right. It is. But, those are some interesting stuff other than the fact that Marty eats meatloaf twice. And it's interesting. There are a lot of, every time I watch this thing, I notice a little tidbits that I didn't notice before.
Yeah, he gets woken up by Lorraine twice too. Once,
Rob, before you go, my favorite anachronism or a acclimatizing to the time period is when, and because we've seen George McFly be such a dummy for so much of the movie. And then when Marty is trying to open the bottle of Pepsi, and then George comes over and uses the bottle opener on the Pepsi machine, that is my favorite sort of disparate reaction from two different timelines. And so
it's interesting, but also right before that, just see the cut scene that they did was he gives him like chlorophyll to knock him out. I think chlorophyll or something to knock him out. It's like on a rag, and he puts it over his mouth and he knocks George out, and George sleeps through the day.
What?
Yeah. So that there's a cut scene. If you have the Blu-rays and DVDs,
scene. I haven't seen that.
There's a cut scene where he, after my name is Darth Vader, I'm from the planet Vulcan, and he goes into this spiel of, you, George McFly, have disrupted the space-side continuum, and the Supreme Klingon orders you to do this. And it's just it's hilarious because there are a whole bunch of sci-fi jokes that he throws in there. and then he's now go and see me no more, and he closes his eyes and he puts the thing over his mouth to knock him out with like some things, and then he gets back in the car with Doc and he's like, did you knock him out? Did you so, and that's a cut scene that's in there that's funny that I've always loved and seen.
I've never seen it.
Was it like chloroform? Is that what?
Yeah, chloroform or whatever. I can't remember what it is, but
probably got
he just
from
takes
Doc
a rag
Brown.
of something and puts it over his mouth and knocks it out.
So Marty Cosby'd his own father.
Yeah, in
Wow.
some ways, yeah.
Wow.
On
Yeah,
that
that's
on that
hilarious.
cheery note, Robert, guess what I am asking for a Christmas present?
What are you asking for?
$7,000.
A Doomcock action figure, just like the one behind you.
Yeah, it's a cool action figure. Andy Masterson does a great job.
Oh yeah, he's brilliant.
He does.
Yeah. But coming up on my channel next weekend, we've got the top 40 Christmas songs, singles of all time. So Stark of Iron will be on there, Heather L, maybe Agent Pepsi 1 if she's in town. And then right after that, I'm going to do a video. Doomcock might join me because I'm going to do a review of Scrooge the Musical. And I'm also going to do reviews of Rudolph and Frosty. So I got that coming up. And then also, folks, if you love World War II, this past Monday, I did a show with historian Marty Morgan where we explain all of the history going up to Pearl Harbor. And we explain kind of Pearl Harbor and what happened that led up to it. And it's about a 2-hour stream that's still on there. But if you love history, Marty takes us through all of it, and it's really interesting. There's a lot of interesting historical stuff there. So
I like history, but oh my God, when it comes to war, I love World War II. The amount of death, destruction, and military action just makes my heart swell.
Yeah, well, maybe
second
not
only for the
exactly that.
Second only
The
to
only
the
thing I
Roman
like
Empire.
more than World War II is the Star Wars.
Oh, I was going to say the Roman Empire. Second only.
No. It goes Star Wars, World War II, and then the American Civil War.
Well, as I understand it, some old war movies did inspire Star Wars, so that makes sense.
especially World War One, where they had dogfights. So yeah,
and the Dam Busters. And...
yeah,
That's World War II. I love planes.
Yeah. So
How does Watch Hours doing?
I'm almost up to 1,700. I keep losing them. I don't know why. I've asked YouTube because for some reason I don't know that they're counting live people in the live stream and people that rewatch the stream, and so they
should be counting both.
Yeah,
they should,
counting
yeah.
both, but I don't know that it does on mine. So I questioned it at YouTube, and I'm waiting for them to get back to me on
It's
it.
really weird because you have a lot of
Knowledge.
videos with a lot of views, and they should be adding up a little better.
See, when I lose viewers or I gain viewers, I'm actually I'm like, that makes sense when I lose viewers. But when I gain viewers, I'm like, what? Why?
Yeah. It's crazy. But anyway, folks, I hope everybody has a great time. Folks, Back to the Future is an awesome movie, and you guys are doing a great job with going over all the cool facts.
Out of
about the
10,
movie.
what do you
It's
got?
amazing. It's one of it's my third favorite movie of all time. So it's
10.
I wouldn't say it's exact 10, but it's about a 9.5.
9.5. I'm with you on 9.5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Empire Strikes Back over here is my favorite movie, and then Raiders is my second favorite, and then Back to the Future is my third. So.
Well, I can't wait to
Definitely.
fight with you about how Return of the Jedi is better than Empire.
I love your office.
Ooh, that would be an interesting
Most
discussion
people,
someday.
I don't know.
That would be
Rob.
Believe that.
It'll be fun, and I hope to do so in good spirit.
Oh yeah, that'll
Hey
be
Rob.
fun to do. Yeah.
Rob, can I make a suggestion?
Yeah.
Put Empire next to
Back to the Future, so you have your top 3 right behind you there.
Yeah.
Oh my
The
God.
problem is that I've got a new.
You got the Star Wars, and then
I've got them all 3.
yeah,
in
okay.
order here.
I was afraid of that, but yeah,
I don't think you have many problems.
yeah, no problem there.
No, it's excellent decor. It's,
Yes, very, very excellent.
All right, get out of here. We got to go
It
back
really,
to the
it
future.
really does something to frame the posters. It's
Yeah,
wonderful. Yeah,
those are
yeah.
wonderful.
So fun to talk to you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. Good to talk to you guys too.
And also
Happy
tell
birthday.
Jill happy birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday, Jill.
Well, happy birthday week. Anyway.
Yeah,
Have a good night.
I've told her on multiple platforms already, but happy
Mhm.
birthday.
Yeah, take
And,
care, Rob.
Yep. Take care.
And
Bye, Rob.
good night, good morning.
Yeah. Good night. Good morning. See you guys.
See
Take
ya.
care.
See ya. Have a good night.
You too.
Good night.
I think decimals are very important in a movie rating system, even 1 to 10. It's like Amazon, even crappy things get 4 stars. So it's really 4.1 all the way up to 4.9. That's where the real information is. So it's the same with movie ratings to me.
Okay, saying goodbye to Rob. Very good. Very good. Let's see if we can bring back our slides. Because we're not even 20 minutes into my slides, guys. I'm doing my best here. Let's continue.
Like I'm gonna be like I gotta go. I'm not gonna. Hopefully, not gonna be here when Doc Brown gets shot. So, if everything goes according to plan, I'll be back when we're in 1955.
Well, the Libyans, they're on their way. And
I don't like the Libyans. Why would I stick around for the Libyans?
Einstein senses them coming before their headlights turn on. So
See,
he's got really great ears. Oops.
It's those doggy senses.
Yeah, those extra doggy senses. Well, okay, so Scotty's gone off to do things.
Yes.
And the Libyans are here because Doc Brown has taken their plutonium without making them a bomb. He was supposed to make a bomb for them. He did not do that. He gave them some old pinball parts instead.
Not new pinball parts.
No, not new ones.
Yeah, old ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, so see, I'm a little off on my notes here. But they're angry. They're a little put out from not getting what they
I wonder what Jacques Penet thought of having that in the background with the menacing Libyan there with his.
Hey, any press is good press.
Yeah.
For retail stores.
Yeah.
But it's hard not to remember, like for us older people, the time we spent with the JCPenney Christmas catalog and the.
No.
catalog.
Jacques Penet.
Yeah, I've.
Have you ever anyone of your friends refer to it? Or I
we
should
do
say
that with Target, but I've never done it.
I should say any of your girlfriends because they did back in the day, and also like you said, Target.
Yeah. No, unfortunately, most of my girlfriends had way more expensive tastes.
Oh, yeah. Oh no!
But anyway,
Marty,
Marty has to run away because Doc Brown's been killed by the Libyans,
Yeah,
and he's
fortunately,
got to go.
his AK is it an AK that he has that jams?
It jams this old Soviet weapon.
Yep.
And so he's able to make his escape into the car.
Yes, he is. And back to 1955.
Yeah.
Backwards to 1955. And
He's
of
heading
course, he's got
back
get
to the
88.
past. Yep.
Oh yeah, damn Soviet gun. Like most of the time it sounds like they're saying
Just
some
gibberish.
sort of
Yeah.
gibberish. It's not
Yeah.
real. It's not a real language that they're speaking.
So I'm guessing Doc actually got gunned down in this timeline.
Yes,
Right.
in this timeline he dies.
Unfortunately, yes.
correct. Yes. And right. This is where you can rewrite the movie, say it's a different timeline. Original Doc Brown is dead forever, and everyone in the original timeline are abandoned, or you can go with the author intent, which is that you can create a new timeline where Marty can save Doc Brown and improve his family's life, and that'll replace the lesser timeline. And I think it's obvious that that's what Bob and Robert intended.
Well, with any time travel story, you can do pretty much anything you want and always bring it back into a singular closed loop timeline where all the other timelines were just a part of that original one. So I think that's really what they're doing here. That's why I call it a closed loop. Space and time are infinite. That gives you plenty of room for stuff. But I like the neatness of imagining that it all coalesces back into one.
What's all those in the blast there? I see a 3-legged alien.
Yeah, I remember him being in the movie.
Yeah.
Watermarks.
Yeah,
He's always been there.
Now this always.
Oh, right.
Yeah, this always gets a big laugh out of me. I just love that Scarecrow and Marty's reaction.
Oh, you were mentioning Eric's. I wasn't paying attention.
Eric's,
protects my live stream from copyright claims for
exactly.
still
I know. I'm
images.
just being silly.
Yeah.
And Marty, this is what Marty says. Ah.
Yes, that is the quote. Perfect.
I can't imagine Eric Stoltz making that face. Which is why I always think Michael J. Fox.
I must have
really
liked this
Michael's
scene.
just...
I took slides of it twice.
Yeah. Yeah, he said that's pretty darn scary.
So he's in 1955 crashing into Peabody's barn, and
then there's just
makes him pretty angry.
Yeah, and another thing that Michael J. Fox is good at, not only his reactions, but his pratfalls. They're just so dang funny.
Yeah, he's a really good sort of.
It's like his hazmat suit, the helmet comes down or the hood comes down, and he's tripping over the barn door threshold, and then later on when he's trying to put his britches back on, and he falls down. Now see, that's a DeLorean right there. That's where they got the design. Is from the cover of this science fiction magazine.
That's just perfect.
Space zombies from Pluto.
Yeah, space zombies from Pluto. Shocking science fiction.
Yes, and the son helps out because he has his comic book to explain what's just happened. That Marty is an alien and that's a spaceship. And his hazmat suit is really
a space suit.
Yeah. He's a space zombie.
Yes, and the name of the son is Sherman Peabody, so that's a reference to one of my favorite cartoons, Rocky and Bullwinkle, which also features
Improbable History.
Yeah, that's one of the most.
Also features some fun time travel.
It's the most brilliant cartoon ever made. It's suitable for adults will find things children will miss. It never fails to.
Yeah,
it never fails to enrich, no matter what age you watch it at.
Yeah, my father made a point of having all of us watch Rocky and Bullwinkle.
I just watched it. It came on in the morning.
Yeah,
it
was on
like at 7 a.m. for me.
For us, it was 8 o'clock was Tom and Jerry, 8:30 was Johnny Quest, and 9 in the morning was the Bullwinkle show, and that's when my father came down to watch cartoons with us. Was for Rocky and Bullwinkle.
Yeah, I have the first 2 seasons on DVD.
Oh yeah, I have all 5 seasons.
Yeah, I have all 5 on DVD, and I wish they'd put that on Blu-ray. But who owns it? Frickin' Bob Iger and company.
Yeah, but with the way the animation is, you're not really going to gain anything on Blu-ray. I'm perfectly
it's just the storage. And DVDs look. I just want the best possible way of viewing it, and also storing it.
You can do a DVD ripper.
Oh, what happened to the slides, Jill?
Now
here's something we hope you'll really like.
There they are. Well,
Yeah, I
and
like them.
Marty's knocked down the tree, so now
Yeah,
there's
it's
only
like, oh no.
one pine
Well,
tree.
that's when he's making his escape, and it's like, oh,
And
that
Yes, he didn't
hurts.
mean to do it. A
It
mistake.
hurts.
When
No,
I lived
I
in
mean,
California,
Go right ahead.
I was just going to say, when I lived in California, I had Serbian neighbors that were named Boris and Natasha, and
Oh my
I became
goodness.
pretty good friends with them, but they didn't get it, and I couldn't help. I just, I tried not to laugh, but I just thought it was absolutely perfect.
Yeah.
Oh,
Did
sorry,
did,
Spidey. That was the
did they
brands
have
again.
did they have a
Yep,
fearless
I
leader
figured.
that had a monocle and a scar?
No, but man,
No.
they had some guitar playing friends that could really
Uh-huh.
shred. It was amazing, and he could cook like unbelievable.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so now Marty's getting away. He got away. Mr. Peabody did not shoot him. But now he can't believe
What
that
about
he's
Sherman? Anyway.
yeah, we just finished talking about Rocky and Bullwinkle.
Oh, right. But, okay, so did he hit the scarecrow yet?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we're past that.
Okay, well, then I think this is where I get to do show and tell.
Oh, that's right. Yes, we did agree on that. So we'll pause right here on this lovely shot. Marty discovering that his home is not where he
It doesn't
looking for
exist.
It doesn't
yet.
exist. It's not built yet. Just the two signs.
Yeah,
with the lions.
it's
or whatever.
amazing the road to it. Even.
Lions Estate. What is
Lions
the-
Estate.
They all have taglines. Like even Hilldale is like
Hill
where
Valley.
Success. No. The place where Jennifer and anyway.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, right.
And they all have anyway. It's so crazy. It's awesome. So I do want to show you some things.
do.
I have to turn them
And-
on though.
Okay.
That means I have to lick the clitoris.
No, I don't think you have to do that.
All right. Thank heavens. I've never been able to find it.
But anyway, just like a real DeLorean, this DeLorean seems to die out a lot. I hear that they're not very reliable cars.
No, they are
Oh.
definitely not.
No, my
So-
friend in the trailer park has one and it's not running.
You know what? I still want one though.
A trailer park?
Yes.
No, a DeLorean.
Yes, I would prefer to own a trailer park. So first things first. That is exactly
Funko
what
Pops.
I should hear from a Funko Pop. Is a slight chuckle. Then, of course,
Gorgeous.
Nice.
and it's a book. It's a book. This is one of my favorite presentations of physical media that I've ever seen in my life. Like, oh my God, it's hardcover.
How much?
This? Like $20.
Sold.
Yeah, they used to do that with laser discs, but you had a
I'll
much
send you the
bigger,
20 bucks.
You had a much bigger size to.
I watched the Back to the Future cartoon. Did you guys know there's a Back to the Future cartoon?
Yes, I remember it.
I watched the first episode of it, and it made me so happy. It's about the Civil War. So if you're American and you haven't seen the first episode of Back to the Future, the animated show, you're not a good American.
Why am I getting cold just looking at you, Scotty?
Yeah,
Because I am in Canada.
Yeah, they always went to different times and they always encountered a Beth.
So I
Yeah, 'cause
went
it's in a kid's
I
dress
went
and a
to
Scottish sweater.
I went to the theater and I got myself the popcorn bucket. This apparently is a popcorn bucket, and it is amazing. It is one of the best things that I have ever spent money on.
Damn.
However, it does not hold a lot of popcorn. So if you're like when I bought this, they said to me, and it's so good. It's so good. It is Back to the Future too. It's got Mr. Fusion.
Yeah, don't both sides of it pop out, right?
Oh yeah, totes.
Yeah. So.
But
Pop
like
that at the
one of my
theater?
favorite fucking things in the entire world.
That's awesome.
However, there is one thing that I really like better than all of that. I used to work at the Big Blue Embrace. Oh, wait. No, I can't. I can't do it without doing this.
Oh, cool.
That's certainly one of the more elaborate popcorn buckets I've seen.
It holds no popcorn.
Of course.
Seriously, dude. Like this much popcorn. No popcorn.
Well, times 2, but I hope they give you free refills when you buy that thing. What was that?
Well, and this is the thing, is that when I bought this, which I do adore, I'm sorry I turned the lights off. I'll turn them back on. Like, when I bought this, the guy said, he's like, will you get popcorn with it? And I was like, what am I going to do with the popcorn? I don't need the popcorn. Look at this.
Yeah, there's no way I would
It's a toy. It's a car. It's not a popcorn bucket.
There's no way I would put butter and oil all over that thing.
And so the guy was like, seriously, if you don't take the popcorn, I'm getting fired.
Exactly, Estevobos. Who would want to make that cool car greasy?
Yeah,
I would.
mean, I'll bet it's
That's
harder to
correct.
clean than it is to get dirty. So.
Oh, my stars, you gentlemen have to restrict your vernacular. But here is my obsession. This is where I have to say I am a Back to the Future fan, and prove me wrong. Hi.
Okay.
This is my favorite. A portable television studio, I tells yous. This is my, I hate to say it, my prized possession. There are replicas that I have from friends, but this is the actual JVC camcorder. And I'm like, I need this in my life. This is not only
awesome.
I do, and you know what? By the way, we're not sponsored by JVC.
Well, they don't make those for a very long time, but you can get them for about $250 on eBay.
I got it for free. I used to work at a Best Buy.
Oh.
And so they do electronic recycling, so people would just drop shit off.
Nice.
Now, does it still work? And can you get tapes for it?
Okay, two things. Does it still work? Not that I can make. I can't figure it out. But I have a tape that only works in this camcorder. Never seen it. So I could be in possession of like murder video or sex tape or wedding or birthday or whatever. I have a videotape. Never seen it.
So, and in reference to that videotape player, Old Man Bird sends a $4.99 super chat. Thank you so much.
$5? Get out of here.
No wonder your president is an actor.
U.S.
He has to look good on television.
Jill, I have something to share.
Okay, let's see. Let's see what the
Is
kids
it
have to show
Tony's
us.
dick pics?
Oh,
I know. I'm sorry. That was kind of funny for me.
You know, that uses VHS-C tapes. You can send that off and get it digitized and come back and see what's on it for a reasonable amount of money.
Here it is. This is the tape I've never seen. This is crazy cool.
Oh, wow.
Oh, goodness.
Whose cat is that?
Never seen it. It's just right here.
Are you seeing Chico and
the man?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah, the speaking of Best Buy, this is the 35th anniversary 4K Steelbook edition of the trilogy that was a Best Buy exclusive, and this is my cat Chico, and this is Chico's favorite movie trilogy.
That's a very photogenic cat. Look at that. He's very expressive.
Thank you.
Have you ever seen a fugly cat?
Yeah.
The hairless ones. I don't like those.
I've seen some, but
all right.
No, man,
No,
this
no.
looks like this is a stage.
Hairless
cat.
cats do
This
look
looks
like
a-
penises.
this cat should be in movies, man.
Anyway, I just wanted to show that to you guys before I
That's
left.
awesome.
Before I
Oh,
left,
you got to go. Okay.
Yeah, I gonna go, but yeah, on a scale of 1 to 10, I agree with I think it was Rob that gave it a 9.5, so I agree with that rating most heartily. And you guys have a
9.5.
good,
Yeah, I agree with that
yeah,
too.
9.5. You guys have a good rest of the stream, and I'll see you on Twilight Zone Tuesday.
Yes, indeed. I
Yay.
can.
Have a good night.
That'll actually, the
Okay.
next Twilight Zone will be our last one until next year.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good night to the cat.
Oh yeah.
The rest of the weekend, Stone Rack.
Yeah. You all have a great rest of the weekend too. Have a great week and stay warm, everybody.
Yes.
We'll
Good
try.
night now. Good night.
Wood stove is cranked. Nice. That's awesome.
Oh yeah, yeah. I wanted a nice background, and somebody did a painting of the DeLorean, and I thought it was lovely. I would hang that in my
yours?
bathroom. No, it was. I just found it on Reddit. Some guy. I don't know.
I would like to have
It's
that.
I don't know if he's selling reprints. C.E. Grundler. Yeah, you could probably find it.
That would look good on a metal print.
The thing is that the DeLorean itself is a notoriously unreliable car.
Yes.
And from what I understand, for Canadian dollars, you can get one for about $25,000. And I do not care how much of a piece of shit the DeLorean is. I want one.
Yes. With all the things.
Well, you know what? Even by itself, but like when I get the DeLorean, I am absolutely putting all the accoutrement on the DeLorean to make it look like the Back to the Future car. I don't want a DeLorean. I want Doc Brown's time machine.
Well, apparently in Texas they sell them, and they do put fake flux capacitors in them. But I don't know.
How much do they cost?
I don't know.
Well, you sent me a Captain America shield. Can you send me a DeLorean?
Probably not.
Oh.
Trader for a moose.
Would you like a moose, Jill? I'm going to have to go north and kidnap one.
If I was going to get one car, it would be the 66 Batmobile all tricked out.
Oh,
Like
see? That's a good choice. That's a good choice.
Yeah, the company's called Bob's Prop Shop. So you can look them up online and see how much you can get it for. But my guess is you're looking from 80 to 100 grand.
No, it's not that expensive. It's not that expensive. I have looked locally as to can I buy a DeLorean, and it's like $20,000.
Or a moose.
Or yeah, no, the moose was 25.
We're entering the Twilight Zone portion of the
And
movie now.
Yes.
and so speaking of DeLoreans not being very reliable, Marty does have to walk to town.
No,
it'll
it's
be-
100,000. Up to 200,000.
You know what? I'm gonna look on eBay right now.
Replicas.
I'm gonna see. I'm going to lie. This is fake business. I'm gonna be like, can I buy your DeLorean?
Well, I found a site that's titled DeLoreanInTimeMachines.com, where you can buy a whole kit to turn your DeLorean to a, or they'll do it for you. I think it's kind of hard to tell.
Yeah, a running DeLorean by itself is 50 to 70 grand, and then to have
$50,000 is not a bad investment.
But that's without
except
any
for the
of
fact that it's a shitty car.
Yeah, but that's without the not tricked out stuff. He sells the tricked out ones from 1 to 200,000, depending on the quality of the replica parts that you.
This is so frustrating because I put in how much is it to buy a DeLorean, and then it said $50, and I was like, "What? Oh, it's Lego."
I found one that's for 70,000.
70.
Yep.
Huh.
Yep.
That's Hey, listen, my dream vehicle cost almost $1 million. It's a fully functional Corsair from World War II. So I'm not getting one of those anytime soon.
Well, Marty is hiding his DeLorean now. Well, Doc Brown's DeLorean rather.
I feel like it's more attainable to get a She-Hulk than it is to get a DeLorean. I would love a DeLorean, although I don't know how the windows work.
Hey, 50 cents per movie.
Also, Mr. Sandman is so great in terms of introducing not only Marty, but the audience.
Look, it's got air
Welcome
conditioning.
to 1955.
Barbara Stanwyck, too. She
Yes.
was, I love the... And they're highlighting air conditioning under the movie theater. That's very 1950s.
Indeed.
Well, and also when you think about the presentation of film, is the movie good? No. But we have air conditioning. So if you're hot, you can sit in a dark room, watch a piece of shit and get cold.
My understanding is they did a really good job of replicating in 1955 in this movie.
I actually, well, I was going to mention, I think I had it or I lost it. It wasn't a Blu-ray set. It was like just a release of the trilogy on regular DVD. I remember somebody was saying that they actually had to make this 1955 look older than 1955. Like this is almost like the 40s because they realized that they're like, if you actually look like the real 1955, it would still look kind of a bit too modern. Like it wouldn't be shocking enough. So I think they said that they had to go back further, even though they're saying it's 1955. I don't remember the details, but they said that certain things would still look like it could almost still be the 80s. Like it's not as jarring as what they wanted to go for.
Yeah, and it makes sense. It's a sort of small town. It's even backwards for its day. So
yeah, it would make
wouldn't
sense.
be hard pressed to find a town in the 50s that looked even 40s.
Well, one of the things about old-timey movies is that I usually see people wearing the fedoras, like the hats. And they do that when Marty first gets there, but after the fact, no one wears the hat. But I thought that was prevalent in 1955.
Another nice touch is this really nice sign. And if you go back to 1985, there's a really dilapidated kind of sign that seems like it's been not attended to.
Yeah, they have the Rotary Club logos and the Lions, all of those, professional organizations.
Also, it has been somewhat questioned. Red Thomas, who is looking for re-election to be mayor of Hill Valley, that is not Red on the bench at the end of the movie. So the mayor does not become homeless, if you were wondering.
I was wondering that because I heard somebody say that, but I wasn't sure.
Different characters. I saw like a red carpet fucking interview. Sorry about the swear. And
No problem.
And it was like, is Red the Red? And he was like, no. It's the mayor's name was Rhett. And the bum is Red. But like when Buckflower shows up, I'm gonna do a backflip. We can move on anytime.
Oh no, I was just wondering when you were going to conclude that. Marty finds a newspaper.
now.
I wasn't sure. Marty finds a newspaper that says November 5th, 1955. And so that's that old trope. When you're time traveling and you get it proven to you, it's hard for you to believe it. He still thinks he's dreaming.
What if you lived in 2077 and you went back to 2025 and you were like, what day is it? And it's like you could never find a newspaper.
Oh man, yeah, it would be a little more difficult.
It's tougher now.
A sundial wouldn't help you.
A sundial. I would love to run up to a group of people at a bus stop and say, do you have a sundial?
No, you would
Well, you
need
can
an
make one.
astrolabe and use the stars to determine what year.
There you go.
Pardon
an
me,
ast-
do you have an atomic clock?
That'll work. But anyway, we're not that far back. So Marty can tell what date it is. And he also wants to go into this cafe because he sees there's public telephones inside. And this is where we get what Stone Racket was joking about earlier, where Lou is confused as to why Marty is wearing a life preserver. And yeah, it's part of the fun.
This whole scene is very well written and clever, and it doesn't feel contrived at all. The jokes, it's a very normal thing he would be saying from his point of view. So it's the best kind of humor where it doesn't feel like they had to go out of their way for the punchline.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever ordered cereal at a restaurant?
I'm from a diner.
No, the only time I ever had cereal in a public restaurant would have been when I went to Alamo Draft House and they had a special event where they were showing us Saturday morning cartoons and they gave us free cereal with the event.
At a hotel restaurant.
Like with milk?
Yeah, with milk. It's a theater, obviously, Alamo Draft House.
Yeah. I've ordered cereal at a hotel restaurant. Yeah.
Huh.
Oh, right. At a hotel, they have complimentary breakfast.
Anyway,
That's probably where I've mostly had it. Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Well, anyway, so Marty uses the phone book to find Doc and also to find his address because back in 1955, he still has his mansion. So he has to figure out where it is. And we get that Klondike, which of course means 55. And he's a 555.
Yeah.
That thing. I learned that from the last Twilight Zone episode I reviewed this week, actually.
It is kind of rude what Marty does.
Yeah, he rips the book.
Yeah.
That's totally rude.
It is.
What a bad boy.
Fuck
Got
you,
that
Marty.
from the Rockford Files. That's what Jim.
Oh, that's great. Oh my God, that reminds me. I have to order the Rockford Files.
James Garner's more handsome. He can get away with it.
Yeah, true story. Well, and also he can play Jenga. Well, not anymore. He's dead.
Hey, and you guys are so great. I don't even have to talk about Family Ties because this is where we already talked
As
about
long
that.
as we...
Good work.
What?
And we were still using phone books when the movie came out, so we understood what they were.
Yeah.
True, that's true.
True.
Yep.
That's the only thing you won't find. You'll find the newspaper before the phone book. Now.
Oh, and also, where is he? Where is he? You gotta have a picture of Billy Zane.
And the 3D glasses are such a nice touch.
Well, right
Where's
now,
Billy Zane?
I think Billy's being hidden by Biff right now.
Well, that sounds like Biff is being. There he is, Billy Zane. I'm sorry, I'm very excited.
Somebody said you'd look good in a purple jumpsuit.
Well, he doesn't. Billy Zane doesn't say anything in this movie, but he does have a toothpick.
Yes, his name is Match. His character name is Match. It's not a toothpick. Jill.
Oh, it's a match.
It's a match.
I can't tell.
But
I
yes,
didn't know his
he is
name.
the Phantom. He is the antagonist of Titanic. Worse than the ice cube.
The iceberg. Yeah.
That's the one. That's the one. But yeah, Billy Zane, awesome. He is the demon. He's not the Demon Knight, but he is the demon.
I love that they credit him as Match because they actually put thought into giving the extras identifiable names so you could look them up. They don't always do that.
Like, I would say one of the reasons that I don't like Back to the Future Part 3 is because, and I love Back to the Future Part 3, but it doesn't have enough Billy Zane.
Well, and sorry about that. I have no.
Call Billy Zane, Jill. Do you have his number?
I don't. But anyway, Lou isn't really worried about the book vandalism. He's only worried that Marty isn't buying anything. So there's more humor with that. You guys already talked about Tab, but we didn't talk about Pepsi Free, which I never.
Well, I'll
I
give
never
you a
had
Pepsi, but you're going to have to
access
pay
to.
for it.
Yeah, exactly. It apparently doesn't have caffeine, which I don't see that around anywhere.
It didn't
Well,
have
it's like
color
Coke
either.
Zero.
Or was Pepsi Free? It was clear, right? Or was that Pepsi
No,
Clear?
Pepsi Free was
Clear,
different.
Yeah.
Pepsi Clear.
Yeah. It didn't
My
have
God.
any coloring in it. It looked like Sprite.
I'm going to do that. Oh, no, you know what I had? It wasn't Pepsi Clear. It was Crystal Pepsi. And I had it. I have tasted it. And it sucks.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Crystal Pepsi. It was colloquially referred to as Pepsi Clear, which is weird. That's how I remember it. The caramel coloring does actually have some flavor profile to it. So it really didn't taste like Pepsi.
Well, and also, if I'm going to town for Sprite, I'll get Sprite. If I want some brown cola, I'll get the brown cola.
And I love the look of shock and horror of Marty seeing his dad.
Yes.
Wonderful. And it's a mirror, obviously, of when the same scene he saw earlier with his dad and
Wait.
Biff.
Jill, are you saying it's like poetry? It rhymes?
I am. It does rhyme. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
absolutely.
there's several moments in this, like Lorraine, waking him up, but it's done in a much, more clever way than.
Well, but also, this is where Back to the Future says that black people can be in municipal government. So this movie is woke.
That's a good idea. I could run here.
The word is progressive, not woke.
Sure, fine.
They're not the same.
Yeah, I haven't heard any anti-woke people saying that they can't be a part of government.
Well, but this movie
Yeah,
is
exactly.
so bulletproof
Exactly.
that you
That's what it
couldn't
was.
criticize it. I'm sure that people who wanted to politicize art would tear this shit asunder. But
Well, those people
it's
would be
such a good story, and it's so lighthearted, and it's so supportive, and it extends nothing but Like,
And George McFly is really sneaky. He ran away. went
he
home.
is sneaky. He's got a bicycle.
Well,
And so,
also, I think that shot that you just showed, I completely think that it looks like Michael Myers.
Well, running away is
That-
avoidance, and that typifies
That is
the
fucking
family
John
dynamic.
Carpenter right there.
No, the family dynamic has always been avoidance, and running away is part of that, even though it's sometimes a good idea. But it shows he has an entire avoidance personality. That's why he's watching
Yeah,
TV when
he-
they're talking about things.
and that's why he's admiring. He's admiring Lorraine from afar in a tree and
Afar.
yeah, creeping on her.
That is very gracious of you.
Yeah, I have to say. It is a
Because-
generous interpretation of a peeping Tom
Yeah.
stalker.
So he's just hanging out in a tree masturbating.
He's not brave enough to actually talk to her, but he does admire her.
Well, and also it takes a lot of gymnastic skill to
I don't
hang
think
on to
he's
the tree.
brave enough to wank up there either. So
Might end up with splinters.
He's dry humping the branch. Oh my stars, what are you doing, George?
He's
imagine
falling
going
out of a tree. He's supposed to get run over by Lorraine's dad, but Marty pushes him out of the way.
Yeah, and imagine going back in time and seeing your dad with binoculars peeping into your mom's bedroom. How
Oh, jeez.
It would be only as awkward as your mom wanting to blow you.
Which is going to happen in the next scene, but not the
Yep.
last part that Scotty said.
Yeah, Marty would need a lot of therapy after this.
I mean, she wants to, but it doesn't happen, thankfully.
Thank heavens. You know what? When I blow you, it feels like I'm blowing my brother.
Someone clip that.
Yeah, I think a hand job would be more appropriate in this time period. Just
That's what they did in the 50s. Oh my God. I have to go have a cigarette. I'll be back in a second. You know what? This is so amazing. Happy birthday, Jill. Happy birthday, panel. Happy birthday, chat.
Not
This is
everybody's
so
birthday,
fun.
Scott.
This is one of my favorite parties. I'm having such a good time, but I do have to smoke.
Mhm.
Happy birthday!
I love the way you can clearly tell he's doesn't stylistically fit, like his hair, like everyone else really does look, what we think of as the 50s anyway. And his hair, his style, his hair, he clearly doesn't fit it.
Yeah, and not to mention his underwear doesn't fit in either because she thinks his name is Calvin Klein.
Fine.
And apparently it was the style back then. Was it really the style to put your name on your underwear?
Yeah,
I
this
wasn't
is-
there.
This is the second movie I know where somebody got the name Calvin from a pair of underwear. It didn't really involve time travel so much as a bomb shelter, which was Blast from the
Interesting,
Past
interesting.
with Brendan Fraser.
Oh, I love that movie.
Yeah.
Well, okay, that's not time travel, but it is
Right.
time displacement.
Yeah, it is it's a very cute and heartfelt movie. And he was also, he mistook somebody for being a Calvin. That was Nathan Fillion, if I recall correctly.
Oh. Well, anyway, let's get out of Lorraine's bedroom and go down to dinner. How long does that take? I wonder. Because this awkward scene has to happen for a little while. Before Marty eventually joins the Baines family for dinner down here. And of course, the life preserver thing happens again. Because, of course, comedy comes in multiples. And Stella makes meatloaf, just like people mentioned before. And yeah, there's Uncle Joey in his playpen. If you take him out, he'll be very upset. And he's also got striped pajamas.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Yeah, he's adorable. Poor Joey.
Yeah, got huge laughs every single time at the movies.
Hmm. And even like in 1985, the family's watching TV. But here, the episode, they're watching the same episode of the Honeymooners, but in this case, it's a new episode.
Yeah.
But Marty's like, I've seen this one before. How could you? It's new.
Yeah.
That's great because that's another setup and payoff when Marty dresses up as a space fan, which we've also mentioned already. So it all rhymes, as Phobos reminds us. Apparently, though, this episode actually aired in December, but who cares? It's great. It works perfect for this movie. In this timeline, it aired in November.
Love the Davy Crockett hat.
Yeah, there was also a mention of Davy Crockett album of some sort.
Yeah,
And-
yeah, the
One of
band.
those when I was a kid.
You load 16 tons.
Yes. And Marty's trying to figure out where Doc lives. So he asks where Riverside Drive is. And then we talk about John F. Kennedy, which we've already talked about already. So we don't have to touch on that he's already a politician. So people should know who he is. And then Lorraine insists that Marty should stay in her room, and her mom agrees. And then she starts fondling his leg, so he jumps up and flees the house. And see you all later. Much later.
the flirtations and
Mhm. Yeah, and it of course it goes on and on until she finally kisses him, which how we come up with Scotty's joke of he said it more crudely, but it is a kiss, not what he said it is. That tells her that she shouldn't like him anymore. So at least there's that. And Kimberly and her David wants to stay in Lorraine's bedroom. Okay. If you ever have kids like that, I'll disown you. That's hilarious too. Good stuff. Oh, let me see what videos I had up until this point. All right, I don't have a lot. Oh, I did have this one.
Do I know your mother? Yeah, I think maybe you do.
again, just perfect delivery from him.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. Well, the whole movie is a perfect delivery. But now that Marty is knows where to go, he heads to Doc Brown's mansion. 1640. And of course, Doc Brown has some kind of crazy experiment going, including this crazy device that he has on his head, which he thinks will allow him to read minds. And so he doesn't want to know anything about Marty. He wants to see if he can read his mind. It does not work. And so Marty doesn't have an easy time convincing him that he's from the future.
It's just a bigger version with the Ghostbusters do.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Say that.
the house they used to that is the Gamble family mansion, and its address is actually 1640 on Riverside Drive in Pasadena.
Yeah, and this is a good line. Do you know what this means? It means the stamp thing doesn't work at all. But he still doesn't believe Marty until Marty tells him about falling off the toilet and inventing the flux capacitor. That's what works. Because he doesn't believe that, because he hasn't invented a time machine, but he has drawn the flux capacitor. Oh yeah, Ronald Reagan, the actor. I forgot about that.
Yeah. And there,
But we've already talked about that too. So we did a great job at the beginning of the stream.
yeah, there's a bit of relief of tension here when he finally hooks up with Doc Brown, because you sort of finally feel like he can get some help, like the grown-ups have arrived and he's less lost. And I do remember just feeling, a pleasant relief now that he finally hooks up with Doc again, and Doc can help.
But I do, and I completely agree. I absolutely. When Marty finds Doc, I'm like, thank heavens. But I do like, my favorite joke in this entire movie is, who's the Secretary of the Treasury? Jack Benny? That is my favorite. Just because Jack Benny did famously, for those who do not know, he was a penny pinching miser as his character. And so for him to be the Secretary of the Treasury makes me chuckle. I didn't grow up with Jack Benny. I found Jack Benny after this movie. And oh, huzzah.
It made the joke better when you watched it.
When I found out what the context was, for sure.
Yeah, he was a little bit, past the time when I grew up, but you knew about him. You would see.
Well, no, I found out. I was like, who the fuck is Jack Benny?
Yeah. But I'm saying for people that were adults when the movie came out, we knew who Jack Benny was. The joke.
Dude, I'm still not an adult.
Since we mentioned it earlier about Buckaroo Banzai, I'm just looking at some trivia here. It turns out Christopher Lloyd got this part because of his part working alongside the guy in Buckaroo Banzai.
Big Booty.
Oh, yes, I got that too. Here. I know everybody fell out. Hold on. I'm just going to play Big Booty. Here you go.
I would have figured his performance in Taxi would have sealed the deal for this.
Well, and let's not forget, the motherfucker killed Kirk's son.
Yeah, that's a year before this, right?
And, that's true. And his bird of prey, the ship, his Klingon ship becomes a time travel device.
Yeah, I've seen that brought up.
Give me Genesis!
Well, exhilarating, isn't it?
Well, Captain, let's see if you bastards can do 90.
Hi, everyone.
Hello, Max. I was just about to say that the real Ronald Reagan loved that part of the movie that he asked for it to be replayed.
And
that was cute.
Jack Benny was a notorious penny pincher. His signature sketch was he was getting robbed outside his home, and the thief says, "Your money or your life? Your money or your life?" And Jack Benny says, "I'm thinking it over."
Yeah, so.
But you know what? This is one of the best performances ever, is when Christopher Lloyd, Doc Brown, sees the flux capacitor, and he's like, it works. Like,
I finally made something that works.
Yeah.
That works.
It swells my heart every time, and he's like, finally. And yet he has not yet invented it.
I finally invent something that works!
He's like, it's so heartwarming when he discovers that he has success.
I'm gonna have to go back and watch this movie. Yeah.
Like 21 gigawatts. What? 21 gigawatts.
Generate the 1.21 gigawatts of electricity. 1.21 gigawatts!
A bolt of lightning!
Wait a sec, what did I just say?
What the hell is a gigawatt?
Exactly.
Well, and if Stone Rocket were still here, he'd say it's a gigawatt. So there's that for him.
Gigawatt.
1,210 million megawatts, as the British might say.
Nice.
Yeah. What's funny is that by the time this movie came out, Christopher Lloyd was already a pretty big selling point. But outside of his Taxi, most of his roles were quite serious. Like he was in The Lady in Red. He did do Barney Miller. But he was in the Onion Field.
One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
Yes.
And The Postman Always Rings Twice. So, yeah, he sort of had a mix of stuff. But I really think to us, maybe the younger generation, this was like his masterful breakout role.
Yeah,
Yes,
I think
that
so.
was.
Yeah.
It makes sense to me.
And this,
Joe, so I'm gonna have to unfortunately get going.
Thank you so much, Matt G, for hanging out. Is there anything else you want to say or shit?
No, like this is one of my favorite movies of all time. I mean, I understand the problems with like the time travel, like the second, like I've read a whole bunch of stuff online, like like this. Then we already discussed it. The second that Marty helps change who his father is, then that should have instantly transformed his life into something where he wouldn't even be hanging out with Doc Brown, and they probably shouldn't even still be in that house. Like that's like the one thing that keeps being brought up. Actually, you know what? I've never really read much fan fiction, but the one time I did, I found some Doctor Who Back to the Future fan fiction crossover, and the reason I read one of them was because I can't remember all the details. It's something like Matt Smith's doctor has like become aware of what's going on, like somebody's traveling through time. The TARDIS picks up what the flux capacitor is doing.
Tasty.
So what happens was that I think it takes place in like 1986, and Marty's in college, but Marty's having these issues where he thinks feels like he's floating between timelines. One being the timeline where his parents are losers, and the one where they're winners. And he's actually, there's repercussions for him traveling through time. I don't really remember the rest of it.
That's not a bad idea for a story, though. That's actually quite clever.
See, this is why time travel should be relegated to Doctor Who, because we are entering intellectual bankruptcy.
I would say this movie should never ever be remade. If Hollywood wants to remake it, just come up with your own original idea. But if you had to remake it to make another Doctor Who reference, Peter Capaldi has to play Doc Brown, because he pretty much was playing him in Doctor Who. When his doctor is yelling or raises his voice, you could cut that out of context and you think it's Doc Brown. Like you don't hear the accent when he's yelling, but it's like, dude, this sounds like Doc Brown, and he's,
I would, you know what? I would still, just to maintain the fish out of water nature of Back to the Future, I would still set it in 1955. So a kid from 2025 ends up in 1955, and they would be so absolutely out of their element. The only problem with that is, like, if you're Doc Brown in 1955, how old are you in 2025? Like 100?
Well,
they would make it like, if they started production now, it'd probably be like 1995, 1996. But again, I don't want them remaking it. I'm not endorsing that. But if you had to,
I don't want to either.
God, don't ruin the 90s.
Nobody wants.
I'm just saying that I think that the ideal fish out of water for a modern 17-year-old is 1955 still.
Yeah.
I'm not against them making a time travel movie. Just don't call it Back to the Future. I don't care if you rip it off. Just don't call it Back to the Future.
Right.
No, we
Just
won't.
like-
We won't. We'll call
just
it
like
Zoom,
Galaxy
Zoom Yesterday.
Fish out of water in the Enchanted Sea.
They'll want to call it that, though, because that's what they do. That's how they get their sort of
No, they
pre-built audience.
don't.
But this is a great example, as well as the other things this movie is a great example of, that when you do everything else right, you can be forgiven for technical errors, and it really won't bother that many people. The dialogue's good, the story's good, you know,
Everybody's
plot's
good looking.
The payoffs.
Well,
I think this is like I forget who said. I think maybe Stern Nugget said, yeah, this script is a master class in how to and having everything set up right and pay off and all that. So it is definitely the best out of the three. Now the only weird thing is, it seems like actually the second movie has seemed to have had a bigger impact on pop culture because of these weird things. Like one, it's sort of hilarious stereotype of the future. Look, it's 2015. Everything's going to be flying, and there's going to be what you think would happen is going to happen, even though it's completely over the top. There's a whole
machines in each house.
Yeah, there's a hoverboard thing. I believe it's
Not
the first
in this movie.
It's the first sequels that were shot back to back, or I think at least successfully shot back to back as a thing.
Movie.
Yeah, and plus there's a whole Crispin Glover
Superman, that's
lawsuit.
right.
The whole Crispin Glover lawsuit changed the movies. It predicted the Cubs in the World Series.
Against Miami.
Yeah, the alternate 1985 is basically like the Watchmen universe, and then the Avengers Endgame basically is almost like it's just ripping off the second Back to the Future.
Well, they were worried about predicting stuff, but they actually did a better job than they would have thought. Except for that, we don't wear two ties.
Yeah. No, I mean, no. The first one is absolutely the best. Even though the second one seems to have more an impact. It's kind of weird. I mean, I do like the third one. I think there's some like really good moments in that.
Oh wait, before you go. So, Doc Brown falls in love with a woman named Clara, right?
Oh my God, I just realized that.
The doctor and Clara travel through time. Made me so happy.
I've seen online theories that like, oh, he's secretly the Doc Brown's secretly a Time Lord.
Not secretly, out front on Front Street.
And this is why I hate fan fiction.
Yeah, no, I usually don't read that, but the one idea was intriguing about Marty having issues that he traveled through time and he remembers two different timelines because some people think that's what should actually have been happening to him.
Well, no, Clara Clayton. I don't know if you guys read this, but Clara Clayton is secretly Spock's sister.
Oh, now you're crossing a line there, Scotty. Just stop. You're on a good vibe.
The movie does explain it, and that it takes a certain amount of time for the changes to ripple through the timeline. So, had he done nothing, eventually he would have disappeared.
So I'm guessing it's some sort of realignment.
It's a timing.
Can I make a request? Because if I have to keep looking at Taylor Swift, my erection will not go away.
Goody.
All right. Well,
you know what? I'm going to award this one to Scotty.
Happy birthday, Joe.
Thank you, Maggie. And I appreciate you hanging out with us to talk about Back to the Future. And that was a great exit review of the entire trilogy. I think it is one of the greatest trilogies, and it's up there with The Lord of the Rings. I love it very much. And
there's definitely a connection between all three films. I feel like, this is a trilogy. Like everybody, yeah. All right, everyone have a good night.
Seriously, can you just stop making me look at Taylor Swift?
But the first movie is also brilliantly self-contained.
It's not going to go away.
Scotty, can you let Istrophobos finish what he was saying?
Scotty, close your eyes.
It is a beautiful trilogy, but the first movie is also beautifully self-contained. And if you had never even heard of the next two movies, You wouldn't
No.
feel empty or waiting for a sequel or anything else.
Yeah, because the end of this movie just felt like a joke, and yeah, we can end it at that.
Yeah.
And I always felt like I was waiting for a sequel after this at the end of this one.
But not in a way that feels unfulfilling. Like it was open for a sequel, but if we hadn't have gotten one, I wouldn't have felt like I was missing out on anything. It was.
I could see that. Well, people say that about yeah, people say that about the first. Well, at the time it was called Star Wars, because at the end, there's nothing necessarily suggests a sequel. You think that could be the end of the Empire right there and then. Like Vader just flies off. Who cares if he survives? The Empire's dead.
Yeah, that's exactly how we felt at the time, except this was awesome. We want more of it. Like that sort of thing. But the story wasn't feeling incomplete. But all they do is leave you with these days is an unfinished climax. And
Yeah, but also like not to get it off on a tangent, but
then don't.
Part of the appreciation of modern storytelling is the anticipation for the continuation. So things like, I don't know, I would say that when Samuel L. Jackson shows up at the end of Iron Man and says, I want to talk to you about the Avengers Initiative, it opens your mind.
Yeah, but those are just stingers. That's not how
Quanto.
modern movies usually end. They are narrowly incomplete. Iron Man was a complete
That's the
movie.
problem.
Well, today
that's when it's a problem. If the movie is just an episode of a TV show, I don't want my movies to be episodes.
Well, but
But by the
back
time we get to The Empire Strikes Back, it's episode 5.
And
like
that's why
George Lucas introduced episodic films.
But that's why they put them as post-credit scenes, because half the audience doesn't even see them at the time. They're not necessary. You still got to see a complete, structured movie with a satisfying conclusion. But
Okay, then I take it back. I take it back. I'm not against episodic movies as long as they are self-contained, as Istafopoulos
Yeah,
said.
exactly.
I mean, like a Deep Space Nine episode. You got the Dominion War. That's an overarching story, but every episode is self-contained and you can watch it by itself.
Well, back then,
that's why J.
well,
Michael Straczynski did it best on Babylon 5. Every episode, concluded, but there was a much larger story they were still able to be a part of.
Well, back then it was you can't wait for the sequel. Well, but now it's God, there's going to be a sequel.
There has to be.
Oh yeah, that will. Actually, I have to say one of my favorite scenes from the whole trilogy, even though I think the first one is the best. At the end of the second one, when the Western Union guy shows up,
Yeah.
but it's like you don't know it's the Western Union guy, and you know it's not Biff because it's clearly not him either. He didn't catch up to him for a second. You're like, who could this be?
Oh,
because who would know him?
It's frightening.
You remember he reaches
And he's
into
got
his
the
jacket.
hat, and it's raining, and he looks like a mortician.
Remember, he reaches into his jacket and makes a sudden move. And you think he pull out a weapon? Like, what is this? Maybe you think he's a
Joe?
government agent that has discovered there's been time travel.
Yeah, it looks like a CIA guy. It's
Western
Joe
Union.
Flaherty. Lord love Joe Flaherty.
Franco Walker
SCTV.
is also here, by the way, and I love Franco Walker's little Santa hat on his avatar. Back to the Future 3 is a fun movie. I think all three are fun.
I read online
by the way,
speculation.
no, I just want to say, I do appreciate that you left the image of Taylor Swift up because I've finished masturbating. Thank you.
Oh, great.
Okay, can you stop describing that, Scott?
No, that's over
No,
the line.
this is the point.
You lose your
Normally,
point.
because you lost it. See now, well, and Scotty will see that as breaking even.
Can you make Taylor Swift smaller?
I did read
I can. Yes.
I did read online speculation that some people think that when George hands Marty like the book to look at it, like at the end of the movie, that like somehow George actually does recognize him, and it's like he just doesn't say it out loud. I mean, I don't think the movie implies that, but
today on Maury Povich, she says that he looks like a guy that they met 30 years ago.
Yeah, I mean that's a question that's come up. Was like, when you start to notice that he looks like that person, and then but it doesn't ruin the movie.
Yep.
It's a
I mean, I've read things about
but like I've met people who remind me of other people.
Yeah, I guess that's the way you could explain it away. Like, we could,
Well, I discovered
Intellectual bankruptcy.
By the time I was about 40, I had met every type of person possible to the point where everyone else I met reminded me of somebody else.
Yeah.
And that was a phenomenon that started in my 40s.
I've met people that I have had an instant affinity towards because they reminded me of someone who I knew in high school or grade school or play school. It's just like, oh yeah, no, you're like that person.
Well, let me get going. But everyone have a good rest of the stream.
Yes. Good night, man.
Night, Natty.
Thanks for hanging out with us a little longer.
I'm sorry for masturbating to your avatar,
Scotty.
Buddy.
That's a technical foul.
Okay. Now I have to fulfill Franco Walker's request.
Come on, that was fucking funny as hell.
No, it was just
not really.
It was just weird. Well, I had a blast.
I know this may finish me as an acting ensign, but
shut up, Wesley.
I
can't hear
Will
"Shut Up,
Wheaton.
Wesley" enough.
I got Will Wheaton.
No, I thought we were talking about replacing it with something else that you wanted to be shut up with, but I forgot what it was. And you
No,
forgot
it's
what
good.
It was,
That's
so.
You know what? That one hurts the most, so it's a good call.
True. What are we doing?
Yeah,
I
why
gotta
am
figure
I
out-
big? I'm just
Your
smoking and
avatar
drinking,
is
man.
Kathy Ireland. I'm gonna go nuts.
Kathy Ireland. Oh.
Yeah. If my avatar excites you, then you got a real problem.
It
No.
does
No,
not.
no, don't.
It does not.
Oh, thank goodness. I don't know anymore. What's going
What he's gonna do. I'm so sorry. You know what? But I do appreciate it. Wouldn't be a birthday party if there wasn't some loudmouth.
So sorry, Max. That was that's StreamYard. StreamYard kicked you, not me.
I waited until.
So anyway,
I waited
guys,
until Stone Racket left to be.
I know, but you know what? Stop it. We're trying to find plutonium, but
Yes.
plutonium isn't an option in 1955.
Actually,
It's like, I'm sure it's on
it is,
everything.
but you have to
But
be
it
part
is,
of
but
like the post
Yeah, you have to be a part
post
of the
World War II
Manhattan
nuclear weapons
Project?
program. Yeah.
The Atomic Energy Commission.
Max.
Yeah.
What you needed.
Yes.
If you
Oh,
could
you're
find
s-
Robert Downey Jr.
you're
from
here.
Oppenheimer, you might be able to.
Great. So this is something that I find interesting about this. Who is the first scientist? If you go back one slide, two slides.
All right, I was on there.
Who's the first
That's Newton.
scientist?
Isaac
Newton.
Newton. That's right.
And then
Oh,
we get
also
Benjamin
born-
Franklin.
Born on December
Then
25th, so he's a Christmas baby. Yes, Benjamin
He's
Franklin.
he's a Capricorn.
I kind of am a little upset about this movie for heralding. I like Benjamin Franklin, but Thomas Edison.
Yeah.
We should have put Tesla instead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Well-
I think most of us agree with that.
Yeah. In
But
hindsight, I mean,
Einstein can stay, I think.
Yeah, Einstein's great. Well, and that's what Doc's hair is modeled after.
Yeah,
is
but,
Einstein's hair.
Anyway, Newton's an Indian guy, according to the BBC now. Anyway.
maybe Doc Brown just didn't like Topsy the elephant. So
He wanted that elephant to be electrocuted.
Mhm.
I don't want to believe that.
Is that
He
a
loves-
job? Can I do that? Can I just electrocute elephants?
No, it was
Scotty,
a
that would be a
terrible thing that
perfect
Edison
job.
did.
That would be a perfect job for you back in the day.
No, Thomas Edison electrocuted that elephant to try to pretend that
his version of
Tesla's-
electricity was better than Tesla's, or
Yeah,
that
well, that
Tesla's
Tesla's was
form of
dangerous.
electricity was dangerous. So
That sounds no. It sounds like the giant tardigrade from Star Trek Discovery. How do we make this power source? We need to electrocute an elephant,
But
and then
Thomas
it will
Edison
power
had-
this town.
Thomas Edison had better PR, especially at 1955. It would make sense that he wouldn't maybe know much about Tesla. Who sort
The
of
reason
That was the
had
problem
a-
with Tesla. Tesla just wanted his information and his knowledge to be free, and he didn't have a business sense.
Yeah, he didn't
The
really have a
reason-
renaissance in his reputation until much later. It started around the 70s. So I wouldn't have been surprised if 1955 Doc Brown didn't even know who Nikola Tesla was.
The reason I bring it up is because the Brown mansion does burn down, and out of these 4 portraits, only 3 survive. We never see Newton again. He still has Franklin, he still has Edison, and he still has Einstein. But when the house burnt down,
Yeah, what's your point?
my point is, in terms of the continuation and visual storytelling, he loses something out of the destruction of his home. And so, in later, even earlier, the future, we do get to see the loss of.
Yeah, he's with the other tree from the Twin Pines Mall, but he'll be okay.
Some little details to catch.
Yeah, he's left
yeah,
a
it's
legacy
just a
that he
little
doesn't need to
detailed.
be. He doesn't need to be left in as a picture. He's in lots of textbooks. His legacy is okay. He's
Yeah.
out of all the scientists, he's the one that laid foundations that are undeniable. And
Well,
he's
and
a-
also it's a
I think we're just talking
representation
about
of the
the pictures
patriarchy
themselves.
because Mary
Yeah.
Curie doesn't show up.
Every time Doc Brown uses calculus, he'll remember Newton.
Yes.
Well, same as me.
calculus, or when he looks through a
Every
prism
time I
and
use
does light.
calculus.
And Franco Walker has a good point.
Franco Walker says AC is easier to transmit
Yeah.
over long distances.
And that's why we
Well, they're
ended up
both good.
using it, because it would be we
Yeah.
would have trunk lines 30 feet thick if we had to transfer DC current over
Yeah.
lines.
But the other one is good for batteries. So anyway,
Well, for those about to rock, we salute you.
and Edison basically ran a patent shop.
Yes.
right where he had other people invent stuff and said, "Hey, that's mine."
Yeah, he was the original
Yeah.
patent troll. That's
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've actually visited that place before.
Yes, yes. What about Leibniz?
Leibniz?
Yes, also yes. Leibniz
yeah.
also invented calculus.
I said his name. I said it the first time.
What was it
I'm
like
aware.
going? Sorry, what was it like going to the place with all the stuff?
Menlo Park.
It was interesting.
Yeah, but you had to be in New Jersey for it. That's the only downside.
I love New Jersey.
I know.
I love
It has a bad
New
rap.
Jersey.
New Jersey is quite fine.
All right. So, and then Doc says the only way we can generate that much power is with a bolt of lightning. And Marty
Bolt of
said,
lightning.
"Hey, I know when there's going to be a storm because I know all about the clock tower that needs to be saved because it doesn't work anymore because of a bolt of lightning on it. So now we know when there's
A
going to be
bolt
a
of
storm."
lightning.
Right. A bolt of lightning. A bolt of lightning.
Everyone wants to do that line.
This was a huge moment in the theater where, a major plot point gets paid off and the movie's still, in the heart of the movie. This was a fantastic moment during for the first time watching this film.
I would argue that this is almost this is something that informed future video game management. And it's like we'll never know where a bolt of lightning will strike. And it's like, no, earlier in the game I found this thing. This lady gave it to me. And here is where use the flyer on Doc Brown, and that will progress the story. Like, it's so
Thinking of this
perfect.
as an adventure game, yeah. A
Yeah.
perfect adventure.
Talk to Doc Brown in Hill Valley. Give this to Doc Brown in Hill Valley.
Well, and this is another point for this being multiple timelines, but where the new timeline replaces the old timeline. Because if it was actual separate alternate timelines that had nothing to do with each other, then it's possible that this flyer would be incorrect and there might be no storm in this timeline. And so that's what proves to me. It is
intellectual bankruptcy.
Well, no, but
I'm just.
But doesn't that make sense though?
Yes.
No, it does. Like, the thing is that if you, okay, so I'm in 1985, the lightning saved the clock tower. Then I go back, according to the logic of this movie, the clock hasn't been struck by lightning. So,
or maybe it's the connection.
So the
that
flyer could be like, celebrate the 30th anniversary of the clock.
Or maybe it's the connections that Doc Brown makes with his technology that connect the that actually cause more damage that puts the clock tower out of whack.
It's a matter of Heisenberg compensators. Once you start observing it, it's gonna change.
I can give a line that I've heard many times my entire life, but in this case it fits, which is you're overthinking it.
And I can understand that, but I have overthought it, and I've come to my
they
conclusion.
beheaded Dave.
I know, and this is another thing that
Where did Jimmy Olsen go?
Yeah, and this tells you if you wait too long, they won't get the lightning bolt.
It's special Kodak film.
So does this mean sometime in the past his brother's walking around without a head?
Yeah,
pretty much. He's
What
Jacob Bob Crane.
Yeah, he's the worst fry cook at Burger King.
Or the best.
Or the best, because he can't burn his head.
He doesn't overthink things.
Mm-hmm.
So, right, just when they found the solution to get him back, they encounter another problem right after. It's, again, what a narrative.
Economy of storytelling.
Absolutely.
So we go to Hill Valley High School, and somehow the principal has not aged.
Yeah. Well, that's been known to happen.
He is the keymaster. Exactly.
Weight has nothing to do with it.
And I don't know if you know what high school principals make in a lot of schools, but, I wouldn't go looking for another job either. A lot of those guys get paid way too much money.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you get tenure, so it's also almost impossible to fire you. It is a good job.
Yeah, the teachers should get paid more, and maybe the administration a little. I don't know. I'm not going to say it's an easy job, but.
And of course,
I
there's
think sometimes the vice principal has a harder time than the actual.
There's
principal.
some random adults
This is-
walking around in the school. No questions asked.
Because they're supposed to be students, Max. Where's your suspension of disbelief now? Where it's overabundant for the time travel, but when it comes to the age of the actors, oh my!
When you have
a 30-year-old
when you
pretending
have
to be
the
a
questions
teenager.
about the time travel, you overthink everything. That is the intellectual bankruptcy I'm talking about. Anyhow,
So of course, Marty has to get his dad to ask Lorraine to the dance to not, lose his existence because and also his mom is in love with him and
Yep.
not George.
the original MILF.
Except for not in Marty's case. Marty's terrified.
Well,
I noticed James Tolkien looks exactly the same here.
Exactly.
that he does.
See?
Erased from existence.
And this potentially makes Marty the original MFer. Just saying.
Potential.
Yes.
Only potential.
I think it was the other way around.
Oh, right. Well, she wants it more than he doesn't want it.
Yeah. I love Brown's outfit though, man.
Anyway, we got to go to the prom. We got to go to the prom to get his mom to fall in love with George. Unless you think it's two timelines, which is not his mom, it's Marty B's mom. But no.
Overthinking it.
I'm gonna break
At
this
this point,
down
I'm just joking it.
later.
Yeah, I know.
One extra wide timeline.
Hey, some of us just have a little more fun with it.
If we do have a paradox going on, it's quite possible that him fading from existence was only the first step of the entire time and continuum unwinding.
The entire causal nexus unraveling.
Or they could pull a Flash and make all of history completely different.
So George is showing Marty that he's actually very creative. He writes these science fiction stories that he doesn't let anyone read because he thinks that nobody will like them. Just like Marty doesn't have as much confidence as he should with his music. And meanwhile, Biff is manhandling Lorraine without her permission. It's a assault.
Yep.
And
we see where the trauma bond is originating from.
Yes. True story. Yeah, and oh yeah, I missed one thing where George in the previous scene was trying to meet Lorraine properly, but Marty was there, so she was like only interested in him.
Yeah. And this creepy behavior enough is alone to put the sting into the line, say hi to your mom.
Yeah.
You don't need any of the extra stuff. It's creepy enough as it is.
It is. That's all you need. You don't have to headcanon even more gross stuff into it. I agree.
Yeah, but you need something you need something to put the cojones into George in his life.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but unfortunately, Marty is the one who has the cojones, and he defends Lorraine again, and that only makes her like him even more, which is not good.
Yeah, well, that's because George is the typical nice guy, but he's weak.
What if she said no? I don't know if I could take that kind of a rejection.
Which is, of course, Amir. He was, according to stuff I've read, Crispin Glover was very nervous during this film, and that actually played for his character. It actually improved his character because that character was supposed to be that way.
There was an episode on the Dave Letterman show, which, he had a meltdown on national television after a guest appearance. So Crispin Glover was not exactly the most stable personality.
I didn't realize that part, but I can't tell that from this. He works really well in this.
Well,
he was not. He was a weirdo. After The River's Edge, he did a big interview in People or one of those magazines where he bought like a 1940s gynecology exam chair, and that's what he used to sleep in.
Good
now, whether
Lord.
he did it or not, he was weird enough to act like he did it.
Well, that is weird.
Get your meat hooks off of me.
So why don't you make like a tree and get out of here?
Really, that was improvised by Tom Wilson. He made that one up.
Get out of here.
Which is one of the best lines that you see again in the sequel. And this was also the scene where Eric Stoltz almost broke Tom Wilson's collarbone, and Tom Wilson was going to pay him back later, but fortunately he was fired before that altercation could be reciprocated. And George McFly says, I can't ask Lorraine out. I'm going to miss science fiction theater, and I don't want to do that. That's my favorite show. And so that's where Marty gets the idea to break into his house and pretend to be an alien.
Luke, I am your father.
Yeah, to be Vader from the planet Vulcan,
best use of a tape Walkman in a movie ever.
I have a lot of trouble waking my children up, and I was thinking, I don't know, will I blow their ears out if I do if I do this?
Just don't turn it to 11.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to be careful with kids in headphones, though. Young ears.
Yeah. I'll put it half volume, but I think it would still annoy the shit out of them.
Just get a pair of used cymbals and clash them together about 5 feet away.
I didn't think about that. That might not
There
be
you
bad.
go. Your own personal gong show.
I was also thinking of a bullhorn.
No,
Both of those are louder than a Walkman.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the cymbals too. Man, almost every drummer around has hearing damage. Cymbals
Well, that's
are
why you
terrible with high frequency.
That's why you stand 5 feet away.
No, you'd have to stand 25 feet away. They are loud.
Okay, 25 feet away.
No, I say 35.
Shut up, Scotty. You're still
Well,
in the
and
empty
this
box.
plan worked really well because George's
Is that
parents
the
don't
new
lock
Shut
their
Up
doors.
Wesley? Is it now? It's Shut Up Scotty.
Yeah, we've just
Careful
decided
what
to
you-
tell you to shut up directly.
Careful
Yeah.
what you wish for.
It's Christmas. So I do enjoy, first things first, I do like that George knows how to open the Pepsi bottle.
Mhm.
But also, I do really very much enjoy that the original music, it is the first time that Eddie Van Halen did anything outside of Van Halen, and he did it specifically for this movie.
Oh.
And
The
when
band
he-
as a whole said no.
yeah. And the tape that goes in Edward Van Halen. Love it. Love it.
And at this time, the soundtracks were huge, accompanying the release of the movie, and sometimes they would even have artists make specific songs, like Huey Lewis did for this movie.
Top
Yeah,
Gun.
Kenny Loggins for the bicycle
Gun.
movie and
Oh.
Top Gun. Yeah.
Yeah.
Caddyshack too.
Mm-hmm.
No, we don't talk about Caddyshack 2.
Caddyshack as well.
Thank you.
Oh, and I just remembered. Does anybody remember Crispin Glover was on David Letterman?
Yeah.
And he almost kicked him in the face.
That's the appearance I'm talking about in
Yeah.
1987 for River's Edge. He did some weird karate to him, and it was complete meltdown mode.
Oh yeah, yeah. He's an odd one. I'll give him that.
Yep.
Or even if he's completely normal and likes to put on airs of being that odd, that's odd in itself.
Yep.
George decides he doesn't want to get his brain melted, so he goes into the cafe to ask Lorraine to the dance. And
Okay, Marty, last night Darth Vader came down from the planet Vulcan and said he was gonna. And then Marty is like, you know what? Why don't we just keep that under our hat?
and then George tries his best lines with Lorraine. I am your density.
Clip that.
That was a funny line.
I forgot about that.
Well, and Scott Pilgrim will rip it off later when they say, I'm in lesbians with you.
Homage. It's not a ripoff. It's an homage.
He needs a Cyrano de Bergerac.
You figure an aspiring science fiction author would know the
Oh,
difference between
you know
destiny
what?
and
I
density.
never actually thought about that before.
Yeah.
Oh no, she's still in love with Marty because Marty is tripped Biff and Biff is chasing him, and he invents a skateboard. He invents
I
a skateboard.
always get this mixed up
This is-
with Back to the Future 2, where he's like, little girl, and he takes the hoverboard. But when
It's the same thing, yeah.
Yeah, it's the same. It all sounds very familiar. And it's so amazing. Listening to the audio commentary, it was like the Bob Gale and Bob Zemeckis, they wanted two things to happen in this movie. They wanted Marty to invent rock and roll, and they wanted him to invent the skateboard.
Interesting enough, it's about right around the right time frame for the skateboard to be invented.
And it's amazing.
It's
It's great.
interesting.
Yeah.
And rock and roll.
It's just like in the
Birth of
Hudsucker
covering-
Proxy.
Covering beds
know,
with
for
manure.
kids.
Always fun.
Yeah.
All right. If anybody's ever worked at a stable, this is
Oh yeah.
nasty. But that car, that beautiful car.
It's ruined. You'll never get that smell out.
Manure.
I mean, yeah, I guess you could reupholster everything. I guess that's the only way.
Well, no, it's $300 in 1955, and you get
I'm sure
three
I'm
cans of Valvoline for your
I'm sure the
trouble.
actual car is fine. They have ways of protecting these valuable props.
But don't forget, Biff Tannen is willing to murder Marty for this.
Another possibility is they used a car that was already trashed.
Anyway,
yeah, I'm not worried about the real car, just the one in the movie. But the older you get, the more traumatized you are at visions of vintage cars getting destroyed.
I'm gonna get that son of a bitch.
Well, don't
He's
watch Back to the Future Part 3 because the
He's a mad
DeLorean
lad.
is going to get busted.
And Franco Walker's
Yes.
right. It could be a replica.
Oh, that would be good.
Yeah, that's the responsible way for studios to do it.
You know what? And because I watched all three yesterday, the only thing that I'm upset about is that Doc doesn't have the same gun throughout all three movies.
Oh.
Like, because he has the gun that he tries to shoot the Libyans with. And then that gun in Back to the Future Part 3, when he's like, okay, go, he uses it as a starter pistol. But it doesn't, I wish he just carried the same gun. I wish, anyway, I'm sorry.
You know what?
Okay.
You know what occurs to me right here, just for a second? If there was a doctor who was going to be Doc Brown, I think it would be Colin Baker. Anyway, just a thought.
Really?
Yeah. Look at his hair. Look at the look on his look at the eccentric look on his face.
Well, he's watching himself die over and over.
Yeah, but he's not as mean as Colin
But he
Baker.
also doesn't
Well,
want to know about his destiny. He doesn't want
not-
to know how to avoid the death.
Yeah. I'm not saying
I think he's more of a Sylvester McCoy.
Possibly. I don't know. I don't know.
Are you just saying aesthetically?
Kind of, yeah.
Okay.
I
And
think
so-
the reason the guns changed is because his original 45 had jammed, and so he picks up an appropriate 1866 Winchester because he needed to convert that. They needed a gun that would have been convertible into
And-
some kind of sniper rifle.
So where did he learn to shoot like that?
He had
Probably,
time.
I would guess his dad. Same way.
The answer is 7-Eleven.
Oh, okay. I'd buy that for $1.
So then Doc talks about how Marty's going to get back to the future in 1985. And we've got a model of the city that he's created. And so he says he's going to run industrial strength electrical cable from the top of the clock tower to spread between the street lampposts. And then the vehicle is going to have a big pole to hook to collect that energy and take him home. But the model, of course, the simulation of it just makes it look like the DeLorean's just going to catch on fire. So you extol me with a lot of confidence.
Well, it's not to scale, and it's not painted.
And it's not really going to go through time. You're not sending the model through time. It's not
This
going
is
88 miles
one
per
of
hour.
this is okay. So I have to ask the old people.
Ultrasax.
What is it with, like, I remember in the 80s, people were like, don't keep oily rags in your garage. And I was like, was that a thing? So when the the model blows up and goes, like, why? What is with oily rags? Why did people in the 50s have a pile of oily rags?
You're supposed to keep them in a can sealed, because if you had like polyurethane and you let it dry out open, it will catch fire.
But why did you have oily rags in the first place?
Because when you were cleaning stuff and working on your car, they would get oil on them, and it wasn't that easy to wash them. So
you just kept
throw
it
it
in a bucket?
pile. And, yep. Pretty much.
They recycled everything back then.
Okay. Thank you.
Right.
You're welcome.
Reduce, reuse.
Meanwhile,
Lorraine is a stalker. Followed Marty here.
My God. This is one of the things that I unfortunately think has informed all of my relationships, is that like future Lorraine, when she's like, I don't like a girl who chases a boy or calls a boy, and then she does it herself.
Hypocrisy.
Sexy hypocrisy.
Yeah. No, she's projecting and covering up.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I think that Lorraine in Back to the Future, that's what I want in public. That's what I want in real life. I want a lady who will chase me down.
Well, I hope you get that.
Good luck.
Well, it's how I met Finity.
Oh my God.
Come on, that was kind of funny.
How am I supposed to go to the dance with her if you're going to the dance with her? So Marty comes up with the terrible idea of pretending he's going to.
Hey, buddy. How about.
You should let me.
Yes.
Marty, you really should let me. Marty comes up with the terrible idea of pretending, just acting, not really sexually assaulting his own mother, to get George to come to the car and defend.
I'm glad this is your job.
Yeah, defend her and stop Marty from doing the thing that he was not going to do.
But I love that he holds the bra while he's describing it. And he's like, you're going to touch her on her.
I mean, if you think about it from a psychological standpoint, you know, if Marty had done that, he would basically just cement the role that Lorraine had set up for him. And it would have ruined everything. So it's a lucky thing that Biff did.
Yeah, it is lucky that Biff interrupted. Yeah, and he interrupts 3 times, the third time being in the car. And every time he interrupts, he's being mean and terrible, but he's actually doing a good thing each time.
Look, you're not going to be picking a fight, Dad. Daddy-o.
Here's the thing. Biff is always the catalyst to their family dynamic, whether it's for good or for bad. It's always Biff.
He's being the douchebag that they need him to be.
Well, and I want to highlight Crispin Glover as George McFly. He's so good. And I think the chemistry between Michael J. Fox and Crispin Glover is fantastic.
You know, if you put your mind to it,
Yeah, it is.
you can accomplish anything.
And so Doc Brown's getting ready for the lightning to strike the tower. And
I'm not allowed to talk about lightning.
Back to the Future.
Oh, right.
It's okay when we're talking about Back to the Future, Scotty. You're okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
In real life, Crispin Glover and Michael J. Fox did not get along, mostly caused by the weirdness and shenanigans of Glover. So it's a testament the professionalism of both of them, or the acting ability. Actually,
Have you ever looked up Crispin Glover's directorial endeavors?
No.
You should.
Hold on, let me look.
Well, and I went to a live screening of, I forget the name of the film, but it was primarily cast with how do you say it?
I don't know, but Marty's
Disability
writing.
people.
Okay.
And like cerebral palsy people.
Okay.
But
people with
yes.
disabilities.
People are
Yes.
disabled.
But it was so sexual. Like,
Oh.
yeah.
Interesting.
So I watched it with him. So I was
Awkward.
sitting. No, it was great.
Okay.
Because he was there. And so while I was uncomfortable, he was celebrating. But yeah, no, I've met
Suffice
Crispin
it to say, it
Glover.
was awkward for you.
Well, can you think of a comfortable situation when you watch a sex scene with people who have cerebral palsy?
Crash.
Well, yeah, I've never seen Crash.
Okay.
And
I'm
you
talking
know
about
what?
Bill,
I'm
what's
talking
going on
about-
in the movie right now?
Yeah,
Oh,
what is going
in the
on?
movie.
Meanwhile, at Batman.
Meanwhile, at the
in the
cafe.
movie- Meanwhile, in a movie that doesn't include that kind of stuff. I don't know.
Yes.
That sounds like a weird movie.
A cafe,
yeah.
a cafe that has its own stationery.
Yes, it's on stationery. I want to go to a cafe where I can get stationery to write my
Well,
friends
and
a
also
note
an inkwell.
to avoid the Libyan terrorists that are going to take me out and save my life. So thank you, Marty, for writing this note to Doc. And so Doc won't listen to him, so Marty writes this note and sneaks it into his pocket, his jacket pocket. If everybody disappears, I wonder why they took a picture of the tree. And why is Marty carrying his wallet? Yeah, exactly. If everybody in the picture is disappearing, the picture itself should disappear too. Scogli, yes.
Well, he does start
Well,
fading away.
It's in the future. It's with him. He went and time traveled with him, so he's stuck as an anomaly until that change catches up to him.
It is a paradox. Like if they don't exist, who took the picture? If they existed, they never existed.
Intellectual
so
bankruptcy.
why did they take a picture of nothing? Oh, but they took a picture of something. Somebody remembers them. Anyway, but that's how the
You know
movie's
what?
written, and I'm okay
It
with
is-
that.
It is so amazing when you
And-
go onto
and-
IMDb and then
and
you
I don't
just look up
disrespect anything.
Crispin, and everyone's like,
just a movie.
"Which Crispin?" It's like Glover. That's the only one.
Anyway,
Chuck Berry's cousin, Marvin Berry, and the Starliners.
Yeah.
Look at those tuxedos. That's Riz.
Did you just say Riz?
Yes, I did.
yeah, he loves that word.
Hello, fellow kids.
There's George.
I still
hanging out
like
with
you. I think
Neptune.
you're great.
Thanks, Scotty. I like you too.
And so Marty and Lorraine pull up to the school and they park. And she's like, oh, well, I'm almost 18. I've parked before. And she has a bottle of whiskey and he says, you shouldn't drink
Potential alcoholic.
or smoke.
Well, it was
And
the 19-
a lot of the looks that Marty makes is really funny.
It was the 1950s. Cigarettes were a health product back then.
Yeah.
He's thinking my
Oh,
mom
right.
was a bad girl.
There was a bit of a practical joke they played on Michael J. Fox. They actually put real liquor in there.
Out.
Yeah, I need to see that
on the DVD.
They got a real, so they had real liquor and they got a real spit take.
Exactly. And it worked out.
So the movie
then-
I saw with Crispin Glover was called "It Is Fine." Everything is fine. That's the one
Co-directed
that I
with
got.
David Brothers.
Yeah, and that's
Okay.
the one.
Gotcha.
That's the
Sorry,
one that I'm
moving
probably not going to watch. Lorraine.
George-
Oh
also
no, you
kisses-
should totally watch
George
it. You'll
McFly
be-
looks like Matt Smith.
Lorraine kisses
Really?
Marty, but she realizes that it's like kissing her brother and that she doesn't like Marty anymore.
Oh no! Oh, I can't make that joke. You've already told me not to.
Well,
Yes.
you already made it. You've been to the top of that mountain. Pick another one.
No, I have not, sir.
Wait a minute,
Oh dear.
Max, you're
What
not
have I done?
helping.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Don't encourage this shit.
I'm sorry.
If
Well,
we get to 88 miles per hour, you're gonna see some serious shit.
Nice. So Biff decides he wants to beat up Marty, obviously,
Well, yeah.
for destroying his car.
Well, he wants to beat the shit out of that guy so he can rape that girl.
Yes, he
In
is.
so many
That
words.
is true.
And
And
he
so
does.
he has his
He's
goons
like he's
take
fingers
Marty
deep
away.
in doing it.
And he takes Marty away.
Well,
and
no, but
Biff's
that's the
friends
hero
throw
moment.
Marty. Biff's friends throw Marty in the car first before we have the hero moment. Then George shows up.
Oh, and the casual racism.
Oh, right. Yes, there's casual racism here. That's absolutely true. But
Who you calling
they-
Spook, Peckerwood?
yeah, exactly.
Well, we don't want to get no trouble with no reefer addict.
But Biff's friends run away like little bitches anyway, so everything's fine.
Well, because they don't smoke weed. They're pussies.
Because they are little bitches.
They are little bitches, yes.
Yes, they only know how to pick on people that they can take advantage of. And then we have
Also,
George
no,
Henry.
but the saxophone player is like Worf. He's a fucking monster. He is so big and so awesome. He doesn't have a line of dialogue.
He just
So-
is.
He just is.
George is ready to stop a pretend assault, but he
McFly.
wasn't
Oh, wait,
intending
wait,
on
Jill.
stopping a real assault.
McFly.
Jill, can
George
you
McFly.
can you read a line of dialogue?
Sure, which one?
The one where George opens the door and says,
Get your hands.
"Hey, you."
Yeah. The one he was
Oh, hold on.
practicing.
Right. Hold on. Where are my notes? Everything disappeared.
I just want to say that I need this in my life.
Hey, you! Get your damn hands off.
Thank you so much. Perfect.
And
What
And
the
so he
fuck am I
doesn't-
looking at? What is this screenshot? Like, he's
Well,
fist
don't worry.
pounding a lady that does not want it?
I don't think we're supposed to think anything of that.
We're
but-
supposed to think that he's just a right bastard. He is being the douchebag the McFlys need him to be.
He's
You're
not the
asking
hero
for it,
we
and I
need.
get it.
Oh, and here it is. One shot.
Mhm. Well, no, first he gets his arm twisted a bit before he gets his shot.
A bit?
Yeah.
A bit.
Lorraine says he's going to get his arm broken.
Okay, so the Starlighters cannot go on again because the lead singer, Marvin Berry, has sliced his hand getting Morty. Excuse me.
Marty. Marty.
If
Oh,
anyone brings up...
jeez.
Oh, fuck, Rick and
That was
Morty.
my-
is the
that was my
I won't do it again.
Oh, no,
It was-
you know what? You
was
know
my
what?
fault.
I have no reason to get upset.
Anyhow, back to George.
Anyhow, we can't go on unless there's.
I think
anybody
he
who
stole
play
his
the guitar.
wallet.
When again. So yeah.
And
so
the
George,
tension in the scene is just palpably
yeah.
delicious.
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah.
And
Yes,
and you feel so good when the victory is achieved.
Yes. Absolutely.
And George clenches his fist and he has his resolve to protect Lorraine, and he does.
And he makes Biff his bitch.
Well, and you know what? And with everything that happens in this moment, he punches Biff. He is surprised. And then, even after his victory, he looks at Lorraine and extends his hand and says, "Are you okay?" And I think that is what makes George McFly's character so absolutely relatable. Is that he is surprised by his victory, but the reason for his victory is to save
Lorraine.
Yeah.
The heck?
So
Is that someone's ringtone?
Yes, I'm being called by.
Yeah. I love how the solution to every problem leads to another problem. Again, it's just the narrative is so well constructed.
I think he stole his wallet.
Every time they get one thing figured out, it's directly related to another problem it's causing.
You know what? They do that in these movies where it's like, we just solved a problem. And they're like, new problem.
Yes, because Doc is realizing the storm is approaching.
Well,
And
no, but
then-
even, yes. But I'm
And
just
then
thinking
Marty
about that
needs to
fucking
play.
ginger kid.
And
who's
Marty is still in jeopardy though.
Yeah.
Yeah, his existence is still being erased from the picture of the nothing that somebody's going to take because he's going to supposedly not exist anymore, according to the movie logic.
But when it comes to the setup and payoff, we know Marty can play the guitar. We know he's good at it.
Yes.
And Marvin cannot play because he sliced his hand. And we're yeah. Can you play guitar? And he's like, yes.
Dance. If they can't dance, they can't kiss. If they can't kiss, they can't fall in love, and I'm history.
Yeah, the guitar he's using is a Gibson ES 345. It's anachronistic for 1955, but the real actual guitar used in the movie is still missing, and no one knows where it is.
Interesting.
If you find that thing, I bet you can get a bit of
Somebody
scratch
has
for
it.
it. Yeah. Oh, you know it. Somebody walked off that set, and it's a beautiful guitar.
Like, I want to be flippant.
No,
And
not
I want
you really? I'm shocked.
Yeah, just for a second.
No, but I kind of agree with you, Scott, that Dixon just comes out of nowhere for no reason, just to give a little more drama to the situation. So Marty can start flailing on the stage. I can't play anymore because Dixon's in the way. And so he can't
Like,
play.
I don't really care about the anachronisms of Back to the Future at this point in the movie because, you know, time travel. There's
Excuse
a
me.
DeLorean in. The anachronisms are already all over my face, neck, and chest.
Yeah, I don't think anybody cares.
I like that bit of trivia, though.
I
But
do
you
want that guitar, though.
You know what? You think it would be a better movie if they had a
No,
time
it would make
appropriate.
absolutely no difference whatsoever. I don't think it would be better.
And I apologize for
George has to stand up for Lorraine again, and this
Yeah.
time she does get. They do get to kiss.
And this time they actually save Marty.
Man, that woman is fickle.
She is, right? Well, but everybody's okay now.
She's a
so we don't have to worry.
woman. No
You have
offense.
no idea.
Whatever timeline you think it is, these particular people will exist. And
Oh, I love this when he does the hand wiggle.
Earth Angel, Earth Angel.
One of my favorite songs. I would cut off my left foot for Leah Thompson.
Same.
But then Leah Thompson would be like, I want to.
But he only has 1 foot.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, jeez.
Looks like neither one of our one-footed asses will get Leah Thompson. I was told if I cut off my foot, I would get Leah Thompson.
Yeah, can we stick with the movie, man? It's been 5
Yes.
hours, and I'm really tired of the derailing. I don't.
Yes, please.
Anyway, Marty is playing Johnny B. Good, and he only has to tell the band to play a blues riff in B, and they know exactly how to play the song. So that's pretty magical. And well, and it's only slightly problematic that Marty invents rock and roll.
People have said
Well, he
that this
didn't
is a
invent
negative.
it. He didn't invent it. He got it from the guy who invented it.
Yeah.
That's the
Bootstrap paradox.
He's always
That's
gonna
true.
invent it anyway.
No, he got it from a Columbia house. Eight tapes for 1 cent. Okay? Prop mystery song.
Then he starts making love with the guitar, and nobody understands a rock and roll
he
solo like
crashes
that.
out.
And Chuck Berry does not have a cousin named Marvin, but that wouldn't matter.
Oh, no.
The movie is still fantastic.
He can still steal the idea.
So you're saying that this is not a documentary?
But your kids are gonna love it.
Exactly.
And so Lorraine is sufficiently out of love with Marty, thankfully, and in love with George.
Well,
Success.
here's the thing.
Incest averted.
When it comes to payoff or setup and payoff, is at the beginning of the movie, who is standing, watching, waiting, and loving Marty on stage? Jennifer. And at the end of the movie, Marty does something that Jennifer would adore. And his mom hates it.
Yeah.
Good.
It is good.
Yeah.
And that's, it's part of the reason why I want.
This is also when Doc Brown learns to stop worrying so much about what is going on in the timeline, because you can do different things and not mess up the future so bad. In this case, Marty saves his family or somebody's family, whichever timeline you want.
Not the Tannen family.
And so Doc realizes he can save his own life, and bad repercussions in the universe do not have to necessarily happen. And I think that's
Allegedly.
a cool moment. And that's why even though he rips up the letter, he tapes it back together, because then he decides in this moment that since
Hey,
Marty
Max.
Yes.
that he could save himself.
Like, do you get frustrated with people talking about the universe versus the galaxy?
No, not as such. Why?
Well, I just think that as a person living in a galaxy, like, I feel like this is the region in which I live. But the universe is something that I cannot comprehend. So I just feel I'm a citizen of the Milky Way.
Look, I'm a citizen of Earth where there's gravity and plumbing and not a lot of radiation going about.
Yeah.
I like to keep
Makes
things simple.
Everything will be fine. Right.
Oh, that is my favorite quote.
I don't know how the EFAP guys do it. Oh my god.
I do. They're
Caffeine and-
retarded.
Caffeine and
Hey,
and Adderall.
Scott.
Anyhow,
No,
It's not my fault.
you no,
Scotty.
What?
just no.
I smell?
Yes, you smell.
Okay.
Go take a bath.
88 miles per hour.
So the cable falls, and Doc has to pick it back up. So of course, this is how he ends up having to climb up the tower to throw the rope down. But then that causes a problem at the bottom, and another rope falls, and more acrobatics. Like more Doc Brown has to do a lot of acrobatics to get
There's
this
a
thing
lot of
working.
Marx
parkour.
Brothers.
No, but it's fantastic in terms of the action with the conversation. It's like I have to tell you about the future, know what is the meaning of this, but now we have to solve it. He's already been up in the clock tower to figure out the lightning rod.
And Marty
And-
is setting the time back 10 minutes so he
this
can
is
have more
so
time
good.
to save the Libyans.
good.
Why he didn't say go back even further, I'm not sure.
Yeah, why didn't Captain Picard save Renee and
Yeah.
Robert?
Right.
Mm,
Well, that would have been great.
that's why Generations sucked.
Yes,
one
that's why
must be
Generations
many,
sucked.
many.
And Scotty figured it out, even though he still likes Generations.
I love Generations very, very much.
I am not surprised.
Oh, Scotro.
Shut. What? Really? You're not surprised? Thank you.
Yeah.
No, you like a
So-
lot of real garbage, dude.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
he does. But Doc Brown
So do
almost kills
you.
himself trying to hook the wires back up, and luckily he doesn't die doing this because this is really dangerous. Look at him hanging off the clock tower like that guy in the beginning of the movie,
Yeah, what was his name?
almost
Harold
5 hours ago.
Lloyd?
And because if he dies, then he can't invent the time machine, and then if he never invented the time machine, then how did Marty end up in 1955? And
Biff
It's-
stole
it's
it,
a
and
paradox.
Biff stole it, and they had cloning. Moving on.
Well, and the thing is that as the picture of him and his siblings, they disappear. Who took the picture of what?
we don't know.
If they all go away, there's no reason to take a picture of that wall.
Hence the intellectual bankruptcy. Moving
Anyway,
on.
Using up the
Marty gets to 1985, and he is so happy to be back. in his
And
own time.
I want to give a big shout out to Buck Flower. Buck Flower, as you know, is the homeless guy.
Oh yeah.
I believe his name is Rhett.
And once again, the DeLorean doesn't exactly run very
Yeah.
well. Several times it breaks down, and it luckily fires up just in time to go to the future.
Yeah.
I
And
think
Jill,
I-
to answer your question, I assume if he went back further than 10 minutes, he would have run into the Einstein doing his little thing, and he didn't know how that would interfere. So he had to do it at a point in time where he was actually at the DeLorean.
And I think I pointed this out from the chat earlier. A DeLorean, a stock DeLorean, is able to do about 110, just not very quickly. So,
Yeah.
just so you know,
You mean not very quickly in terms of acceleration?
yeah, it's got 6 cylinders and it's heavy because it's a stainless steel car.
That's rare.
Anyhow,
Hmm.
I still want one. I'm going to get one someday.
and because they manufactured 3 to 4 times the parts when they were still in original production in Northern Ireland, it's very easy to have one.
Apparently, if you order a DeLorean right now, you get 1 kilogram of cocaine.
Oh,
Like it's
Scotty,
in
that's
the
an old joke.
it's in the boot.
Anyhow,
So Marty crashes into the Essex Theater.
to the Bum and then to Lone Pine Mall.
Yes, that's the idea.
My favorite mall.
Lone Pine Mall. You like it better than Twin Pines Mall.
Well, half the pines.
Judgmental, isn't he?
So, yep. I guess when you go forward, you get the car's closing.
Yep.
Mhm.
You can only bang your head against the steering wheel once.
You know what? When I watched it yesterday, I was like, why don't you just honk the horn? See if it works again.
So Marty witnesses himself traveling back in time from early in the movie, but this is kind of a different timeline because things are different. There's Lone Pine Mall.
No, this is where
And-
shit gets real. It is the same timeline.
Well, it becomes it is merged, but
No,
this is a
but
different timeline. This is a
It
different timeline.
says Lone Pine Mall. And we get to see the exact same thing that happened at the beginning of the movie.
Yeah, it's just a slightly different alternate timeline.
It's not even slightly different.
Sure
it
it
is
is. You
exact.
pointed it out.
It is exact.
Lone Pine Mall.
No,
Obviously,
it
it's
would-
a slight difference.
That's the only slight.
And that's why it's not exact. And
There's also we mentioned in the Doc Brown and having protection and from the bullets.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but there's still Libyans running around the mall.
Yeah, well, I live in a place where Libyans are just all over the place.
And that's
but
why
I'm
give
saying in
you
the
one thing.
reference of this film, in terms of the narration, in terms of the story, in terms of the internal logic of the time travel, survey says fucking malleable timeline.
Would seem to be a malleable timeline, yes.
Thank you.
But not exactly the same timeline.
No, agreed.
And you're looking at several broken ribs and a very sore Doc Brown, even
Even if he is wearing
I'm-
good ballistic
Yeah.
armor.
Yeah, it still hurts.
Yeah, but it
like
was
a mother.
1985. Everybody thought bulletproof vests were bulletproof.
Would explain why he got knocked on his ass.
Yeah, yeah. And he's not a young man. I'm just saying.
Run
will
for
hurt.
it, Marty!
What is that? The Libyans!
Anyway, I don't want to get into a whole hullabaloo. I just want to say, like, what the hell?
Intellectual, that's why I say intellectual bankruptcy.
But what Marty says at the end of the, what about all that stuff you said about not corrupting the timeline and the space-time, whatever? And then Doc Brown says, yeah, I thought about it. What the hell?
Well, yeah,
So
he figures it out.
everybody who gets a fucking pine cone up their bum about the time travel, I'm like, I'm with Doc Brown.
He
What the
learns
hell?
to stop worrying and love the bomb.
Boom, science.
I figured he'd know with all the lecturing he gave Marty that he wouldn't have done it unless it was something very important.
Well, he didn't want to die, and this is a note that indicates don't die.
And it means that you can do things differently from how they were done before, and things don't have to end up badly. And they didn't, and Doc got to live.
Yeah. Well, let's not forget he's going to be shot in the back over a matter of $80.
Well,
Anyhow,
we're not there yet.
so-
That's a different movie.
back to the McFly house,
Yeah.
Meanwhile, at
Where
the
light-
Lion
where-
Estates.
where light beer is no longer a consideration.
Yeah.
Yes. Now you've got Miller, the High Life.
Oh, no.
This is where all
Okay.
the emotional payoffs come in. So
Here is something that is interesting about the differences of the timelines is when Doc Brown uses the Mr. Fusion, he
Comes up with a can of
puts-
beer.
Well, the can of beer is Miller High Life, which is the champagne of beer.
Beers.
But before Marty comes back from the past, the McFlys only have Miller Lite. So that's the upgrade.
Well, they're obviously
it's-
much more successful.
Yeah, exactly. If you can get Miller High Life, you're obviously very successful.
without any sort of taste whatsoever.
Well, I'm a PBR fan, so I
don't
don't
drink
know
beer.
what I'm talking about.
Give me some whiskey and rum.
Well, when I did
In the
when
same glass?
When I did drink beer, I was a Miller Lite fan.
Can't.
Because we've got Lorraine.
There's another
who's
big change.
Much healthier now. Yes, and
Yeah.
now Biff is actually the one serving and doing things for George.
A
High
very
status, low-
satisfying scene.
High status, low status.
Yep.
Yes, and he even waxes Marty's truck and brings in the science fiction books. And obviously he's a successful author now, and everybody's a lot more successful. Although they're still living in the same house in the same neighborhood, but you know, a lot of people who have money don't spend a lot of money, so maybe it's just a wise financial move.
Oh, a lot nicer stuff in the house.
Yeah,
Sure.
yeah. The
We got a
Okay.
great 4x4, and you are a sight for sore eyes.
Yeah, I like the fact that Biff and George can't be successful at the same time because it was always George doing the work. It was
Mhm.
just who was the beneficiary of it. And so there's a little bit of conservation of energy here going on. And I like the touch.
High status, low status, and they've switched.
I love this. I love that the answer, the problem, like everyone says, Tony Stark learns from his mistakes. And when Mr. Fusion shows up at the end, and it's like, I need fuel. And it's like, oh, great, we're not doing plutonium because you went to the future and you found the answer. And it's so great. Also, Claudia Wells, get off my lawn. You're too hot.
It's your kids, Marty. Something's got to be done about your kids.
I'm not going to lie. I thought by now we might have Mr. Fusion. I didn't think we'd have flying cars because I don't know about where you live, but I don't want my neighbors to be flying around.
Oh, yeah, no, we got hoverboards all over the place in my neighborhood.
Yeah, we can't even trust people to drive terrestrial cars to
Especially the old ladies.
I don't even trust them to stay parked.
I got too much naval aviation going on over here, so forget about it.
Naval aviation?
Yeah, I'm in a Navy town.
It sounds really sexy. Naval aviation.
We don't need roads.
Aviation on my business card.
Anyhow.
And everybody, well, and that last scene apparently was shown to audiences, but it was in black and white, so everybody loved it. So ILM had to go and actually make it happen, and they did just in time.
ILM is good about that.
And watching that movie, like watching the end, I do adore the fact that Doc uses his turn indicator. At the very end, he signals which way he's turning.
That probably makes him the only person in town to be using it.
Well, yeah.
That's all state stand.
That's all state. So, yeah, I don't know. What do you give it out of 10?
This movie, 10 out of 10, of course.
Yeah,
I
agree.
give it 9.5.
That's fair.
Yeah,
That's good.
I also give it a 9.5. I just, but it's great. They had started with Eric Stoltz, and Eric Stoltz is a competent actor, but he was not the right one for the role.
He's no Paul Dano.
Yeah, I give it a 9.75 because
Nice.
it's almost perfect. And I like to leave a little bit of room. Like I said, with Amazon, the decimals are important. But I'm on the East Coast and it's 5:20 in the morning, and I gotta.
Do you have a perfect movie?
I gotta say, I gotta go to bed. So.
Yeah. Do you have a perfect
I'm so sorry
movie?
that it took so long, and I'm glad. Thank you for hanging out for the entire time of the review. Is there anything that you want to share or promote before you go?
No, I don't have a perfect movie. I have a few that I like better due to personal taste, and but I don't think of many that are made as well as this. I love they're in different genres. I don't even think are comparable. Like I don't like to compare comedies to dramas. I wouldn't compare this movie to Citizen Kane, but I could compare it to Indiana Jones, Raiders of the Lost Ark. So, no, which is why again I use the decimals because I haven't met a 10 yet. And I don't know. I'm certainly at the rate we're going. I'm never going to, but I'm on Twitter with the same name, and I do have a YouTube channel with nothing on it. I'm still been working on my first video. Feel free to pop by. I do have a little 20-second little funny thing there. So,
dude, you should stop by my place. I've got a cat watching Commando.
I do appreciate being on here, Joel. I was determined to make it through the whole movie. I had no idea if I could make it, but I really have to run. But thank you for having me.
I know. I'm on the East Coast as well, so I know how it is.
Bye, guys. Thanks, chat, for
Bye,
a
thank you.
fun, exciting evening.
If you want to share your link in the private chat, I'll put it in the regular one for everybody. I don't know if I have yours.
Okay, give me 1 sec.
Yeah, I don't have it yet. Yes, thanks, Estephobos. And not Z3PO also thanks you and says laters. Cold Fusion 50/50.
It's quite a marathon for me. I'm
Not Z3PO also
Glenn
says.
stamina. All right, it's in the chat. I'll catch up with you later, guys.
Yes, thank you.
Nice talking, man.
Good night.
See you, it's Phobos.
Oh, I've got to stream this afternoon, so
Get some sleep.
yeah.
I didn't have to do anything today, so I'm good.
I have so many jokes, but I know no one will like them.
Who's next?
I don't know. Me?
And not only did we get through
I'll
the movie,
go.
we allowed
I'll
everyone to
go.
have their say about it, I think. Is there anything anyone do you want to go in terms of what? What are you doing? His final thoughts?
Well, what were you suggesting?
Well,
This
if
is
anybody
what-
has anything else to say about the movie.
This is Walter Cronkite. The scientific and invention
Otherwise,
community has been turned up on its way with the death of Emmett Brown. That's all.
I think that this movie has shaped me, inspired me, not only in the idea of time travel, not only in the idea of, oh, that's music that I had never been informed about before. This is one of my favorite cinematic experiences. And I've done it on VHS, I've done it on DVD, I've done it on Blu-ray, I've done it in theaters. I love Back to the Future. It's ridiculous. And I hate to say it, is that I've been pushed away from one of my favorite stories because of people who are more concerned with the mechanics of the story. And I get it. I love the mechanics. However, it's not that important. The thing that really fills my heart is about Marty going to the past to save his family. And he has a best friend in the past. Like, that's what I care about. I love the car. Chicks dig the car. But I'm not going to get obsessed with changing my oil when I'm watching a story about, as the philosopher Huey Lewis said, the power of love.
That's what this movie's about, the power of
Yes.
love. And also, they also made another great song. They also made Back in Time. And
Yes.
it's a lovely, wonderful
So I'll get off my pulpit.
soundtrack.
I just choose not to think about it because it ruins the experience of the movie. I can accept the time travel as a plot device, and that is it.
And I hope this live stream didn't ruin anybody's experience of Back to the Future.
You know what the worst part is?
That's what it feels like I just did.
Is that if Leah Thompson was my mom, I would totally fuck her.
In fact, after this, I might have to get my go watch it at some point here.
You know, Leah Thompson is the only thing that makes Howard the Duck watchable.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Yeah.
True story.
True story.
Yeah.
Although, what? Come on.
And I want to thank you guys for hanging out with me. Scotty, is there anything you want to promote that's coming up in the future, or
As it is,
that you want
I
share?
just want to recommend everyone check out Cinema Gulp.
Ben.
The Phantasmagorium is cool. And Jill, yeah, like and subscribe to this place. I'm
Yes,
done.
please.
Good enough.
And that's all. Oh yeah, yeah, I know. And I hadn't even gotten to your link yet. Oh, the link goes over here. Oops.
Don't touch
There we
my
go.
link.
There we go. There's the
Excuse
link.
me?
Yeah.
I am
Right?
beyond trying to discipline him now.
Well, no, at that point, that was at least a. It was at least a joke.
That was at least
was-
at the level of a Joe Mama joke.
I didn't do nothing
yeah,
wrong.
yeah. That
you
one wasn't
monkey
bad.
funk.
Is what I'm trying to say. And then we have Mage Grey Wolf here. I'm trying to get his link. I don't have it.
Let me.
My
Okay.
I used to have it, but I don't know where it went. Please
Here, I can
share
put
it
it in the
again.
private chat. I'm just getting it for you. There you go.
Also,
Thank
this,
you.
I think this was made by Terrier, and he's just gone through surgery.
Oh yeah, right.
So,
Yeah, he's
a
healing.
Big shout out to Terrier.
Terry did become hurt, but he's getting better.
And-
All right. Well, as you say, there's my channel, Mage's Media Musings. I usually do a show on Sundays. However, I'm kind of holding off my live streams until I can go get an electrician to come over here and fix my electricity. Interestingly enough, as soon as I said that I'm going to pause my live streams, I haven't had my power go out since.
That's Murphy's Law for you.
Yeah, but I am still I'm still uploading stuff of videos and stuff. I've got another radio broadcast to put up, and I'll probably try and work on something for this week. So just still get stuff on my channel.
Great. Yeah, thank you. Let me bring up Spidey's link. And I want to thank everybody who listened to us for part or all of this 5-hour plus live stream.
I would like to apologize to everybody who listened to us tonight.
That's very noble of you, Scotty.
Nah, it's not noble because Jill did a great job. I'm the one who sucks.
Yep.
Okay,
One
so
of the,
Canadian Spider-Man, what's going on?
yeah, this was one of my top 5 movies growing up, like one of the movies that stand out in the 80s. So thanks for having me, Jill. Yeah.
Was there anything about the movie you didn't get to mention?
No, I think we covered it all in great detail. But, yeah, no, just one of the cornerstone movies growing up. But yeah, you can catch me streaming. So usually on the weekends and then on Thursday nights, I just do it for fun. But if you like talking travel, yeah, come join me on Thursday nights and we'll talk travel.
Just not time travel.
No,
sorry, I had to get that in there.
No.
Well, and until Spidey is able to reach warp drive, we won't be doing any time travel.
True. Yep.
Hey, Max, is there anything you want to share?
Nothing that I haven't already shared. I just I love this movie as well. I remember it as a kid. I didn't see it in the theater. I saw it on VHS, but it was not just a movie. It was a social. It was a cultural event. That's and that's what good movies were back then. And that's why I say I don't even think about the time travel. It is just a dramatic device, and that's all I got to say about that.
You know
Thank
what?
And that is a choice.
What?
It is so funny that I think that we talked about Back to the Future all night, 5 hours.
Yes.
We really didn't get into time travel.
Good.
Yeah, we did. Well,
By-
a little.
By avoiding
but it
the
was like-
discussion,
it was
we
like
have-
bacon bits on a Caesar salad.
By avoiding
I
the
didn't-
discussion, we have avoided intellectual bankruptcy.
Well, I didn't want the whole thing to be about time travel, but I liked mentioning some of it, and I had fun with what I mentioned.
I'm not upset. I'm just surprised.
Anywho,
Right.
it's Sunday.
And yeah, it's Sunday, and I want to thank everyone.
Go to
who is in the chat.
Happy birthday, Jill.
Yeah, thank you. And I will be bowling later, so that'll be fun too.
Can't believe that you're 35.
Yeah.
Can't believe that you're
That's
simping
fine.
with that joke. Just kidding.
When you interact with a woman, from what I understand, you're supposed to underestimate her age.
We had
I know,
big
that's why the fatuous joke.
You're having your 10th and 30th birthday.
No, we're all equal now, Scott.
Yes.
We're all equal now. Yeah, no, I don't
But
mind
the
being
thing
the age
is-
that I actually am.
I think that Jill is super cool and awesome at everything. And if I say
Well-
it's like if I underestimate and I was like, you're smoking hot for 7.
Well, that
Oh,
doesn't make any sense. Scotty,
Scotro.
Everyone's gonna get all up in arms.
okay,
Come
so
on.
I just want to thank everybody who's been in the chat here. Small Time Republic, SP4H, 2005,
Scotty just
Low Specs
deleted
Linux
himself.
Gaming, College Slammer, Miss Sparkles, Jet Sparks, Jim's Landscape LLC, Railway Nation Gaming, Dalek 451,
Griffin DBK, Herc 130, Peeper, Sinister, Price of Reason, Do the Evolution 78, The Comic Relief Crusader, Phil's 91, Jedi Master 2022, Scotty R37, DJ Play Nice, Crazy Horse 1985, Aravic Sonder, Greek Letters Larson, Thrawn Kill, Skogly, Yochun, thank you for being here. Also, thanks to Rob Wright for also being on the panel earlier. Franco Walker, Mars Bucky Max, Sentai Ranger Johnny, Matt G. Also, thanks to Matt G for being on the panel, and thank you for stopping by the Wayfarer Project. James Caserta, Castle Grayskull, Daniel's Hot Topics, David Jones, Kimberly Ann Hart, Phantom Outsider, Max Redstone, and also thanks for being on the panel. And Part-Time Planting, shown here as Thera 1, Not Z3PO, Captain Infinity, Time Travel Police was here, as well as Tony Stark, CEO,
Stark of Iron
Channel. Yeah, the Stark of Iron channel. And we will be reaching 3,000 subscribers soon. Susan Dolan, Canadian Spider-Man. Also, thank you, Spidey, for being on the panel. Lemon Pie, top 5, Lemon Pie, Estephobos. Then we had the top 3 who gave some gifts. So that's an easy way to get to the top. The Dead Man, who sent us some poop. Sigvaldison and Old Man Bird, who sent some lovely super chats. Thank you guys so much for supporting my channel and hanging out with me and talking about a very great, fun movie. And I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Have a great Sunday.
Bye.
Yes. I'll see you guys later. Let's make like a tree and get out of here.
Yeah. Good night.
Good night.
Night. Or morning.
Learn all that is learnable. And the ways our differences combine to create meaning and beauty.
It has always been easier to destroy than to create.
May we together become greater than the sum of both of us.
Well, now you have something new to think about. Carry on.
Going to bed. Gotta turn off the lights. Hey, there's TV. Gotta turn off the power. Hey, turning off things. Yeah, it's time for bed. So now, where's the sleepy place? It is upstairs, but I gotta make sure the door is locked, and now it's time for bed. Baxter, he's on the couch. He wonders why I'm singing. I'm going upstairs, and Baxter's coming with me. Just found a little poop. Gonna pick it up with my fingers and throw it in the toilet. Baxter is not to blame. Hey, buddy, you coming up? He's looking at me like I'm a crazy person. Come on, it's bedtime. Anyway, that's my song.
Roads? Where we're going, we don't need roads.